100 Successful Women in Business, and I'm also the Chief Executive Officer for the Global Trade Chamber. The 100 Successful Women in Business is a series of events presented in several cities to connect, teach, and empower women in business and women around the world. Our mission is to help women entrepreneurs succeed in every area of their lives through challenging times, and we recognize amazing women leaders. We strongly believe that working together as individuals and organizations, we can do much more to impact the world. This is the 5th edition of this unique event, and we encourage you to stay connected with us today and enjoy the upcoming conferences, interviews, and awards. Once again, welcome.
Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, Al.
I am Al Otero. I am the president of the Global Trade Chamber that presents incredible events like the 100 Successful Women. I'm also the chair for the 100 Successful Women. So we're very excited as the Global Trade Chamber. We've been helping companies for over 13 years connect, start, build relationships, and grow around the world. So we are focused on a global vision to help and empower entrepreneurs and businesses connect across the globe, which is very important right now with this pandemic, that if you're not virtual, you're dead. So we've been doing this before the pandemic, helping companies connect, mostly physical through events. We had 2 years ago, our third, I think. 2 years ago, we had our third 100 Successful Women event here in Florida, where we had about 1,000 women from 30 countries. And it was a phenomenal event here. The past 2 years, we had it virtual, but we still had massive participation. Amazing.
Yes, it is amazing. And it's important also in an entrepreneur, and probably as all of you are always trying to look the opportunity on any bad situation. So as a Chamber of Commerce, that is what we did. Yes. We took the opportunity and tried to find new solutions to help our entrepreneurs, to help our small business, and to help especially our members. So now we are here doing virtual events, which is not going to be the only thing.
No, because that's temporary.
It's temporary. Mm-hmm. Eventually, we're going to go back to the normal.
And keep the virtual. So now we have a combination of both. We do a lot of virtual things now. We are a digital Chamber of Commerce. We have virtual offices. We give people the opportunity to have an address in a professional bank building, in a trade center, where they're working from home, but they still have a professional address. We have a webinar studio. So we have a conference, seminar studio, everything for businesses to come and work here while they're trying to organize their home offices, because it's not easy today. But we also have companies coming here from other countries. We just had one of our members came from Guatemala, and they use our facility. They use the Wi-Fi. So we are here for companies from around the globe and other parts of the U.S. So we're here for you, whether you're here, whether you're somewhere else in the world. We have our digital magazine, which is hot. That is a phenomenal new tool for us to educate you and connect you, but also for companies to promote themselves across the globe. And we have many other things all the time coming up. So we're here for you, mentor, counsel, educate you, and help you, and especially connect you, which is the key to growth today. Connections,
absolutely. And I would like to share with our audience and all these wonderful people that is watching the convention today, a video that our team put together, yes, reflecting I will say a summary of our 13 years of work in the community, helping companies to connect worldwide. So let's play the video, please. all the activities that we did in these past 13 years.
Yeah.
We couldn't put it all together in one presentation because it was going to be forever.
Yeah, we could have done the whole event just on the history of all the events. So it's pretty exciting.
Yes, it is. It is. And it's also exciting the ladies that we have today with us. I'm going to introduce our first group of recipients, award recipients. But before we do that, I would like to play a video that our team put together
for them. We're back.
Amazing, amazing. That's a beautiful video. So I want to welcome to the stage Adobe is there. Today also Shamil is with us. Harakon is there. There you go. Hello.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, is that me?
Hey, haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back. Wonderful. Look at this.
Hi.
So I would like to start with Adobe. Welcome, Adobe, again, and congratulations for the recognition. We were reading about you, and you just achieved unbelievable things. Thank you so much. We have a presentation actually that she's gonna do after.
Okay.
And to learn more about all the things that she accomplished.
Good. So we want to hear a 2-minute introduction of yourself. 2 minutes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Adobe Onyekwele. I'm the founder of Put You First UK. It's an organization that helps people after they had survived adversity. Now, one of the things that people need to know is that we are never stuck in any situation. We can reinvent ourselves. I'll give you an example. People walk around with this type of cup full. The cup is full. Do you know that when the cup is full, you cannot put anything inside? So today I'm going to share with you how, before I even touch my clients, I need to empty their mind. Because I hear some parents, they're always telling their children, oh, how many times do I have to tell you the same thing? Or a spouse telling the husband or wife, how many times? All you need to do, if you've got an empty cup, you can actually put more information. So that's what reinvention is. So I'm going to share with you why reinventing yourself is the best thing you can do for your family and for yourself.
Amazing.
Thank
wow.
you.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
We have to see that presentation.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So we're going to go back with you a little bit later, Adobe, and to introduce Hahan, that's with us. Welcome.
Hi. Hi, everyone. My name is Ha Wang. I am 39 years old. My nationality is Vietnamese, but I live in the UK for 16 years. I am Lady of All Nation International UK Vietnam chairperson. I am a reporter for VTC 10 TV channel from Vietnam. I'm also an editor for Fab UK Teen magazine. Is now I want to share with everyone about my job.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Are you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. I start share for everyone is my video about my shop and about everything I do with my country and including around the world.
Okay, she wants to share a video. Oh, okay. Don, could you please play the video on the screen?
There it is.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Wow. She's on TV.
Wow.
Reporter. Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Very nice.
Oh, Ragni was with us yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, the Rosemary. Remember the interview, Rosemary? Yeah. Oh, remember that lady?
I don't know who she is. Now she likes the video.
Oh, the girls are going to be with us today.
Yes.
Look, all the things that
very
she
good.
accomplished.
Well,
She's very active. Amazing.
Yes. Beautiful job.
Beautiful.
Congratulations.
Beautiful. Congratulations. And I love the video. Everybody's watching it. And
yes, all over
definitely
the world.
You accomplished several things. And that's why you are receiving this recognition from our heart. And this is just the beginning of several things that we're going to start doing together. Also, we're going to be introducing the girls later on. They are phenomenal with the designs and everything.
Wow.
Thank you so much again.
Have a wonderful day. So you're going to move to the next lady. Every time you leave, you need to disconnect so we can let some other ladies in. So
yes, and one more thing, please all the time try to mute your microphone. This platform is similar to Zoom. You have to mute so we can avoid any kind of feedback of echo. Thank you so much, Ha. See you next time.
I haven't shared my video yet.
Yeah,
we're
gonna go with you, Adobe, because you are a speaker. Now I want to introduce Shamila.
Yes, a good friend for some time. We love her. Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing, Al and Maria?
Good, good. Happy to be here with you guys.
What time is it in South Africa?
It's 15:25 now.
That's in the morning?
Afternoon. Yeah, I got up 8 ago.
Oh, wow. You don't sleep.
You know that, Al. I don't sleep, yes.
We don't sleep. So give us a 2-minute introduction to the people that don't know you.
Sure. Hi, everyone. I am Dr. Shamila Ramjawan from Johannesburg, South Africa. I'm a business management lecturer at the University of South Africa, the former Mrs. Johannesburg 2019. I'm the chairperson for Ladies of All Nations International LONI South Africa, the chairperson for the Global International Alliance USA for the South African chapter. I'm also the country director for the International Youth Society Global and the national president for the Youth Society South Africa. I'm a Red Corner Show host, also being the founder of the show. And I'm also the founder owner of the Princess D Menstrual Cup. It's a sustainable solution for menstruation to keep girls in school, because we found that girls in the rural areas are challenged because they don't have sanitary products to use during menstruation. And I have an eco-friendly, cost-effective, and hygienic solution that is reusable for 10 years.
That's fantastic. How has the pandemic affected your company?
It's affected me a lot in terms of exporting my product. I think, all businesses have been affected, whether it's big or small. And I must say, from the beginning of this year, it's picked up now. So I'm looking forward to a better 2021.
Excellent.
Amazing. And as you know, Shamila was nominated and selected for last year's awards.
Yes.
But because of the pandemic, we actually were not able to do it the way we were planning.
Yes.
That's why Shamila is receiving the award this year. And we're super happy to have you this year with us.
And you're well deserving.
Thank
You
you so
work
much.
hard. You're making a big impact in the world, so we appreciate you.
Thank you so much. I'm truly humbled. And, I want to give a special thanks to my mentor, Professor Caroline Makaka, because it's because of her that I'm here and I met all of you. And, she just makes me do more every single day. She's such an inspiration to women across the globe. And I appreciate her so much. So, Professor Caroline Makaka, thank you for everything that you do for me, my team in South Africa, and the rest of the women across the globe.
I think we all agree with that Caroline's impacting a lot of lives. She's a great friend now and a partner of ours. And we all work together, but she's a true inspiration and leader. So you're right, 100%.
Absolutely. I believe in collaboration and teamwork. Teamwork is dream work.
Oh, I like that.
I like
Teamwork
it. Teamwork is dream work. I like it.
I love it. I dream all the
Our new
time.
slogan.
Yes, I'm dreaming all the time, so I'm good.
And I'm working all the
It's
time.
just good dreams, Al.
Yeah, I'm daydreaming all day.
I hope it's good dreams.
Always. I'm always smiling.
So
That's
I work
good.
and you dream. I like the combination.
You work and I dream. I love America.
And I want to also thank Al. I want to thank you and Maria for this award. It is such a great acknowledgement, being 100 successful women in the world. So thank you so much. Truly humbled and appreciated, and well done on for what you're doing for women across the world as well.
Well, we're happy to do it. It's our mission is to empower women and let them help each other and teach each other. So I think we're doing okay.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Amila, and we're going to see you soon.
Have a great day.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
And now we're going to stay with Adobe because she has a presentation, and I don't want to miss this.
The best for last.
Adobe, the screen is all yours. So when you are ready, we're ready to start listening and watching your presentation.
Yeah, I forgot to say my thank yous. I'd like to thank the Global Business Trading for inviting me. And I also like to thank Dr. Caroline Makaka for connecting with me so I can be here today. So I'm going to start.
Good.
I'm starting with why reinvent yourself. Reinvention means motion. It is when you are in control of things, and it's also when you have to make a decision either to move forward or backward. Do you have a story that you would like to tell? Sometimes the reason we don't invent ourselves is that we get stuck. We think that we have to manage things. Some people walk around with a plaster or band-aid on their body, covering the wound. Meanwhile, they know they have to remove it so they can treat it. So reinventing yourself is like treating yourself, making yourself better. Is this you? If not, what can you do today to start making life better? Now, how do we get stuck in our lives? There are three things: living in the past, in the future, and not in the present. I'm sharing this because of my story. I have been in a situation where I don't take any day for granted. Because on an ordinary day, on a normal day, it turned out to be a very eventful day. I woke up in the morning and I was just going about my business, and I fell. In my situation, if nobody was there, I would have been dead. But God sent his angels. The angels were my children, and the NHS is the National Health Service in the UK. They supported me because they came within 8 minutes of my children calling them. When I got to the hospital, they said that I was already dead, because by the time they came, I was dead. But it was this situation that changed my life. In my darkness came light. In my brokenness, I realized that I have never put myself first. I had always believed that the life I have is what I'm going to live with until I die. But when I woke up and realized that they had tried to switch off my life support 5 times, because I had suffered 5 cardiac arrests. My family has been called to pray and sign the papers so that they can turn off the life support. That was the time I realized that I had to change. I had to do whatever it is to reinvent myself. Now, in my coma, I had the dream that I had to push and change. It took me 8 short months to come from coma to what I am today. I call it my glamour queen. And being able to reinvent myself is what I think most people should do. Because reinvention are like mirrors, they reflect back. It took a lot of courage for me because I had lots of physios, but today I am sharing my story all over the world. Because as women, we get stuck with labels. Labels are what keeps you. I have been able to write a best-selling book called Reinvent Yourself. This book, I've been told, is like a Bible for some people. It's got very good reviews, and it tells step by step on how you can make change better for yourself. That's for those who are feeling stuck. And I've also trained as a keynote speaker, where I share my life story to motivate others. Because I can't keep it to myself. Keeping it to myself will mean a disservice, because it will mean that only people that know me will benefit from this. I want other people to regain from it. And I'm also a youth mentor, an African youth mentor. I teach youths of how they can make their life in a way that they don't have regrets. Finally, I'm a reinvention coach as well, where I have system where I support people to live the life that they want. Do you have dreams waiting? Release them by connecting with me today. I have 30 minutes free call that will unlock the untapped gift within you. Not everyone survives a car crash. Most people get wiped off the face of the earth, even with 1 heart attack or 1 cardiac arrest. 5 cardiac arrests in one go definitely will bury most people. But my story is different. I am still here. To recap, I would like to say it's good to invent yourself so that you can reinvent yourself, according to Charles Bukowski. If you're struggling with reinventing yourself, what you can do is to try what I would call a piece of paper writing. What is it? You take a piece of paper, and at the bottom of the paper, a piece of paper, you put all the things you want to change. Who do you want to be? What type of house do you want to live in? What kind of income are you expecting? And how do you want your family relations to be? It's good. At the bottom of the paper, just write thank you, because it's already done. And fold this paper and put away where you can revisit in 6 months. Because that's what I did, so that you can live the future that you desire. Because you are the architect of your life, and you have to start creating consciously. According to Mark Twain, a man who lives fully is prepared to die at any time. When I was in hospital, I was scared to die because I hadn't lived fully. But if I had lived fully, I wouldn't have been afraid. I'm grateful to my family for not turning up my life support, because they asked 5 times. If you haven't thought of reinventing yourself, time is passing by. Time is going, whether you like it or not. In 5 years, you're going to be 5 years older and weaker. So change is inevitable. Why not start today? You are the architect of yourself, of your life. So start creating consciously. My name is Adaobi Onyekwele. I'm the president and founder of Put You First. Put You First was founded after I recovered to support women that have suffered trauma through vascular diseases, heart attack, and cardiac arrest, most importantly. What are you creating? You have to leave a legacy. So today, I'm happy that I'm using my life purpose to support others, support women, so that they can live and be example to their family, to their friends, and exist in a better way. So you can reach me on my Instagram online at Adaobi Onyekwele or Connect and Inspire, where I motivate women. I'm also on Facebook, Adaobi Onyekwele, and I've got my email, jamesdelia3@gmail.com. Thank you.
Wow.
That is a testimony. You are a miracle.
Thank you.
So we're happy to have you, and you're definitely deserving of the award, because you are going to touch many lives for a long time to come with your great story and your accomplishments. So we thank you for your service.
Thank you for having me.
Very nice. Well, we appreciate it. And we have somebody coming up. So you have a wonderful day, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you so much, Adaobi.
Let's go ahead and go offline so we can have more ladies. Thank you so much.
An amazing
What a story. 5 cardiac arrests. Most people don't survive 1. It's just a miracle.
No, and like she said, sometimes we complain about things and we don't really know what is happening around us and to other people. So we just need to appreciate what we have, right?
Yep. She's an inspiration. Thank you.
And talking about appreciation, I want to welcome our next guest. She is actually a past recipient of this event, the 100 Successful Women in Business. She's originally from France, but now she lives in the US. So welcome to Katia Robet.
Hello. Good morning. Bonjour. How are you guys?
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Wonderful to see you again.
Oh, no. Thank you so much for having me. What a pleasure to be here again this year.
Yes. We're keeping in touch with some great friends like you, and helping other people learn from your tremendous success and experience. So we appreciate you. Give us a 2 minutes recap of who you are.
I'm sorry, I didn't get it.
Give us a 2-minute introduction of who you are.
Yes. So my name is Katia Robet, and I'm a business coach. I always joke that I speak 3 languages, right? I speak French, English, and money, right? And why do I say that? I say that to really steer something, right? As a business coach, I really help people who are in the entrepreneur world, into the small business world. How do we actually make money? Because one of the problems that we have is we are in business, but when we are actually not making any money, we're not in business. It's a hobby, and that's one of those things. Then very, very, very clear about. So I help all of my clients really to get a message, right? Because when you have a concise message, then you can really bring the vision to networking event on stages. You use speaking as a way to generate leads, and truly that's one of the best thing then we have. Using speaking has been, especially since COVID, has been absolutely crucial, right? How do we use speaking to get to be very well known, to get to be looked as expert, to get to be to reinvent ourselves, like one of the award recipient was talking about earlier, and that's such an important part of really running a successful business. And how do we do that? Well, we need to have someone who will help us with our message, right? That way, when we go to networking event, I mean, please tell me I'm not the only one who has had that, right? When you go to a networking event, sometimes people walk away from you and you're like, what happened? I didn't get it. Or you walk away from someone because you're like, well, I didn't really understand what they did. And this is what a business coach who use speaking as a way to generate leads will really help you to do, right? Do a signature talk, knowing how to compose a magical title. I mean, that is so huge, right? And most people who go, they speak and they just don't know how to communicate. And right now, guys, it is very crucial. It is crucial that we are becoming.
And what Kathy is saying is absolutely correct, because
Yes.
when you go events, the idea and the goal is to network, meet people, meet potential clients, see how you're gonna build your network. And well, Al here is the expert that can tell us about networking events, because he was called since Mr. Networker.
Yes, I have been doing this for a couple of years, and I have a system. So if you don't have a system, like if you play golf and you don't practice, you're dead. So networking is no different. I have 30 seconds for somebody to get my attention, or I don't spend any more time.
Yeah.
So I go. I'm like a machine at a networking event. I'm not there to chit chat. I don't drink when I'm after I get my business done. Then I have a couple of drinks. But people go to networking to get drunk. What is that?
Yeah.
So that's not how you do business. And one thing Kathy has taught us in the past is that you have got to have a plan. You have got to have somebody teach you. We do conferences around the world on networking, because it's just like anything else. And now it's a whole different world because you're networking digital.
Yes.
You're still networking. You still have to build the relationships. You still have to follow up. So there's so much that we can talk about, and we appreciate your tremendous work with people. And we're going to have you back to do in one of your seminars. In the near
You need
future.
to do a presentation because you are excellent in what you do. And
Yes.
for people that wants to know more about you and definitely get in contact with you, where they can go or call?
So right now, actually, you can go to businessadance.com. Businessadance.com, and you will have a way of connecting with me. It's actually 15 pages on the secret to compose a magical title for your speech. So just go ahead and go there, and then we'll be in contact. My name is Katia Rave on all social media.
Awesome. You're everywhere. We appreciate you. And
no, thank you.
Thank you so much, Katia.
Thank you.
Thank you. Log off and we'll move on to the next wonderful lady.
And before we move to the next lady, I don't know if Ronan can play the video that we prepared for Katia. And after that, we can follow with our next guest and also play her video. Our next guest is Karen. Karen. Yeah, Karen is also a recipient for the 2020. She was going to be on the event on Miami, but because of the pandemic, we couldn't do it in person, and we ended up doing the
virtual. I love it. I love it. So go ahead and play the video. A wonderful staff around the world is helping us with this event. And it's a lot of technology, but we do it. So we have a full day of guests, surprises, and amazing things. They're getting the video ready.
I don't know. I don't think they are playing the video yet. But in the meantime, we can bring Karen to the stage.
Yes, let's bring Karen to the stage while we get the video queued up. Hello, Miss Karen.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world.
Yes, that's the best part of this virtual world is we could be anywhere and it could be any time of the day.
Yeah.
So it's exciting. I turned off my watch a year ago and I don't care what time it is. Because
I know. Time means nothing.
Nothing, no.
Nothing.
So tell us a little bit about you, young lady.
Thank you. So my name is Karen Ansel McKinnon, and I'm going to tell you a little bit of a story. And I have never, ever told this online before. So this is the first time. So I'm all about real talks, and I have to start living up to my word and keeping it really real. So I'm going to go back. I am 60 years old and 60 years old proud. So when I was born, I was taken by my birth mother because she was a single parent put into foster care. And so I was in foster care for 6 months. After foster care, I was adopted into a beautiful, loving home. But at 7 years old, a family friend decided to rape me. And this was in a middle to upper middle class neighborhood. So it can happen anywhere. And then at 9 years old, I got really sick, went to the doctors and found out he had given me an STD at 9 years old. But then at 10 years old, one of my childhood friends and schoolmates was also murdered by another gentleman in our neighborhood. So, you know, life has always thrown me challenges, and you have the decision to light your own torch. Don't wait for somebody else to light it. You can either succumb to your circumstances or you can rise above them. So that's the first part of my life. I decided to be, you know, a thriver and to excel. So I'm going to keep it really real today. So I always had a love for marketing, and we're going to talk. I think I was the youngest to ever own a marketing agency in downtown Toronto in Canada, right out of university. I love marketing. So we're going to talk about part of the development is that I developed Speak Up and Empower. And so we can talk about pre-COVID marketing and post-COVID marketing. So in post-COVID marketing, we need to bring the experiential side of marketing. We need to bring the human element. So that's the real talk, the real conversations to the people on the other side of the screen. It's no longer about us. It's always about them. And I really love to talk about that. Hence, we developed Speak Up and Empower 2 years ago, even before COVID happened. I always knew that the world would eventually be more of an online world. So we are a firm believer in educating, impacting, and promoting. So if promoting means you're visible, that people on the other side of the screen actually see you. And then, you know, the other parts are we hear you and we feel you. So those are human elements. Since then, we will be launching Sister Check-In in this year, 2021, April 15th. And I have many women in my life who have helped me come to this point of my life. So Dr. Carolyn Makaka, who I love just as if she was my real sister. You know, we even go through our little squabbles because strong women may not always agree, but we love each other. So love is what's needed at the end. Svetlana Rantakova, Immigrant Women in Business. She has been such a guidance for me. And my newest guide, I always believe God gives me earth angels, is Roxana Damas. And I wanted to give shout outs to them because they're my people. Roxana Damas is the Women's Economic Empowerment Committee. So this week I got to speak in front of the United Nations about building communities, starting in your community, then building communities, and then taking communities globally through community collaboration. So at Speak Up and Empower, our reach now is well over 6 million.
And what's a good way for them to contact you? What's the website?
At speakupandempower.com, April in April 15th. We will also have sistercheckin.com. And, you know, I'm a firm believer in being a master connector. So
we need you. That's what we need right now.
Much. Thank you. And thank you to the beautiful people in my life who, you know, have helped me become the woman I am.
Absolutely. And Karen, also, you need to be part of our 100 most successful women around the world. This is going to be a book that we're going to publish in Amazon. We want to share with you the news because in this convention, we're actually officially announcing and launching our first book. And we want to have all our past and current recipients be part of this amazing book that is going to be promoted everywhere.
Yeah, and that's one of the tools that we use to inspire and motivate women around the globe, because like we talked yesterday a lot, is that young women coming up do not have mentors, older women that are really fantastic like yourself. So the book is a great way for them to learn from the people that have lived through a lot of things. So we thank you. We are being a part of our network.
We have lost during the times of COVID. So this is important for people to know. We have lost during the times of COVID 40% of our elderly worldwide. 40%. So maternal grandmothers have always shaped us as women, right? We have lost them, and the rate just keeps going up. So it's very important.
Yeah.
It is
so let's
very
continue the conversation because we have ladies waiting here. Amazing ladies like you, and we appreciate you so much. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Please sign off.
Before we go to the next guest, I would like to play the video for Karen and also Katia. I don't know if the video is available now, Ronan, but if it is, let's play the video. The next group of recipients. Do we have the videos for the group? Beatriz, I saw Beatriz in backstage. I don't know if she's still with us. Beatriz? Yes, Beatriz. Okay, it's not there yet. Let's welcome Rashmi. How are you, Rashmi? There you go.
Yes,
hi.
I'm glad to be back.
Yes,
you look beautiful.
Wow, you're stunning.
Thank you. Thank you so much, all, and Maria, to see you again on your wonderful show. What an amazing show you are holding for 3 days. Great honor to be part of this show. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being part of this, not just the event, but also our network, Rashmi.
Yes.
Rashmi is not just a recipient this year, but also she's going to be featured on our book. She has an amazing story to tell, and also she wants to leave a legacy to her children and show them, you know, that perseverance and consistency and perseverance is the key, right, Rashmi?
That's absolutely right. So just learning, growing, and meeting some wonderful people like you.
Well, we all grow together, and your inspiration is helping and going to help many women across the globe. So we're very happy and honored to have you with us.
Tell us a little bit about you, Rashmi, so the audience can
2 minutes.
know more about you.
So, as you know, my name is Rashmi Rai, and I do carry a very prestigious title, which is Mrs. Scotland Universe 2019. Apart from that, I'm also the founder and director of Alvirago Limited, which is my own company. And apart from that, my professional life is I am over 13 plus years of experience working with the supply chain management. So yeah, and apart from that, I have been working in the community. I've got multiple awards for working with that, holding some very prestigious positions, like I'm Scotland chairperson for Ladies of All Nations International. I'm country director for International Youth Society, also part of Women's Indian Chamber of Commerce and Industry in the UK India Business Council here. I'm doing raising funds. I'm hosting TV show. I'm co-founder of Good People TV. I do host a TV show where I have people from around the world who are doing something for the community, who have something to say. I do celebrate their accomplishments on my own show. With my company, I've been doing international conferences, hosting some musical shows, and on my qualifications, I'm an engineer and an MBA.
Engineer.
Along with,
What is your engineer?
I'm an electronics engineer, and yeah. And done my MBA, and apart from that, hold degrees of supply chain from Chalmers Institute of Technology, USA. I've also done my child protection certification from Harvard University. So yeah, this is
busy. A little busy. Where do you live now? What country?
A little bit busy. So yeah, it's great to meet people like you, because these are the platforms when we share our accomplishments and we do celebrate it, and it gives more motivation and more self boost that you have to do more, you have to be inspiring to the people of your own society. So yeah, that's a bit about me. Thank you.
Amazing, Rashmi.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We're eager to read your story on the book.
Yes, we're very excited to have you with us.
I'm excited equally to see myself in your wonderful book on GTC.
Yes. So thank you. We'll be talking soon, and we'll do great things together.
Thank you so much, Marianne. Great to connect with you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We have also Dr. Rina Arora.
Yes.
She's backstage. We're going to welcome her. Good morning.
Dr. Rina.
Yes, Namaskar from India.
Namaskar. All right.
It's 7:30 p.m.
Perfect.
Good,
I believe that before we start the interview, we're going to we'll play your video. Amazing.
Good, great, beautiful video.
Dr. Rina Arora is a recipient, but also she's going to do a presentation. Could you please tell us a little bit more about Dr. Rina?
Yes. I am an Ayurvedic doctor, and I have my own clinic, and I am frequent speaker at All India Radio and DD National, that is Delhi Doordarshan. These are both government channels in India. And I am a frequent speaker in corporate houses, in corporate hospitals, universities, college, RWAs, and I have given many awareness talks on health for menstrual hygiene to women and women awareness camps and all these things I am doing. And I am also spreading awareness for COVID pandemic. I have made 2 or 3 videos for COVID. One is for Ayush advisory and one for diets in COVID pandemic, how to prevent this, what should be taken post-COVID regime. And one thing I would like to share here, I am recipient of an award from Ayush Ministry. This is the first prize which I got for online article writing competition on diabetes. This is for prevention of diabetes. Whole world can use this for prevention of diabetes, which is very bad disease in these days in COVID pandemic, because whole world is doing work from home and sedentary activities are increasing and activity is less. So we can follow this. And one more article, I have got outstanding paper award for PCOD, which is also very prevalent disease in these days. And I have received one award for National Women Entrepreneurship, and many more awards I have got for this Nari Shakti. These can be seen on my website. And I will like to say one thing to whole world from this platform. If you want to be healthy, please follow Ayurvedic dietary regime, Ayurvedic seasonal regime, and the diets according to your profession, according to season, according to your age, and many other things are seen when we decide the diet and lifestyle and other advices for a patient or a person. So Ayurveda is also for maintaining your health and treating the diseased person. This is not only for patients. We should follow Ayurveda for increasing our immunity, for glowing of face, for maintaining our hairs, for maintaining our good height, for maintaining our health, for prevention of many diseases like acidity, piles, heart disease, cholesterol, and falling of hairs, and many other diseases. So list is long. These are the benefits of Ayurveda. And for staying happy, also you should follow Ayurveda, because in Ayurveda, a person is healthy if he or she is mentally happy, mentally fine. Only then you are a healthy person. Only the lab parameters cannot decide that you are healthy or unhealthy. So I
Excellent.
will like, yes, I will like to say one more thing. If you want to see all these things, you can see my YouTube channel, Dr. Reena Arora, and I am thankful to Global Trade Chamber for choosing me among 100 successful business women. Thank you once again for choosing me.
Thank you for the great work you're doing for the community. That's very admirable.
Thank you.
We appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rina. And this
See
is
you
going to be
soon.
just the beginning, because
Yes.
we can develop several projects with her.
We can do some seminars in the future on health from you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
And
Bye-bye.
congratulations for the work.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So we're going to go back in a little bit with Rashmi. She's going to make a presentation.
Wonderful.
But before we go with her, I would like to introduce our next recipient. I called her name before, but she was not there. Now she's waiting for us.
Good.
Ooh, we have Beatriz. Beatriz with us. Welcome, Beatriz.
Thank you
Hi,
so much.
Beatriz, how are you? I know you
I'm
were
doing
waiting,
fine.
and I called your name, but then probably you step out for 2 seconds.
Yes, thank you so much. My name is Beatrice Omawumi Yesufu. I'm speaking from Nigeria in Africa.
Wonderful.
By the grace, I really thank all of you for what you are doing, and thank you to Caroline, Dr. Caroline Makuka, for nominating my name for this prestigious award. I'm not taking it for granted at all. I'm so glad about it. And I say thank you to all the global leaders that are on this platform doing great things from the different countries.
Yes.
I want to say thank God for a time like this and the passion that God has given unto me to pursue my purpose, even as a young widow for the past 10 years. I'm a graduate of mathematics from Lagos State University, Nigeria. I also go into real estate. My late husband left some property, which after bereavement, I was able to complete. I'm also a trained caterer. I have an organization called Betty Joy Food, where we supply breakfast and lunch to banks in Nigeria. And after bereavement, I was looking for a way to be in my grieving journey. So by the grace of God, I have some understanding of that so many young widows around the world are not grieving rightly. I was also looking for help for my soul also. So I funded a Christian Widows and Mothers Empowered Initiative Nigeria. This is a passion. This is I decided to turn my pains to passion, and I'm pursuing it with every strength in me to see that widows grieve in an acceptable manner and widows are cared for in Africa. By the grace of God, the objective of the organization are 5. That is, our objective is to empower widows and widowers to be empowered mentally, emotionally, in their physical life, their social life, and their spiritual well-being. So those are the 5 objectives that we pursue in Christian Widows and Widow Empire Initiative Nigeria. We have lined up a program that we organize for widows in Africa through our online activities. Every month we reach out to them, even we help widows and their children to become self-sufficient. And it is a trauma to become widow. And in Africa, we discovered that many widows are timed to be husband killer. And I know no woman wants to see her husband die in her hand. But this is the situation that we find ourselves. So our organization also extend heart of hands of fellowship to widows to be able to grieve in an acceptable manner and to recognize that God is in the affairs of their lives. We reach out medically. We have different support that offer widows. Some of them are scholarship for the children of widows that are bereaved, that are born after bereavement. We also reach out to them through our medical facilities and through training on how to live their life. And there is a joy to love again. We encourage young widows to love again, to remarry and to also care for their children. On the other hand, on mental health, we have seen that many widows in Africa, they have mental issue. They are not finding their life again after bereavement. So we have our therapies, we do counseling for them, where we counsel them on how to come out alive and live their life again to fulfill purpose. So we have many of our members that are all over Nigeria. CWW Nigeria, we are in 36 states in this country. We have coordinator for each state, and we are also in other African countries.
Okay, well, we appreciate your time.
Encourage widows to come out and to do what is acceptable for them. I want to say thank you for this prestigious award. I'm grateful, and I'm not taking it for granted. And I believe we'll be able to work together, even to bring life to African widow in Nigeria. Thank you, and God.
Thank you.
Thank
Great
you so
job.
much,
You're doing a phenomenal
Nigeria.
job. Nigeria's in the house.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Thank
Talk soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Remember that we were planning to do this trip to Nigeria, but we had to cancel 2 years ago.
Yep.
Definitely, we want to go there. Africa in general is a region that
there's a lot of opportunities.
a
Huge.
lot of opportunities that we're gonna, and we are already working with several countries there. Anyway, congratulations again, Beatriz. Great story, and what she does is unbelievable. And I want to welcome our next award recipient. She is Anna. Anna has been waiting. I'm gonna welcome Anna. Anna, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Anna is one of the famous designers in London, and
From
we were
Vietnam?
so impressed about she started this at this younger age, and she's already an entrepreneur, model.
Oh, incredible.
Tell us more about you, Anna. And also, she's part of the advisory board and
for the academy,
for the Global Arts Academy.
But this is the first year we have 18 recipients in the awards. So congratulations.
How old are you, Anna?
I'm 11 years old.
11.
And a global entrepreneur at 11. I'm inspired. Tell us your story in 2 minutes.
So, hello everybody. My name is Anna and I am 11 years old. Although I was born in London, both of my parents are pure-blood Vietnamese citizens. So before I start telling my actual story, I made a short clip for everybody to see. And it's just a short little snippet of what I do in my work.
Great.
I love it. I love it. Ah, that video. I saw the video. It's beautiful.
Wow. So they actually did the model.
Yeah, Anna is model, designer, entrepreneur. Wow.
Her and her partner, right?
And that the Love Collection is the company.
Just becoming a world famous.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Wow. Eleven.
No. Very low.
Beauty.
Look at that. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Amazing. And also, as you know well, they are part of the Global Arts Academy. They are the mentors for several children that we have here at the Academy.
Yes.
And they are also the spokespersons.
The spokespersons for the Global Arts Academy, which is one of the initiatives from the Chamber. Congratulations.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you.
So tell us about your project. What is next?
So I am one of the two founders of Love Collection, a fashion designer, model, dancer, young, inspiring leader of Ladies of All Nations International, humanitarian, reporter for February magazine, author, and young communist and supporter for the underprivileged children. The first charity event I attended was in the year 2018. At this auction, I was able to raise £2,000 for the underprivileged children in Vietnam so they could have a better and brighter future. However, this might have never happened if not for the fact I spoke out. I poured my heart out to the audience about my dreams and how I wanted to support others. Not only did I open up their hearts, but I was able to achieve the goal of supporting those from my home country and eventually those from all over the world. This made me want to help others even more, as I found that helping others made me a better and happier person inside. During the beginning of my career, I faced my ups and downs like every other person. I went to numerous castings for modeling, singing, and acting, but was sadly answered with rejects. This made my work ethic drop greatly, and not only that, but it made me realize that if you put a lot of effort into what you do, you can do it. So on the 9th of June 2019, Emily and I showcased our newly founded collection, Love Collection, at her charity event for the organization Together for Short Lives. I have been a designer and co-founder of Love Collection for 2 years. Along the way, I met many new people and attended other renowned shows, showcasing our designs at the House of Icons Fashion Week London, Ever in Vogue, Kids Fashion Festival International, and Dare It Up. On February 2020, the designs from Love Collection were showcased at Westminster, London. Love Collection was chosen to perform at the British Foreign Office Whitehall, Westminster, in the promotion of Vietnamese tourism culture in the UK. Although our designs aren't just clothes to be seen, in the depth of the fabric there's an unseen passion and message of love and hope waiting to be uncovered. The clothes aren't just dresses to be seen and to be worn, but they represent a message of the goodness in our world, the love, equality, and tranquility that is needed. In addition to our fashion work, we also volunteer with the charities Central Region Vietnam, Cancer Africa, Little Princess Trust, which is a UK-based charity that supports children with all types of cancer, and the NAVN charity. This charity, which I am also the ambassador of, is based in both the UK and Vietnam, and the aim is to support underprivileged children to have a better future ahead of them. In the third UK lockdown period, I, along with so many others, designed and wrote homemade cards. The cards will be sent to homes for the elderly. These cards send a message of hope and kindness during these difficult times. While making the cards, every word written to them was meaningful and showed that a lot of effort was put into the designs itself too. The cards are meant to put a smile on their faces, making sure that while they read it, they felt reassured and not alone. Helping is a way of rewarding yourself for whatever good goes around comes around. The moment you choose to take a good deed, the favor will be returned to you. But we have to remember that the reward isn't the only thing that matters. It's just a fraction of it. The real reward is a feeling you get after knowing you helped another person. I also volunteered to join the free online English training program for the Vietnamese community in Singapore as a teaching assistant. The program, with 8 classes, are mostly dedicated to ordinary workers in order to help them acquire knowledge of English for work, easy communication, assistance when working away from home, and starting a new life somewhere else. In addition, I also organized an English loving club to connect, exchange, and motivate children in Vietnam to learn and improve English, a main language which is spoken globally. From all these experiences, I've learned not to take what I have for granted. There are so many people out there who don't have a lot. We can try to change that. I want to spread a message of positivity and love around the world. And in order for us to do just that, we must help others. Spreading love, peace, and positivity is what we must do. Not only that, but to never give up. To be human, we must face our ups and downs. Achievement is just like a roller coaster ride. And I always say that if you want to go up, you can, but you have to come back down if you want to carry on. The moral is you will achieve your goals. Failing is just something that's a part of your journey. Thank you so much for listening.
Wow.
Wow. Bravo.
Bravo, bravo.
This
wow.
is one of our future leaders in the world.
Future current.
She's already
she's already a leader.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing. She's not only an inspiration for young people, for adults too. Imagine. Congratulations. You're doing phenomenal. You're going to change the world and you already started.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you. Congratulations again. Amazing.
We love you, Anna.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Wow.
I'm impressed with Anna. She started when she was 9 years old. Imagine.
2 years and she's already conquering the world. This is the future.
Amazing. So there's no age to
There's
receive
hope.
an award.
So I can get an award next year?
Wow, amazing.
Yeah, that was a wow, inspiration.
We would like to call Evangelia. She's there. I know that she was backstage.
Where is she?
Yeah, because before we go with Rashmi, I would like to welcome Evangelia if she's there. In the meantime, Ronan, can we play the recipient's video one more time?
Oh, she was here.
Yes, she was there.
Oh,
there
she
you
is.
go.
Hi,
Okay, let's play the video one more time. And now Evangelia is with.
Yes. Not only to female leaders, but to the young generation in general.
Absolutely.
To the young generation.
It's in your hands, the edge, to create young people like this, and she's an inspiration.
She is. Actually, we try to do this in my class at college and at language schools that I teach. I try to inculcate values through ethics education. For example, I launched 2 years ago a conference, a plenary talk on political correctness, that we need to address people and vulnerable people like the underprivileged children, or we don't say poor people, we say people that live below the poverty line, or we can talk about disabilities by saying paralyzed or crippled or things like this. I just try to raise their awareness that they need to respect people, all people around the world. They need to love each other, they need to communicate, they need to collaborate, because it's that kind of, I would say, emotional intelligence that they need to develop. It's not only how many qualifications we have, it's also the way we feel, the way we share our profiles. And we need to make them understand that we are the role models. If we don't praxise and if we don't show them this kind of kindness, they will never follow it. So I tried to make a booklet of 30 pages, and I talked on that. I tried to change the ideology behind books, in the course books, that be careful. We don't say paralyzed, we say children with paralysis. So even syntactically, we can change the world. Even the language we use is what we absorb, and the way we listen is the way we understand and the way we behave. So mainly, this is the job that we do, and I was so glad that I saw that girl. You can't imagine how happy I became by seeing that not only in my class, not only in Greece, but globally, there are people that can control the world.
Wow. That's exactly what we feel as an organization, as parents, leaders, is that we need to empower the young generation to change the direction of the world. We're in a mess right now. There's a lot of conflict, a lot of people that are just full of hate with COVID, and this is the way to change the world, is through the youth.
I also participated in COVID talks, and I tried to explain how educators can empower the students. Sometimes when I teach online, I have students that they burst into tears by just going online. There was so much emotional tension inside them. So I try to talk to them more and teach less because they need it. And all these values is something that I try also to express and convey the message even to pre-service teachers, that they start now doing their journey and they start teaching. It's not only talking, it's not an authoritative position, it's communication. We are leaders in our classrooms, but at the same time, we guide them. And if we can't have this kind of communication, they don't learn.
We're failing.
Exactly.
Well, that is absolutely true. And also, as an educator in business, I believe that what you said is absolutely correct. You cannot just stay on the screen and talk and don't really have a feedback from your students. We are there more to bring all their talents up, right?
Their potential.
Bring their potential. And also, the education has changed. It's not the same that it used to be. I remember when I used to go to school, everything was about listening, not talking, and doing homework all the time. Now, with all the tools and technology, things are completely different.
No homework. We implement the flipped classroom. Whatever they have to do, they just see something, they watch a YouTube video, and then they come to class either online or physical, and we discuss it. So I am telling them, it's your show. I ask them to present. I tell them that the moment that you don't need me, I understand that you are successful. The more redundant I make myself, the more successful you become.
Very good.
Evangelia, you as an expert in education, what would you recommend to other educators that are watching the convention today in terms of how we can motivate and encourage a student to participate more during the class, to speak, to tell their opinion, their story, or what they think about specific topics? Because usually what happens in the classroom is that the students are not even paying attention. They don't want to participate. So what will be your best advice?
I made a warm-up before. I said that I asked them to present. The most important thing for me is to give them voice, to make them select. We can guide them, but at the same time, we have to give them voice. They can choose. They can choose the topics of their preference. And the moment they participate and the moment they present, they cannot get bored. And then I ask them to comment. The audience, the other students are not there remaining, stabilized, doing nothing. They make their comments. They put likes in the chat box. Then they discuss. We bring a forum. They write comments. They behave like young leaders of the world, what I'm trying to tell you before. I'm trying to tell them that they need to develop their identity. And actually, we need to make them understand that they work as a team. So before they present anything, they share things. They collect material together, they work together, and they are so happy to present it. This is the most important thing, to go backstage and to make them understand that it's their show. That's the best attitude. And then we need to talk to them, to spend some time with them, and individually. Why not make meetings with them online and see how their life goes? Talk to them, talk to their parents, because it's a triangular image for me. It's the parent, the school, and the student. This kind of connectivity is neglected. It's not only going with books and talking, as you said before. It's not difficult. It's just to feel, to their pulse, to talk to them, and then they will talk to you. They will open their heart, and others will follow. Because I call my class a celebrity class. So when I had my birthday, on the birthday cake that they bought last year, they wrote on the birthday cake, "Your celebrity class." This is thesaurus to me. This is something that I want to, it's like my imprint that I want to leave on them. It's like my legacy that I have said before. I don't need something else.
Amazing. I think that one of the most common words I've heard at this year's conference is legacy. I think that's something that we really need to put a lot more emphasis on. We're not put here on this world to see what's the best we can do for us. We're here to help other people. And when we're gone, all those people are going to carry on whatever we plant in them. That's why teachers are so important in society today, because parents, they're trying to make a living. They're not as effective as they could be because they got their own problems with work, with COVID. So the teachers are playing a bigger role in the upbringing of the children, I think. So your philosophy is perfect. I think Maria, as a professor in university, also tries to build a relationship with her students, and that's how we have to address this. So I think you ladies are doing a phenomenal job for the future of our children.
And definitely Evangelia is an inspiration for several educators, but women in general, because we want to all the time educate ourselves, learn more. And she's going to be also featured in the Amazon book.
I can't wait, because her story is for everybody. It's you need to learn how to be a teacher if you're a parent. You need to learn how to be a teacher if you're a boss of a company. If you're an entrepreneur, you need to learn how to teach your clients how to use your product. Every part of your life, you have to teach. So unless
and
you
get
have
feedback. And get feedback. We are assessed at colleges.
Yes.
We are assessed.
Yes.
And
yes.
they give feedback. Was the teacher? Was the tutor boring? Did you like the material? We are graded. So I welcome this, because they give you the chance to see my mistakes and become better. This is how we become better. And apart from that, teachers per se, they have to follow the continuous professional development. They should never stop learning. They should never stop getting informed. And not only things related to their field, but also other fields, just to have a more holistic view of what the world is and how they can become better people. I work on myself. I have a long way to go, still learning, and I will always welcome this kind of epistemology, as I call it. It's epistemological knowledge and self-awareness.
We're so proud and glad to recognize you and to be in our book, Touch Many Lives. We're so happy to meet you all the way from
Greece.
I mean, I always see the pictures of Greece, and it's one of my dreams to visit.
We're going
someday.
next year. We're going there next
Yes.
year.
Next year, after the new
Yes.
Exactly.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. My pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Amazing. What she said about education is absolutely true and correct. And you know, something that she said that it is important not just to remember but to practice is about educate yourself all the time.
That's
Self-development.
Absolutely.
As a teacher,
crucial.
you have to keep learning. And something that happened during the pandemic, one of the problems and concern for a lot of teachers was the fact that several teachers were not ready for the technology.
No.
So a lot of teachers were doing Zoom classes.
And they didn't know how to do it.
They didn't know how to do
horrible.
it. So the technology was definitely a problem, an issue, and stress for a lot of teachers.
And it affected the children because the teacher wasn't sure what they were doing, so the children were not learning.
And
so
even, you know, how you're going to teach the
what a-
class
yeah.
virtual when you were trained to teach in person. So it's
Exactly.
very different.
Amazing.
Anyway, now
Moving on.
we have Rashmi. She was.
She's so patient.
Yes, she is.
I love her
That's why the
patience.
presentation is going to be worth it.
Always the best for last. I think you're muted. Are you muted?
Hi, thank you so much. This is, of course, happening many a times with me.
Okay, class two.
No, we're ready for
Thank
your
you so much.
presentation.
Yeah, I'm ready for the presentation. So, but before starting the presentation, my heartfelt thanks to both of you, Global Trade Chambers team, and most importantly, my very inspiring lady, Dr. Caroline Makata, for connecting us for this. And thank you so much for this award and this Amazon book. This is amazing, and for giving me an opportunity to present on this wonderful platform of GTC.
Yeah, Dr.
So,
Makata was going to be with us today because she is the co-host for the event.
Yes.
But today is her daughter's birthday. Well,
So-
actually, it's tomorrow, but they are celebrating
Getting re-
today.
oh,
So that's why she
beautiful.
cannot join us today. But go ahead, Rashmi. I just want to make that short comment.
Thank you so much. Shall I share my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. Dawn, you let us know when you're ready. Rashmi is. Do you have the screen, the presentation on the screen, Rashmi?
I do have, but I don't mind if you can share. That should be fine because I can't see it enabled here. Share is not enabled for me.
Oh,
Okay. Now I can do that.
now you can do it. Yes.
There you are. Beautiful.
Okay, lovely. So this first screen is all about me. I'm the founder and director of Alvirago Limited, and it's especially about Ignite, Excite, and Unite.
Ooh.
My topic.
Let me write that down. Say it again.
I love it. Can you play the full screen on the small window so we can see the first page? You need to go down, 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 down on the right. You see the small
TV screen.
TV screen that says full? There you go. That one. Awesome.
Oh.
Wow.
Ignite, Excite, and Unite. I'm going to use that.
Tagline.
I love it.
Great. Thank you so much. So this is Alvirago Limited, and Alvirago, I'll tell you the meaning. Virago means all women warriors, and Al means all the women warriors of this globe. So this is basically about everyone. So today I'm going to present on a topic which is all about leadership, which I am currently being, I'm leading a couple of people. I am on very responsible position. I'm the director of Alvirago. So about me. So I'm director of Alvirago. I'm Mrs. Scotland Universe 2019, which I have already introduced myself. Apart from that, I'm a supply chain consultant working with a firm on my professional front. My education is I'm an electronics engineer and an MBA. I have certifications in supply chain from Chalmers Institute of Technology and child protection from Harvard University. Apart from that, I have some more certifications, but those are from the different fields. I love networking. I love dancing, and because I am in a hilly capital city of Scotland, which is Edinburgh, we have very beautiful landscapes over here. If you have any time, anyone, please do visit Scotland. So I love hiking and beauty, as you all know, that I love to beautify myself. I just want to be glamorous, look good, like all other ladies of this globe want to be. Definitely. On skills, I'm an SAP software, and languages which I'm very proficient in is English, and Hindi is the regional language of India. So my roots are from India. I have 13 plus years of experience into supply chain and still contributing more into that. Anytime you want to get in touch with me, then my email address is alviragoltd, which is limited, @gmail.com. My Facebook account is with the name Alvirago. Instagram is alvirago_ltd. And my website is www.alvirago.com. Now, what is leadership for me? Leadership is the process of leading people, organization, thoughts, a vision, can be anything. So those entities that perform one or more acts of leading, the ability to affect human behavior to accomplish a mission designated by the leader. So here I see that when I chose to get into the platform of a beauty pageant, what changes can I make in people's lives? So with that, initially, before entering into a pageant, I used to do fundraising or I used to contribute, but getting onto a platform where people start believing in you, people start following you. So that's how I started doing my fundraising activities on a bigger scale. Then connecting with different charities, understanding and making them visible to people that, you know, if you do something, you can bring a change in people's lives. So that is a kind of human behavior that we try to bring a change in when we choose certain platforms to come in. Pageant was my history, but in today's platform, if I'm in Global Trade Chambers, there are people who are looking at me and my work. So there will be many more such people who might get inspired on this, that, you know, there is a path to yourself and other people follow you. And this is something that everybody wants in their life at some point of time, if not now, but at some point of time, definitely. And we had really some inspiring leaders here like Anna at such a small age. She's only 11 and she has been doing so much. She is basically bringing a change by the human behavior. And I believe in one of the transformational leadership concepts which had been said by Mahatma Gandhi. Make change happen in self. What is the self? It is a community service, visiting places, raising funds, understanding network. And if I want to make any change, if I'm working on some environment-friendly concept, like nowadays, it is like we need to avoid plastics. I'm using wooden plates. I'm using wooden spoons. So that is a change that I am bringing in myself first. So when I did a domestic violence campaign over here, where I invited so many people in the community, I had all the environment-friendly plates and spoons to offer for the lunches. So that was my initiative, which I showed people that what I say, I believe, I do it. That is in my action. So once that is automatically, people get influenced by it. They see, and then they start, you know, accepting that, yes, what she says, she believes in, it comes out. So then we move on to others, then groups, and then organizations, because after that event, if I'm talking about organizations, so there was another charity organization which approached me that, you know, you use the environment-friendly products. So how did you manage, and from where did you order it? From where did you get it? So that brings a process of change of thoughts into people. Though at that point of time, they might not be taking, but at some point of time, definitely it is there into their minds. You know, you start putting in these seeds of good concepts into the people. And every leadership style is all about different, you know, they have their own unique styles to work on, and they are very powerful in that. My unique style is I'm very optimistic, I'm creative, I'm determined to do. I want to do something different. It can be the same thing, but different way. We are living in a dynamic world where, you know, people try to get something new every time. So creative leadership is something that I really aspire for more and more. And I also appreciate that in other people. If somebody is creative, somebody wants to do things a different way, so just try to bring them up. People will love it. There are other people who will love it. And that's how when it is something creative, I do try to appreciate it. I give innovative responses to it, to solutions, and it does work. There are people who criticize you, but there are others, there might be 10 people who criticize you, but there are another 90 who will appreciate you. So we have to move on that. Now, multicultural leadership is something I really believe into. I have an Alvirago team over here, which has got people from diversified culture. I have specially put diversified people from different parts of the country so that, you know, I can have different cultures into my team. And moreover, if it is not the same team, the team will work hard to understand what it is all about. Why is this person so different? How can I accommodate myself? How can I put in my point? So in a way, they are trying to understand each other rather than pulling each other's legs. So this was my concept of bringing the diversified people into my group. And it's really working very well because somebody is weak in something, somebody is strong in something, and they all help each other and they try to, you know, grow. And that is what my motive is all about. That if I groom these 5 to 6 ladies, they will become the examples in the community for others. And then in a way, I'll groom myself and I'll think that I'm a successful leader. The other thing that I feel is about intelligent leadership and emotional intelligence that plays a very, very big role. Now, in my team, when I was doing an international conference, I had a lady who wanted to contribute into a festival in her own community, but at the same time, we had the international event. So I did understand that she wants to continue with her, she wants to basically contribute, into her own community work because she wants to keep herself attached with that, but she also wants to be part of a global event. So then I empathized her situation, and then I made it a point that, you know, she is in both the places. She's able to contribute. She's able to enjoy what she wants to do. Similarly, somebody is not good in very communication skills. Somebody is not present at one event. It is, I have to be very diplomatic in presenting my team so that nobody's left out and there are no clashes within the team. So introducing all these things, I have to really put in emotional intelligence and intelligent leadership to go hand in hand for myself. Now, what I feel effective leadership is all about. First thing is learning from the failure and successes. Mine is a startup company, but I do learn. I do know if I get a failure sometimes, and it's something that I learn from it, and I try not to do it again. Setting smart goals. I do have certain goals being a startup. I'm interacting with my TV show, which is Alvirago Show with Rashmi. I meet so many people across the globe and they inspire me. So that is my goal, that I want to know these people. I want to learn something. And, you know, eventually I'm setting up internal goals, which I'm already being part of all of them. Communication skills is very important for me as part of that I'm able to communicate to people, communicate to the world that, you know, this is what I'm thinking. This is the right way. This is the right time for me to do things. Prioritize and managing time. As I'm an IT professional, I have to give time to my daily job, and as well as I work on my passion with my own company. So I need to organize myself that both of them are justified. I do value feedback as part of my leadership process, where after any event or any talk show or anything, I do talk to people. I do take their inputs to understand how was it, how can I improve on it. If something is good, it's good. But if something is to be worked out, then yes, I have to work it out. So there's no concept of negativity in me, but it's all about a learning process. Timely and info decision making. There are times when somebody is not available and I have to take a decision that, if someone is not available, I have to take it into my own stride to do it because I have to make the event successful. For me, the event matters more. My team, if they are available, or if somebody is not, then it is like a decision making that who is going to do. And if I have a vision, if I have to do something, then I have to get that done by the team, understanding each and every situation and giving the right task to the right person. Not every person is able to do whatever you designate.
I think we lost Rashmi.
I think it was something with the internet. She's in where?
London. I think
Scotland.
London. Scotland, yes, Scotland.
Scotland.
Oh man, it's
So
something with the
maybe
internet.
there was an airplane flying over Scotland. You can't tell with this internet anymore. But tremendous presentation. Hopefully we can bring her back soon. But we already have some great ladies waiting for the next segment. I mean, it's a lot of activity.
Yeah, in the meantime, we wait for Rashmi to see if she can.
Oh, what's that? Is that her?
No, that's not Rashmi.
I can see down there. Okay, so we have an amazing tour of the world this morning already.
Yeah, so far we're so excited and happy about all the ladies, introducing themselves, learning more about them. But especially one of the things that we love about our convention and the Women Network is the multicultural environment that we created. Because now we're learning more about the world, we're learning about other cultures, we're learning about ways to do business with other countries. And that is very important. It's part of the globalization that we're living now. And you cannot do local businesses anymore. Now you need to find global clients. You need to have a global vision.
Yes.
And especially have this virtual component, because before the pandemic, already the virtual concept was important. We were living the virtual era. But now, during and after the pandemic, this is not going to be different. So this is going to be a new way, and I will say not a new way, but a permanent way to do business.
This is the way that we're going to conduct business regardless of what happens with in-person activities. We'll always do virtual now. So not only does it open new horizons, new opportunities, but also gives us the ability to connect faster around the world. I mean, how could you do that before? Phone call, a fax. So now we're totally connected globally 24/7. So I could be in 7 in the morning and somebody could be 7 at night or 4 in the morning.
For a lot of entrepreneurs now, they see more comfortable the fact to schedule meetings through video conferences.
Yes.
Because now it's not just Zoom. We have several platforms out there than, traveling and going through all the expenses and the inconvenience also of traveling.
It's
because
not easy.
When you travel, it's not easy. It's not
because
easy.
It's the security and the pandemic has created a lot more challenges at the airports. So you can't just go in and off the planes like before. So we're looking at a whole new way of doing business. But it's exciting. It's exciting.
Okay, I think we lost Rashmi. She's not coming back. But what is coming back is the next group of recipients. I'm going to ask Ronan to play the videos.
Give me a second. And I can hear the echo of my voice.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to fix that issue with Evangelia. In the meantime, we're gonna welcome our next recipient, so Evangelia can talk to Don and fix the issue.
Okay.
Yes? So, okay, perfect.
We're going to have Am come to the stage now. Let's bring Am, Marguerite, Mia to the stage, and Don fix the presentation with Evangelia. Thank
There you go.
Hi,
Hello.
The reason I was asking if you could hear me properly is this is post-COVID voice at the moment. So the respiratory thing is still quite worrisome. So I'm hoping you can hear me well.
Yes, yes. So nice. Tell us about yourself and the UN.
Well, let me tell you first about me. I'm a daughter first, and then I'm a wife and a mom. But the UN ambassadorship in humanitarianism came to me, thank you to Dr. Lenora and Dr. Shamila for that last year. It was quite a pickup too for me because it came at a time when obviously we had COVID hit us quite badly here in South Africa. And during that phase, I was one of those people who was a frontliner going out into our locations, still feeding people, clothing people, trying to do what we can to still keep people going because it was at a time when there was literally loss of hope. So literally, as much as we have the pandemic of the virus, we also had and still have the pandemic of poverty. We have the pandemic of hunger. And for me right now, we have the pandemic of mental health issues. So there was quite a lot that had to be done. But my journey started when I was very little, as a little girl growing up with my grandfather, running around with him and following him and doing this kind of work when he used to do it. You know, he used to go into communities, feed them, and walk up to people in hospitals, strange, sick people, and just counsel them and give them a smile here and there. So growing up, I did that, and I gave my first lecture to a group of ladies while I was on holiday here in South Africa in Cape Town at the age of 14. But I was always this people pleaser and an only child. So when it came to choosing a career path, it was always, well, let's try and do what might please mom or what might please people. And so I did, and I chose law, and then I moved on to try and move into commerce, and I carried on with different fields of study until the universe decided to hit me a curveball with an accident, which left me paralyzed. And in that paralysis, I was left there where I got told I won't be able to walk again. I won't be able to have children. And, you know, you just lie there, and the only thing you got going is the mind. And you think, is this what my life has now come to? Am I going to just be this it? This is going to be it. So MEA is my company, which I founded, which you'll see in my introduction is the MEA company. And MEA stands for Motivate, Empower, and Advance. And it was born in my mind when I lay paralyzed there. That was like when I was there at the age of 24.
Wow.
Fast forward to today, I motivated, empowered, and advanced myself. So today I walk. Today I am a mother, and I defied whatever was told to me 7 months before that year that I would never be able to do. So I know that motivate and empower and advance is something that every one of us is capable of. We have it in us. The empowerment already resides with every woman and every child. And so my life's goal is now my purpose. So in each of the career paths I chose was law and the commerce and everything else. I didn't realize that I'd actually end up doing what my passion was when I was growing up as a little girl, which is going out into doing community and humanitarian work, as well as now the empowerment of women and children throughout the world, because that for me is the crux. And I truly believe that if, you know, we can empower one woman and change one family unit, that family unit changes other family units in that community, and that builds the community. And when we build communities that build each other, we build society, and together societies can build a nation. So that's kind of me, and that's where that humanitarianism award stems from. The work that I grew up doing and the work that I still do now, and I intend to keep doing, because making that difference and that positive difference, especially to our women and children around the world, is my key and my passion, and that's my goal. And that is why when I got the UN award last year, it was simply a a step up from the universe as well. So thank you, Shema. Thank you, Dr. Lenora. It was a step up from the universe saying, you just keep going because you're on the right track now. So finally fulfilling the purpose. So thank you very much. And this commendation for this award, wow, this is humbling and really such an honor to get from you guys as well. Thank you so much.
Well, we are humbled and honored to have you because your story is just amazing. It's an inspiration. And what in these difficult times, that's what women need is inspiration from women that have gone through tremendous challenges. And maybe they don't see their challenges big now anymore after hearing some of the stories like yours, that things could be tremendously worse, but you still rose up above everything, and you're everything that probably nobody expected you to be. Mother, and so you're a miracle.
Thank you very much.
We're going to thank you so much for being with us, and we congratulate you on the award. And we're going to keep in touch because there's a lot more we can do together.
Yes, thank you very much. And thank you also to Professor Caroline Makaka. She's absolutely an inspiration to us all as well. And thank you, Elle, and thank you, Mary, for this. It's really, really humbling, and it's such an honor. I really appreciate this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you and congratulations. We're going to ask Evangelia to come back and see if we can get her presentation going here. And we just keep moving. Life is good, and we overcome. Like the young lady said, she never thought she was going to have children, and now she has children. She's walking. I mean, life is full of miracles. So little inconveniences like the internet are not going to slow us down. Right, Evangelia?
Yes. Well, again, I repeat, I need permission to share my screen. There is no permission to share my screen unless you can display it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're sharing right now. There it is. It's on.
Yes,
you
but it has
you had permission now. Good.
So this one, can you see it now?
Yes, absolutely. You have to make it full screen though, because it's only.
It is full screen.
Yeah, there it is.
Here it is. Here it is. So everything is okay now? Thank God.
Perfect.
You can see it. Good. So my topic has to do with not only female leadership, but also with sustainable female leadership, which means that we need to be leaders, but at the same time to remain leaders. Especially now that we face challenging times. And I'm going to present today a success model, which I found very intriguing, and some advancement tips. First of all, I would like to pose two meaningful questions. What does it mean to be a successful woman? Because we talk about success, but how can we define it? And how can the female strength be built and maintained, as I said before? Another question that is great here, and we need to consider also, is that are good leaders born or made? Because researchers estimate that leadership is about a third born and 2/3 made. Well, I agree with them. Let's see. According to positive psychology, leadership can be impacted and performance can be impacted. In other words, we can become better leaders when we approach our management style from a perspective of positivity. When we also believe in the power of the people that we have under our guidance, it's also a driving force, and it can have a transformative effect on the way our company, the way our class, the way our office, everything that we have under our control works. So what can we actually say about success? Is there any pathway that can really empower women? Yes, there is. As I said before, there is a 3-factor model, which is a path to sustainable success. And this is just what you see right now as a synoptic diagram, the 3 parameters that are very useful in order to maintain success. It is the parameters of the positive organizational behavior, the POB. It consists of the psychological capital, the entrepreneurial orientation, and the women entrepreneurship development. Let's see. The positive organizational behavior, I need to explain, is just an extension of the positive psychology. Before we move on, I would like to define some key concepts. We talk about positive psychology, but what exactly this means? It is an umbrella term. In academia, we call these umbrella terms, we refer to the generic mean, the generic usage, the general meaning of the word. And it is an umbrella term for the study of positive emotions, characteristics, processes, and institutions that help both the individuals and the organizations to thrive. In other words, it is a systematized attempt to promote the maximum, the optimal human condition. And the positive organizational behavior is defined as the study and application of positively oriented human resource strengths and psychological capacities that can be measured, developed, and managed for performance improvement in today's workplace. The entrepreneurial orientation has 3 dimensions that we need to consider: proactiveness, risk-taking, and innovativeness. With reference to proactiveness, we mean the opportunities to remain competitive in the market. With reference to the organizational creativity, we need to experiment and we need to implement new ideas of new products and innovative products. And the last parameter has to do, the dimension has to do with the risk-taking. In order to make high returns or high failure, is associated with the entrepreneur's behavior. The study here supported that entrepreneurs who take risks are more successful than those who do not. Another important term is the psychological capital, as I have named it here, the big propeller. It is a very core construct for the well-being and thriving of women. It is emotion. It is a mental and psychological ability that can really ameliorate the different sectors of our lives. These are the 4 dimensions of the psychological capital. Very briefly, you have the diagram. It consists of hope. It's a positive motivational state, resilience and flexibility in order to adapt, the adaptability skills, in other words, in risky situations, self-efficacy, the confidence about our abilities in order to implement and execute any task, and optimism as opposed to pessimism, because we need to expect good happenings. The value now of the implementation of psychological capital, all 4 elements that you saw before give a strong construct, and they can really develop the individual psyche. But high levels of psychological capital have been found to influence the well-being, the health outcomes, and satisfaction with one's relationships. This is just a diagram here, holistic diagram. In order to understand how the positive psychology works, you can see at the beginning of the umbrella, the positive organizational behavior as the extension of the positive psychology, and all the parameters I mentioned before with the dimensions. So I will pause for a while just to have a look at it, to see how holistically we should view success and sustainable female leadership. Good. And apart from this model, as I said before, and I promised to incorporate in my slides certain checklists or certain tips regarding leadership. And I would like to refer to Becky Blalock's executive level confidence checklist. She says that a healthy dose of confidence can be learned like any career skill. So let's see what she has to share with us. Number 1, we need to act often because inaction breeds doubt and fear, and whereas action breeds confidence and courage. Number 2, we need to do something outside our comfort zone. We need to constantly challenge ourselves and take risks, as we said before. Number 3, to put the focus on others, try to find a connection with others, this kind of connectivity, and stop being self-conscious at all time. We need to stop thinking about ourselves and just give value to other people as well. Number 4, cultivate mentors because their advice is invaluable and they can help us, knowing that we have supporters and mentors in our offices, in our classrooms, everywhere in the world. People that can share pieces of advice with us is an invaluable factor. Number 5, to keep self-talk positive. Sometimes I also catch myself talking in a negative way and saying that was not good enough. There is a difference between criticizing ourselves and just self-reflecting, because that kind of reflection is a driving force. But when we use self-talk that is negative, that can really affect our success path. Number 6, to eliminate negative people from our network, toxicity in other words. Number 7, take care of your health, be physically ready to take on challenges. Strength and physical strength is a stamina, and it gives a lot of courage to our minds. Number 8, do your homework, of course, in a heuristic way. Keep up to date on the news in your industry. There is coffee and news at the same time. Keep abreast of all the things that are happening around the world. Know your company inside and out. Number 9, watch your body language. Your posture and overall appearance can affect the way other people perceive you. We have a lot to share, and we have a lot to show as women. There is a power, let's portray it. There's a lot of power inside us. Number 10, to say thank you daily for the good in our lives. We need to approach the day's challenges with a proper perspective of gratitude. So to recapitulate, what could be female leadership mindset in just a few words? To believe that we can, to switch the negative self-language to positive one, to accept praise, to strive for professionalism, not perfection. We can't be perfect, but we can be professionals. To be fearless, self-advocate, be authentic. People understand when we tell lies. They have antennas and they understand that we are not authentic. So portray your real selves. Cure the disease to please everyone. This is impossible. We can't please everyone. First of all, we need to please ourselves because that's the image that we portray to the public. To build a network and connect with other women. Delegate and empower others because shared leadership is what really matters. We are not on a platform all alone. We need other people to share and connect with us and help us become what we are and stand to our path always along with us. So we need to empower others and always be learning, continuous professional development. Because let's not forget that what our superpower is. We are women, and we should never forget this. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Time, your knowledge, and your contribution to the community. Thank you.
You know, with all these presentations, I'm learning a lot.
Yes. Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Beautiful. So we have some wonderful new group of recipients.
Yes, and we're gonna welcome Dawn is there. Hello.
Hi, Dawn.
Hi.
Where are you in the world?
I am in Los Angeles, Southern California.
I heard of that. That's America, right?
Yes.
So for you, it's breakfast time, and for us, it's almost lunchtime.
I'm so hungry. How are you in beautiful California?
I'm wonderful. Thank you so much for this event and for honoring me and to be amongst these amazing women. I'm in awe and inspired.
Well, we're inspired by your story, and I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to tell us your story.
Well, my name's Dawn Earhart Whitty. I am a mom. That's my first and favorite title. I'm the founder and the director of the Desire to Inspire Foundation. I'm an author and a speaker, and I've just created the Beeline products to help me fund the work that I do with the Desire to Inspire Foundation.
And what does the Desire to Inspire do?
When I first started Desire to Inspire Foundation, I started it because you turn on the news and you just see negative, negative, negative. And I just thought, I know so many people doing so many amazing things. Today's event is just, a sliver of those people. I wanted to share those inspiring stories with the world and inspire others to do their own thing in the world and live into their own greatness. And then I went to Africa for the first time, and I just fell in love with the people there, the children there, and I couldn't go back home and know that they face the struggles and the challenges that they face and just go back to living my life. So, and they inspire me. You know, that's the thing. They're facing challenges like finding clean water and food to eat, yet they are helping each other and they're joyful and they're happy and they're generous. And so those stories are the ones that I want to share with others so people can, you know, be inspired in their own lives and maybe have a little bit different perspective of, you know, what their own challenges are.
And how are you sharing those stories?
We do it on podcasts. I do it when I speak. I do it with my stories in the books that I write. Every single day, you know, it's just I'm always talking about them because they're my family.
That's fantastic. So you're definitely an inspiration. I know that your story needs to be heard, your positive story, by many people around the world, because that's exactly what we need to do, is we need to change the message that we're sending people. We need to uplift, encourage, and showcase the people that are doing great things. And there's so many, like you said. We just had an 11-year-old from England. She's originally from Vietnam, and she's impacting the world with a positive message, the Love Collection. So it's all bringing people like you, like-minded, that are going to make a serious impact on the future of the world.
Yeah, and another thing that I would like to mention is that even though our awards are focused more on business, you know, for women in business, we decided this year that we're going to open the door to other sectors, but in general to any women that is really changing and impacting the world like you are doing it. We read your story, and that's why you were selected, because we believe that on the cause that you are doing, you love what you do. I can tell that you have passion for it. That not everybody has this passion, you know, to help people, to serve. And that is very important. So congratulations, Don.
Yes, we're very proud of you.
Thank you so much. I love getting to share what I do in the world. And I love getting to talk to people about finding their purpose. Because when you find that passion inside of you, nothing's going to stop you. You know, no matter what challenge you face, you're going to get up and keep going and find a way to do it.
I think you're an inspiration, and we look forward to doing great things for you in the future, because you have the same vision that we have and all this wonderful ladies. So you're part of our family now.
Thank you. I love this family.
Thank you, Dawn.
Take care. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Again.
Okay, we have some great ladies.
And remember that everybody that wants to read the stories of these successful ladies that are impacting and changing the world, they can eventually buy the book, the Amazon book. But for now, you can still be part of the articles of this book by contacting us and learning more details about the book. Several of our recipients are being featured in this book.
Yes,
but we invite everybody to contact us to learn more details about it. It's www.globaltradechamber.com. You can also go to our page for the Women Convention, www.100swb.com. Or finally, if you are local or in US, or even though you know you are overseas, you can call us 954-839-8866.
Yes, and if you're ever in Florida, we have a trade center here to welcome you, take pictures, and get to know you better, and introduce you to our global network of leaders in business, chambers, everything. So this is your home.
Absolutely. And I want to welcome our next award recipient. She's Kalpana. Welcome.
Hello, Kalpana.
Hello, how are you guys?
We are wonderful. And now that we meet you, we're better.
Yeah, just greeting from London. Thanks for inviting and giving me award. I'm really thankful to you and Sister Makaka. And, it's amazing session, the sister speaking, giving the entrepreneur speech that was really, beneficial and helped me a lot, because I was thinking this is for me, because in entrepreneurship, you have to be psychologically very up, because it's all about decision making. You do sometimes wrong decisions, right decision, no decision. So this is the thing of entrepreneurship. So thank you for bringing such, inspiring speakers. I'm truly humble, This is a wonderful platform you have created. Thank you.
Tell us about Daybest.
Okay, myself, Kalpana Kundan. I'm a businesswoman and technical person by degree. And Daybest is we have created the drones for the farmer, And
Wow.
my passion is I'm a technical person, and thank you so much. My passion is how the technology can help, in a day-to-day life. So this is our big achievement, and we are helping farmer to do the soil testing, crop, all the health check of the crop. They can stop the crop loss. So this is basically we have created, and our drone has selected for the the Prime Minister by PM Modi in the Atmanirbhar Bharat. This is a good news we got last year, and this wonderful platform to motivate us, because the entrepreneurship, especially as a woman, is very challenging, because by byproduct we are more emotional, and when you come bad decision, we need a psychologically up, and these kind of events and awards always motivate us, and this is a great platform, so we can listen to each other and learn from each other, because entrepreneurship use your intelligence, same time you can use others intelligence, because we need it. And this is a wonderful platform. I always thank Sister Makaka for the Loani as well, because Loani is this both organization is creating the wonderful people balance between profession and humanity, and this is needed. And yes, looking forward to listen from our other participants and awardees, and I congratulate all the award recipient here. Thank you.
Amazing, Kalpana.
Yes, what a
wow,
story.
Congratulations
I think
again.
the world needs to know more about your drones, because there's farmers everywhere and they're struggling to keep their crops going.
Yes.
So you have a great opportunity. We're going to work with you in the future to let more people know.
Thank you, Kalpana.
Thank you so much. Yes, and thank you once again. Thank you so much, and I thank Sister Makaka for nominating me here. Thank you so much, sister. Have a nice and wonderful day. Looking forward to listen from other speaker, leaving your house, and be in touch. Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Thank you. Excellent.
And also I want to take the opportunity to remind our wonderful ladies that are in the backstage. If you already participated with us, I will encourage you and suggest you to leave the stage so we can give space to upcoming recipients.
Yes.
As you know, this is a different platform. It's not like Zoom. We work similar to Zoom, but it's not Zoom. So we definitely need to encourage everybody that already participate to exit this platform, and you can keep watching through our social media in Facebook, YouTube, and if I'm not mistaken, also we're in LinkedIn.
We're everywhere.
But we're not doing live right now in LinkedIn and Instagram. We will, because our team is going to be editing all the videos and upload the videos after.
Yes. So we were already in South Africa, Vietnam, England, Greece. Scotland.
So far, yes.
And I think we're going to
Vietnam,
Puerto Rico. Do you believe we're going to Puerto Rico from all over the world? Now we're going to Puerto Rico, the beautiful island of Puerto Rico that I keep wanting to go back because I'm a rum fan, and Puerto Rico has the best rums in the world. So we also had somebody from Los Angeles, from America. So we want to bring a special guest, Maria.
Yes, we're going to bring Cynthia Nazario. She's with us today. Hi, Cynthia.
Hi, how are you?
Wow, this is a great friend for a long time. Since she was a teenager, we've known Cynthia.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
She is now residing between Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, Florida, Virginia. She's everywhere.
She's traveling everywhere.
Yeah, she is a global lady, originally from Puerto Rico. Welcome, Miss Cynthia.
Thank you. And congratulations for having another year of a successful event. I saw some of the speakers yesterday and this morning, and I was very pleased and inspired by their stories.
Yeah, we're thrilled. Every year it gets better, and 70 countries this year participating.
That's wonderful.
Yeah,
you keep growing, so that's great.
Yeah, we have to do 3-day convention because we have so many speakers and recipients that we didn't want to, just do too fast. we wanted to take some time to know all the ladies, and the audience can also learn more about them.
Yes.
Like now we're going to learn more about you, Cynthia, and Ana Jimenez University. Please tell us more about you and the beautiful concept of the university.
Well, once again, thank you. My name is Cynthia Nazario Cardona, and I am the Associate Vice President of Government Affairs and Community Relations for Ana Jimenez University. And I represent the President's Office with everything related, as I said, with government affairs. Our university is a university based in Puerto Rico, and it has over 75 years providing academic services in the island, serving close to 30,000 students there, and close to 4,000 students here in the States. And we're very excited because the university continues to evolve and continue to providing new academic services. And something that is very interesting about our university is that in the States, the campuses that we have in the U.S. continental, most of our programs are offered in a bilingual format, so that we can help people to become bilingual professionals. And we all know that this is needed as we continue to see the Latino community growing in the States. In addition to that, we have added programs that are only in Spanish and or in English, so that we can expand the opportunities to provide, to get people to complete their academic degrees. Our institution, it is accredited by Middle States. Right now, we have a really interesting project with the Organization of American States, where our programs online for people that are that reside on one of the members of the Organization of the American States, they can receive 60% of tuition discount, which is wonderful for online programs only. So our next deadline is April 23rd. So I invite everybody to visit the website of the Organization of American States, so that they can see the information and the requirements for that, for the scholarships. Also, I wanted to let you know that we have programs all the way from certificates through doctorate degrees. As I mentioned before, our institution is accredited, and most of our programs have specific accreditations. We have campuses in Florida, 3 campuses in Florida, Orlando, Tampa, and in Miami Lakes, and also Texas. Anyone that is interested in learning more about our university can visit us at www.uagm.edu. If you are interested in the online programs, you can visit https://onlineuagm.edu or call 1-877-712-4682. You can also send emails for the online program, graduateonline@uagm.edu. So we invite you to learn more about our institution. It is, as I mentioned at the beginning, and it's an institution that has over 75 years of experience creating opportunities for people that want to complete their degrees, not only in the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, but also around the globe with our online programs. I encourage everybody to visit our website. We have programs in the areas of education, criminal justice, psychology, the area of health, business administration, of course, psychology, and we have beautiful programs in social work. we're very proud of those new programs that we had launched recently.
Amazing. I mean, what Ana Jimenez University is, I have been from the beginning with the university as a teacher, instructor, facilitator, whatever is the name, because it depends, right?
Yeah, we call them facilitators because we understand that our students bring a lot to the table in the classroom. So the professor or facilitator, how we call them, facilitates that learning process. And in the past 18 years in the States, we have provided programs for adults. And as you know, adults bring a lot into the learning setting. So we are very proud of what we have accomplished in the past 75 years in the island, 18 years in the States. Now we have extended our programs to high school graduates. So that's something also that it's new for our institution here in the States. I'm very happy and I'm very excited to continue the collaboration that we have with Global Trade Chamber that has been wonderful throughout this process.
Well, we are. I haven't been a professor, but I've been a fan since the university opened here in Florida. I'm one of the cheerleaders because I think I am in awe at how you guys are always ahead of the curve. Before pandemic, you already were establishing a tremendous online program. So you were already there when all the universities were trying to figure out what to do. You already had it established, and you had. And I think still is the fully bilingual English-Spanish university on the planet. So that's just incredible.
No, and they keep expanding. They keep opening new programs.
So proud to be
What
with
I
you.
like about the university is that they are very diversified in all the programs, and they try to reach different markets. As she mentioned, that now they are already creating, or they already have a program just English, and they have programs just Spanish. Because, now with the globalization, we're talking about multicultural environment. So you need to start thinking about how to serve other communities.
You have to, because now we're global online. We have to know how to work in Latin America. And the only way you're going to learn that is by speaking Spanish. So Ana Jimenez enables you to learn Spanish for business to work all over the Hispanic world, which is massive. Massive.
And they also have the online program, which is something that I want to highlight today. Because of the pandemic, a lot of universities and schools have been forced to move to the virtual, stage. And now Ana Jimenez, they have been doing the online programs for a long time. But what I like about this is that they are very diversified with the Blackboard is the platform they use. And you can actually put everything there. It's amazing. It's a platform that you can play videos, you can chat. It's like a real class, and I'm very impressed with the technology.
So they can play videos while they're watching you teach.
Well, that's my daughter.
And definitely this pandemic has really forced all academic institutions to reimagine themselves and reinvent themselves. And as you mentioned, we were kind of ahead of the games because of our structure, online structure that we already had, that it's also our online universities accredited as well. You don't have a lot of online universities that are accredited. So Middle States also accredited our institution. So the fact that we already had that in place really helped us move fast in this process with to avoid having our students having to interrupt their academic experience. So most of our students are still online, taking courses online. Students that have that are taking courses that require development of skills, such as in health area, they do come to the campus. However, we always try keep our the distance and the CDC guidelines because we know the importance of keeping everybody safe. So the institution,
ahead of the game, because we visited your campus and you have the latest technology in detecting.
Remember that
things.
Cynthia took us to this room where they examined the body? That was impressive.
Science fiction. I thought I was in Star Wars. I did. I thought I was in Star Wars. And I get to the campus and you have this guy with this radar gun a mile away checking your temperature. I mean, you guys are so far advanced of everybody else. It's impressive. So thank you.
We're very proud. We're very
Yes.
proud, and thank you for the opportunity to talk about the institution.
Yes.
As I mentioned, we are running or a program with the Organization of the American States, and people that are interested of seeing if our institution through the online program, they have until April 23rd to apply for 60% discount, okay, to study online, and that's for countries that are part of the Organization of the American States.
Great.
So
Well, we're going to share that all the time on social media. We have been. So if you need information, you can also reach the chamber. So we're constantly promoting the programs because we are 100% fans of the university, and we really appreciate the great work that you do. You and the president, really amazing work. So thank you so much for serving so well.
Thank you so much, and good luck. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon and tomorrow. I know this event keeps you busy, and the networking, yes. And I'm really proud to be part of what you're doing. So thank you very much.
Well, as also Cynthia, before you leave, also I want to mention that Cynthia is an award recipient for 2020. We were so excited to have the event in Miami, but two weeks before the event, the pandemic started and we couldn't do the event in person, but we did it virtual, remember last year?
Yeah,
so congratulations again, Cynthia, for the recognition. You are a successful lady. I really admire you a lot. You have been achieving a lot of things, and you're a great, great leader.
Yep, and we are with you all the way. So it's a long time relationship that it requires a team today. We can't do anything without a team.
Of course, and we have to support each other's, activities and initiatives more than anything else, and that's how we can move forward. And you have great speakers today, and any collaboration. It's welcome. Anything we could do to support the community at the global level, we're very excited to do it.
Thank you so much, Cynthia.
Have a wonderful day.
Take
Appreciate
care.
your time.
And have a good trip. And congratulations for your birthday again.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you.
21,
Okay.
right? 21.
21, of course. Thank you. Enjoy. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, with Ana Jimenez University is a great supporter of the chamber and of our convention too. In 2019, if I'm not mistaken, Ana Jimenez University, the founder, Ana Jimenez, received a award recognition, remember?
Yeah, it was a Lifetime Achievement Award, and her son, her grandson, that's now the president of the university. I mean, it's a family university, and it goes from generation. It was the grandmother was the founder, then the son, and now the grandson are taking over. So this university cares. It's all about family.
It's family oriented,
but
with a global vision because it's expanding, and we are very happy and proud to be part of the university.
For years now. It's like Memorial Hospital.
Memorial Hospital.
It's great people that are serving the community in health and education. So we have a great team.
And all our members, global members, entrepreneur members, as a Chamber of Commerce, we appreciate a lot your support for years.
Yes.
And we're going to be doing a lot of activities, organizing several events this year. We already scheduled a lot of virtual events until we can start doing more events in person.
Yeah. We can start traveling to Puerto Rico so I can do rum tasting again.
Absolutely, Al. In the meantime, I want to appreciate and take the time to say thank you again, all the fantastic ladies that so far have been sharing some time with us. We have been learning more about their stories and success.
We have more to come.
Because remember that behind a successful story, there's some kind of challenges and pain and failures in
it's
the past.
amazing. What I've heard today is
But
just
everything is about overcoming situations and
the
how you
attitude.
deal with situations.
The
as
attitude
well.
of some
The
of these
attitude.
ladies, they could have been dead. So I'm impressed. I'm motivated. I'm inspired. I want to be a cheerleader for women. Oh, I really am.
You are.
So we're gonna bring some new.
We're gonna actually take a short break before we go to our next segment. Stay tuned. Are we taking a short break? We're back.
We're moving so fast, I can't keep up.
Ali's learning a lot about TV production.
Maria's a natural. I'm just her assistant today. Push the wrong buttons and she's going to kill me. Good morning.
Midday.
We're at
In
lunch.
South Florida, it's midday, okay?
I wish they would feed me here in the studio.
Okay, so we're back and ready to present the second group of the recipients. I would like to start with Poonam. I'm gonna ask her to please come to the stage. Hello, how are you?
Very good, thank you.
Poonam, we have spoken several times. I'm so happy to meet you in person.
It's so lovely to see both of you. And well, I've been watching since yesterday all the inspiring stories. And thank you for calling me. I'm really, really honored. And also for the felicitation, also for the opportunity you're giving me to talk to such a wonderful audience. This is truly a fabulous platform. Thank you, both of you, Rennie and Al.
Thank you so much for being part of this convention, for being part of our network. And as you know, Poonam is also going to be featured in the book. And she's doing a presentation. She's doing
amazing.
a presentation, yes.
I'm so impressed by her. I'm a fan. And Maria loves jewelry. So if you ever need somebody to model your jewelry around the world, you got Maria here.
You can send me some samples.
Anything.
I have no problem.
Oh, I'd love to send you, definitely. So post this, we are going to be in touch for a lot of jewelry.
Oh, see?
Done.
Okay, this is live, so I'm going to record that part.
Everything for women. I get nothing. Nothing.
She's going to send you a pin.
Yeah, I need a nice pin.
Yes, I do men jewelry as well.
Oh,
You can
wow.
do a pin for me, and I wear it all the time around the world, telling him it's from Poonam.
Before we start with your
She's awesome.
presentation, I'm sure that everybody wants to know more about your successful career.
So let me start by introducing myself. Well, I'm Poonam Soni from India. So I'm a designer in the field of luxury jewels since 1989, which is almost 3 decades. Wow. Well, I'm really happy to be here, as I just said, because it gives me an opportunity to talk of my journey. I hope that my journey has been very challenging. I hope it's inspiring enough for women to know that if you have the grit and if you have the determination and the passion, nothing is impossible. Absolutely nothing. So, as you know, India is known for its jewelry, artisans, and passionate jewelry lovers. The consumer here collects a lot of jewelry, but also India is a very close market. Not only that, jewelry is more about investment in this country, and it's all about men-centric. I started out in 1989, which is more than 3 decades ago, where only the trusted jeweler ruled, and there was absolutely no place for an outsider. I had dreams to bring about a design revolution which was more contemporary. I wanted jewelry to be viewed as a beautiful accessory and not just as an investment. Now, to infiltrate this closed market, I had to do something really unique. So I amalgamated semi-precious stones, leather, shells, fabric, all in precious gold and diamonds. This was unheard of. You know, in an investment-laden market, I thought it might be difficult to be accepted, but my product was also unique. So my first collection was Greek and Egyptian, inspired by the carvings of the Sistine Chapel in Rome, studded with very vibrant stones of malachites, rhodolites. So the colors were really very, very exquisite. The other collection which caused a flutter in the Indian markets was called Gaudi Revived. The name itself is pretty explicit that this was inspired by the works of the very famous Catalan architect called Antoni Gaudi from Parc Güell in Barcelona. So I put miniature hand-painted plexiglass in necklaces, adorned them with gold and diamonds. I was inspired when I visited Barcelona, and I thought that the architect was so ahead of his times, and I could visualize miniatures of those adorning the necks of beautiful women. This jewelry collection, even the jewelers queued up to buy from me, and this was a sellout. The Spanish government not only gave me patronage for this collection, but an authenticity certificate with each piece of jewelry. Then I went on to weave art, miniature hand-painted canvases in my jewelry of two very famous Indian artists. This became a rage, and my collections were now selling globally. Michael Kors fell in love with my pieces when he saw them in Vogue. The Black Book gave me the label of designer to the collector. At this point, Prince Albert II of Monaco, his Eco Art charity, invited me on a global tour where my falcon brooch was auctioned at Abu Dhabi, and the auction was sponsored by Sheikh Al Nahyan. From a homegrown business, I had now become a global brand. Now investors were knocking on my doors. I chose to remain niche and independent. All my profits I turned back into my business and bought my own flagship stores. As you all know, the Indian economy went through turmoil during the demonetization phase, which was like about 4 years ago. By then, we had diversified into fashion jewelry, and that is what sustained us through this crucial economic phase that we went through. COVID pandemic, we are all familiar. We all went through a time of disaster. Businesses crumbled, stores closed, and there was pressure from bank loans and investors. We survived as the flagship stores belonged to us and overheads were very low. So, in a nutshell, what I want to tell the women here is that we created our own path instead of following what was the norm. I did get a lot of advice from established jewelers and brands that this was not what was done in the jewelry industry. But I think through instinct and my own thought process, I thought this was best for us. Very soon, our customer became our investor as they paid entirely for their custom designed jewels. This became our brand policy. Earlier, we were marketing through personalized shows and private meetings. Today, through digital, we are actually having a dialogue with a customer we don't even know. New avenues have opened up and the world is so much a smaller place. Maybe this is COVID's silver lining for us. Our brand is the recipient of over 100 felicitations and awards. And I'm really happy to share that I feel my hard work, dedication, and passion has really borne fruit. So there is all those sleepless nights have actually been worth it. All the challenges have really been worth it. I also now take this opportunity to thank my entire team, especially my daughter Kriti, who works with me, and my younger daughter Isha, who's a silent supporter. She stays in New York and has her own little footing in the fashion industry. Having said this, I really wanted to share this journey because I feel a lot of women are scared to knock at doors, feeling that something may be impossible. But I think if you really desire to do something, it's never impossible. I had a lot of dreams. I've seen most of them come true. And I look forward to growing more. And people like Mr. Otero, this platform is giving us fantastic opportunities to do so. Thank you so much for this.
Wow, amazing.
You know, we spend a lot of time every year looking at people that we think are exceptional in every industry, in every country. And you're not here by accident. You were selected from many, many women that we feel not only achieve things, but you're also a great model and inspiration for other women.
I think having said that, it's really payback time for us to the society. So we are fostering a lot of interns at our store. I give a lot of talks at universities, colleges to encourage the youth. And I've also had a lot of state level talks to actually save the artisans of our country. So the handcrafted jewelry is kind of dying out. So we are trying to save that because that is our strength. That is our forte. So when I launched internationally, it was the label of handcrafted jewelry which made it so popular. Actually, I'm wearing a new piece from a new collection called Animal Farm today,
Wow.
which is a miniature rabbit playing golf.
No way.
If nothing else, no slides, I could be a live model over here.
Yes, yes. But you have to have fun and you have to enjoy life and what you're doing. You obviously have passion. She is amazing. I can imagine her daughters are going to be just like her mom. So they're going to take over the world in the fashion and jewelry. Congratulations.
You know, that's the key word, actually, what you just said. That I think if you're not enjoying yourself and you don't enjoy your work, I don't think you can be successful. You really have to have the grit and passion for it. You have to truly love it.
That is so true. You need to have a passion for what you do, and you need to enjoy what you do every day, because you're going to have the energy to achieve anything every day. And something also that I admire about Poonan, because I've been reading her story, is the perseverance.
Oh, perseverance.
And you know that is very important. To you set a goal, and no matter what obstacle you find on the road, you're gonna keep going until you reach it. And that is very important. And a successful woman definitely needs to be one of the talents, you know, for a successful woman has to be perseverance.
Yes.
So thank you
Perseverance
so
is
much.
very important, yes.
Thank you so much, Poonan. And also, if you want to read more about her story, but not just that, also you want to learn about some secrets on how you can become successful, you have to read the book, the 100, no, the most 100.
The most successful women
So
around the
looking
world.
forward to the book. And yes,
Yeah.
if you want to know more about the brand, it's called Poonam, POONAMSONI. So we are on poonamsoni.com, we are on Instagram, we are on LinkedIn, we're everywhere. And
Awesome, thank you. And remember that if you want to meet Poonan and any other lady, you can do it tomorrow during our networking event, which is at 11 a.m. our time, South Florida time. And join that event. It's going to be through Zoom, and you're going to have the opportunity to network and meet everybody. Remember, it's tomorrow at 11. And actually, our team is joining on the screen. You can see the link. Just click on that link and register for the event. There's no cost to attend, but it has to be effective. So if you're really looking to network with people, you can do it tomorrow at 11 a.m.
And we're happy to have you. Congratulations. Well deserved, Poonan. Well deserved.
Thank you for this platform.
Thank you.
Bye.
We'll talk soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
Amazing. Imagine all the things she achieved, and she's global already, exporting her jewelry everywhere, working with famous designers.
With princes, doing collections for princes of countries. Michael Kors has commissioned her. I mean, this is first class, and because of her personality, her attitude, her drive, I'm impressed. I just keep looking at all these incredible women like you.
And we have another incredible,
we have more? There's more?
incredible lady that is coming. That is Rihanna. Rihanna, welcome.
And really so grateful. Thank you.
It's well deserved. Tell us in 2 minutes about you.
Okay. I'm a global certified life, love trauma recovery, and mindset coach. I'm a certified clinical trauma professional, licensed mental health counselor for over 21 years in private practice in both New Jersey and Florida. I am a certified addictions professional, a #1 best-selling author, and I've written 7 books. The host of my podcast called Lessons in Life and Love with Coach Rihanna Milne. I'm a dating coach. I was on the series called Radical Dating, Finding Lasting Love over 40. And my client, Scott, is now happily married, which is wonderful. I was nominated last year, 2020, in Delray for the best psychotherapist and life coach. Very honored for that one. And recently honored to be part of your great organization as an award winner. I'm a mom of 2 fabulous daughters, Alexi Panos Davis and Stefana Farrell, and a grandmom of 5 with 1 on the way.
Wow, grandma,
You're a busy
really?
girl.
You look super young.
You do.
Thank you.
Yes, very pretty lady. Well, we're
Thank
so
you.
honored to have you. We need more love now. We need more tools to get to relationships. And this is a tough time for people with the COVID, being stuck in the house and killing each other.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
you're-
And today I'm going to share about the mindset for success in life, love, and business, and how important it is to have that, because during times of challenges and tough transitions like we're all going through globally, it's really important that you have a mindset in place to stay positive and proactive and not reactive or afraid. Very important.
This is, the timing is perfect for us. And as you hear from these women, one had 5 cardiac arrests. Most people don't survive 1, and she survived 5. Lady it's incredible. Lady with a car accident. They told her she was never going to walk or have babies. She's got
All
babies
these
since she's
powerful
walking.
stories that we
But this is-
learn.
it's all from love. All the love.
Yes,
But Rihanna
us
also
women
has-
are fighters. We're survivors.
I love it.
Andriana also has a powerful presentation, and
Can't
we're
wait.
going to learn today from her. Go ahead, Rihanna. The
Want me to
screen
go
is
for
yours.
it? Okay, let me get the
Yeah.
slides up for everyone by sharing.
So I love her necklace.
What you think?
Talking about jewelry.
Very fashionable.
I love to buy from artists, so I bought this at a Delray art show.
Oh.
Now, I am clicking application window, and it does not want to click in, so let me try again.
It's next to the camera on the bottom. when you
Yes, I
can-
know where that is. Let me see what happens. I haven't practiced this.
On how you can help, Rihanna.
Let's
Will you
see.
share the
Share
screen?
screen. Application, because it's in application.
Yes.
Are you seeing it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, but Donald is gonna support you backstage, and he can actually share the screen for you. In the meantime, he has everything ready for you. Perhaps you can start making an intro about your presentation.
Okay. Yeah, I am. Okay. So used to Zoom, but yeah, it just doesn't want to seem to go.
Okay, we're going to have our team.
Okay, I'm seeing it on my end. So I'll get started. It is about how and why the mindset for success transforms your life in all areas. So I'm talking today a little bit about the roadmap to being successful in life and business and attracting an emotionally healthy, evolved, and conscious relationship. Let's see, do we have slides yet? Because I don't want to move forward unless we have.
Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. He's putting he's uploading the presentation, and it's gonna be there soon.
Okay.
Now are you working national or international at this point?
I work globally with men, women, straight, LGBTQ clients of all ages. I have those looking for life transition and business coaching ages 16 to 30 who are a little bit stuck in what we call failure to launch or just stuck in transition right now.
Yes.
And I've been working globally since 2017. I used to be in private practice with my licensed mental health practice in New Jersey 14 years, and now I'm in Palm Beach County, Florida.
Moved to Florida.
Yeah. And
welcome.
love it. Absolutely love it. Let me see if this might work, guys. Are you
Yeah,
seeing?
we see the screen now.
You see it? Yay!
Yes, you did it. Now you just need to share the
The
PowerPoint.
presentation. Open the PowerPoint now. You're in. We have you on screen now.
Okay, perfect. So you're seeing the slides.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So today we're going to cover what is the mindset for success and exactly how does it work, using it in business, using the mindset in everyday life, and how to heal past trauma that holds us back in success, the roadmap and the journey for the mindset for success. At the end, I have a gift to offer all our listeners to help you learn more about this. So why do I care about the mindset? Well, I'm someone who experienced both childhood and love trauma, and I created many businesses on just prayers and hard work. And the only thing that got me through the tough times was the mindset for success system. And I've been successful in business since my young 20s. I could create a vision of a business I wanted, and I could make it come to life. My research helped all my clients who are experiencing the same fear-based, negative or sabotaging or lack mindset that myself and 90% of other people globally experience, all who have had past unhealed or unconscious childhood or love trauma. And with COVID's impact on business women today, we're seeing higher anxiety, stress, and moodiness, higher suicide rates due to lack of hope, higher depression due to social isolation, loss of jobs, income instability, increase in alcoholism, pill and pot use, violent crimes and homicides are up 37%, an increase in divorce and breakups, increased weight gained and more illness due to weaker immune systems, and loss of many women-owned businesses due to COVID. So how one handles a difficult transition is in direct correlation of how successful your mindset is working. And again, we've already done the introduction, so you know who I am and why I'm bringing you this material. So the mindset for success will work for you if you're successful in business but struggle in love, you feel overwhelmed and stressed out with your career and you have no time or energy for a relationship. You want purpose in life and a career that matters to you. You want to know exactly how to balance both career and a quality, emotionally healthy, evolved, and conscious love. So what is the mindset for success? Well, I first developed this in my early 20s from my talent school that I opened at age 26. It's a method I taught my models, actors, singers, and dancers to succeed in their careers, even though they had a lot of doubt and were from the small town of Erie, Pennsylvania. It's a combination of psychological, emotional, philosophical, spiritual, and ancient teachings from many masters. It's a philosophy that helped me overcome a brutally toxic marriage, to go on to from a bankruptcy at age 26 to opening this school and becoming an international award-winning talent school within 6 months and owning 2 homes by the age of 30, one for my talent school and one for my daughters and myself. I was able to open this school with my first month's rent and just a dream, because with a bankruptcy, I wasn't able to get a loan. My daughters also excelled in life, love, and business with this mindset in place, and I'm very proud of all their accomplishments. And along with my research on how unhealed unconscious childhood and love trauma impacts 90% of all adults, it's a huge part of the healing and life and love transformation system for all my global clients. It's a conscious way of being, thinking, feeling, reacting, and behaving 24/7. And like I said earlier, it works for all people 16 and over, as I teach. I even teach it to young people in the schools where I was a trauma counselor. So from age 6 to college level, they have learned the mindset for success. And once you learn it, you're going to love your life and live with purpose. It is the key to dating successfully and having a choice in who you want in your partner and having sustainable relationships. Life will have challenges, but when you look at them and respond differently, we are proactive, not reactive. It gives you the guts to go for it in life, love, and business, living your life to the max and loving every bit of it. And you have more balance in life and little to no anxiety, depression, stress, boredom, loneliness, and you really feel pure joy for life. And once you learn these skills, you will use them forever. You see, the research shows that 9 out of 10 people suffer in life, love, and with career success. The reason is unhealed, unconscious childhood or past dating and love relationship trauma. And trauma responses usually escalates for those who are considered famous or successful in business, especially for women. With mindset coaching, we are rewriting your thoughts, feelings, reactions, and emotional triggers from the past. It basically gives you personal mind control. Studies show only about 4 to 6% of people live consciously. This involves a combination of improving emotional, physical health, and mental well-being using the science of the brain. It's also spiritually based for healing of any past trauma or pains in life, love, or other significant relationship. It involves a deeper, more profound wisdom and intuition that only a few obtain in life. And how does this work exactly? Well, it starts with neuroplasticity of the brain. We can retrain our brain and the way it thinks, feels, responds, and how it sends signals to the body in emotional reactive situations or when under stress. Those with past trauma tend to have ongoing anxiety and higher levels of cortisol, blood pressure, and emotional triggers. The law of attraction and other psychological, spiritual, and philosophical studies based in science and quantum physics have been beautifully exampled in the movie The Secret that many have seen. Wise leaders and scientists throughout history have known and used many skills that we use in The Secret and also in the Mindset for Success. It takes repeated practice over time. Initially, it takes about 4 to 6 months using many techniques to retrain the brain to release the trauma that's stored in the brain and the body cells. So then it responds in a whole new way under stress. And once you get this system, you'll never go back to unconscious living, people, or destructive behavioral patterns. With the positive way you feel, you won't settle for less in any life area. You're going to live large and have a purpose-filled life and gratitude for the gifts that you've been given. You're able to say yes to yourself, guilt-free. You'll have self-love, so you never put yourself last again. But this is not about selfishness or arrogance. It's just the opposite. It's a heart-filled, conscious kindness for self and others. The skills practiced are based in proven brain science. Research shows gratitude increases several neurotransmitter systems in the brain, including serotonin, which is strongly related to elevated moods, and low levels linked to depression, and increased dopamine, the feel-good and happy chemicals of the brain. With optimism, the left prefrontal cortex shows more activity closely related to positive emotional states. There's decreased sensitivity in the amygdala that fires up the fight or flight anxiety response during stress. Plus, there's a greater activation in the orbitofrontal cortex, which helps us regulate our emotional responses and decrease anxiety. Mindfulness also increases activation in the prefrontal cortex, plus decreases activation in the amygdala, which decreases stress. You'll have better focus, memory, and emotional regulations, which are all linked to mindfulness practice, while also slowing the loss of brain cells with age. So indeed, age is a state of mind. So even though I'm 63, many people think I'm younger. That's due to mindfulness. Using the mindset of success, you go from pressure and stress to confidence and empowerment. Some techniques I use include goal setting system with daily focus, capping and correcting negative thoughts, teaching my clients the what can I do attitude so they no longer feel like being the victim when things go wrong, meditation to visualize and feel your goals come to life, vitamins, exercise, and organic healthy diet to ensure the energy needed to accomplish your goals and avoiding putting any toxins into the brain and the body. The positive traits of those successful in business and having the mindset for tends to have people earning a great income. They're intelligent and focused and responsible to their goals. They're organized and feel in control of their career, yet still prioritize family and supports them well. They get things done calmly when under pressure. They have life, career, and relationship balance. It takes time for spiritual and mindset practice and exercise, and they tend to have a great reputation in society and altruistic to others. So despite becoming wealthy, which often equates success in our society, many spiritually successful people are very down to earth and love to make a difference in our world. One lesson I teach my clients is one that I learned from my father, which I call the 7 Ds for success. First, you must decide what exactly do you want to do in your career and why. Desire, you must really want this career and feel it down to the center of your soul. Become dedicated to the process of growing the business. Determination to do whatever it takes to be successful. Devotion is a spiritual faith to keep you believing in your dreams and having a positive purpose behind your career. Dare to dream and dream big. Don't limit your dreams. And you have to have the drive when things get tough, and they will. Accept it as part of the journey. Think instead, what can I do next to grow my business? Because there is no failures, only feedback and lessons learned. Think outside of the box. What makes you different? What purpose does your business provide for others? If you're feeling stuck on the tightrope of life, this is how unhealed childhood and love trauma can make you feel. You blindly are trying to move forward in life, love, or career, trying many different things and seeming to getting nowhere with no set plan or goals or no time for fun, becoming a workaholic, shortchanging your life and your relationships. You're constantly feeling stressed, frustrated, anxious, and afraid. There is a better way to live, and now is the time. Without mindset, success could become an obsession because past unhealed childhood trauma could create the need to feel successful, noticed, admired, or important, which sometimes does lead to narcissism. So why do some people become obsessed with work? They might not have gotten any compliments of a child. They might have had very perfectionistic parents. They might have been bullied at school, leading to not feeling good enough. Maybe their sibling was the golden child. You had to work very hard to get notice or any praise from your parents. You became successful as a child to help the family out. Or maybe you were driven to leave the poverty you grew up with behind. You succeeded in school to get the teacher's praise, and you felt at least a sense of confidence and ego fulfillment there at school. And you might have been doubted about your abilities or intelligence, so you're working hard, leading you to prove all your doubters wrong. But my client, Natalie, says it beautifully in her testimonial letters only after 8 coaching sessions of how she used her dating to mating singles program and mindset for success in her life. I went from feeling anxious, stuck, and confused to having set goals as a clear life path, including setting a time frame for renovations and selling my USA home and moving to Sydney. I replaced ongoing anxiety and depression with a process to empower and energize me daily so I can focus on getting tasks done that take me closer to my goals. I learned exactly how to reframe my negative fear-based thoughts to more positive ones so I can take the right type of actions, which has given me more focus and confidence so I get more done daily. I'm bringing in more awareness of my thoughts about myself and to have discipline to change what no longer works for me. Rihanna's coaching allowed me to examine my limiting beliefs and how I can overcome them while building my self-esteem and confidence as I reach each goal. I'm learning how to speak my needs, to confidently say no to situations that don't serve me, and yes to the life I want to live, not allowing anyone to hold me back. I become more accountable to me, so I keep committed to my goals even when new challenges come up. I'm also excited. I already have a new career direction that I'm thrilled about and starting to get my ideas together about my new passion topic and business. And very shortly, towards the end of her coaching, she was hired at over $100,000. It's her dream job that allows her to also do her coaching for beautifying environments inside homes and offices organically. So past trauma can hold one back from success. Without the mindset for success, you could feel that fear and lack mentality. So you don't invest in yourself and get the education or coaching you need, then your career stalls and you never quite reach the level that you could. Many might have imposter syndrome, thinking, who would work with me? Or why do I deserve the fame, the position, the income I want to charge, or the success factor that I dream of? You believe other people's opinions of why your dream business, can't work. Your lack of confidence and fear of failure keeps you paralyzed. So you stay stuck in limbo between your dreams and happiness or settling and feeling safe. Unhealed childhood trauma can lead to workaholism, which affects us in life and love. You don't have any quality time for dating or romance with your partner. Your ongoing stress increases your cortisol levels, equaling low energy and sexual desire. It causes exhaustion and burnout and medical and health issues due to ongoing stress. You have a resentment for trying to do it all. You lack fun, relaxation, or quality time. You lack holistic life with a healthy diet, exercise, or meditation. Your household errands are done on your supposed time off, and all free time may be dedicated to your kids or elderly parents. And now the new social media demands, emails, and other things to grow your business actually is equaling more work. So women are especially prone to burnout, stress, and trauma. We have to learn to eliminate this with the mindset to create the life you desire and to have the love you deserve. It all begins by breaking free of any emotional triggers from your past childhood or love traumas, using the mindset for success, for conscious awareness, to succeed in all life areas. So the roadmap that my clients go through from turning pain to joy begins by taking their fear and frustration and turning it into a confident and conscious aware mindset. Their doubts go to success, the negativity goes to positivity, anxiety and depression goes to peace and calm, the feelings of not feeling good enough or deserving goes into having a purposeful life that makes you feel amazing and great. And visually, the roadmap looks like this. When new ideas come to you, or a way of reacting to some trigger that may come to you, you can choose to either live in the light and choose a positive and conscious way to respond, which is on the right side, or you could choose to engage in a negative, reactive, fearful mindset. If you choose that way, there's this high emotional reaction that you bring into all your life areas, often leading to destructive and toxic relationships, leading to breakups, loneliness, anxiety, and depression, which then creates stress at work because you're just generally not feeling happier. If you choose to live in the light and on the right side and choose that self-love, empowered decision process, then you feel wonderful when challenges even come to you. You learn to think outside of the box for your solutions. This brings you joy in your love and dating relationships, high empowerment on the workforce and in your career. You're calm enough to always create new ideas, which brings an emotionally loving, happy family relationships, and in general brings a very abundant, happy life. So don't move forward in life, love, or business blindly. Unconscious behaviors and decisions coming from normalized past emotional triggers are dangerous for everyone. You must learn to become consciously aware in all your life areas because they really, truly are all interrelated. Remember, you always have choices. We're 100% responsible to making better, more educated choices. The Mindset for Success system is the basis of living a more confident, conscious, and evolved life in all areas. So at this time, I just want to invite you to meet with me for a Life and Love Transformation Discovery session. It's a 1-hour private Skype session with me to get to the root of your concerns, whether that's in your life, love, or business. And if you're interested, simply email me at rihanamilne@gmail.com. Tell me you heard this presentation on SWB, and it's a $497 value. We do 5 assessments and a deep dive, and this is for free as a give back back to all of you who are listening. For the first 15 people who sign up, I'll see you in the next 2 weeks. So I just want to remind you, you all can have it all in your life, success in life, business, and love. And it is time to create the life you desire and to have the love you deserve. So for that free coaching gift, again, just go to my email, riannamilne@gmail.com. And also my website has a lot of free resources at riannamilne.com. You can get free book chapter downloads, the free ebook to explain childhood and love trauma more, and you can take the 4 free love tests and see if you're suffering in life and love in any way. And if you are, I'm here to help you however I can.
Wow.
Wow, what a great presentation. So much information. You are full of great information for people, and they need it now, so congratulations.
And besides, it's very
Thank you.
important, to learn all these things. It's not everything about work, but it's also to find a balance in your life.
It's very important to have the balance. It's very funny. Some people really excel in business. I have many people successful in business, but really struggle in love.
Yeah.
And, they really do miss that part, or they have these unhealed traumas and they're afraid to go back out and try love. Very often the successful businesswoman could be targeted by a sociopath or narcissist, and they've had a lot of pain when it comes to their love relationships.
Well,
But,
we have a lot of ladies waiting, but we're so thrilled to have met you, to hear your information. People will have access to your information when we post it on YouTube.
And in the book, too.
And in the book. So
Yes.
you're going to be part of our family for years to come, because you're going to help a lot of women. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
I
Rihanna.
appreciate you too. Have a beautiful day. And thank you for all that you do.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Wow, that was
Wow,
a great
that's phenomenal.
presentation with Rihanna.
Yeah.
But now we have a lady that has been also backstage waiting for us, but the wait is going to be worth it, because now I want to call John. John, hello,
Hi,
how are
John.
you?
We want all the ladies that were on to please sign
There you
off.
go, John.
Hey, John.
How are you? Can you see us?
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, that was a great presentation with Rihanna. I don't know what happened with John. I think the screen is. Oh, there you go. Can you see us, John?
Hello?
We can see you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Can you hear us?
I'm not hearing. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes. I think you need to unmute your microphone.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, good.
I'm not hearing you guys though.
I don't know why.
No.
We're on. We're on.
No. All right, so I'm gonna go with Michelle in the meantime.
I'm not hearing you.
The technical issue with John. I want to welcome Michelle. Okay, John. I think Michelle is also with.
My volume is all the way up, but I'm not hearing anything.
Okay.
Can you,
Michelle, can you hear us?
can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome.
Hi. So good to see you guys, and thank you so much. What an honor to be here. I've been listening to these inspirational women the last day and a half, and I almost feel like, oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm here. This is just so overwhelming. But I'm very, very grateful to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Michelle, for being here. And also, we're so happy and proud to present and introduce the award to you. As you know, Michelle is a former Miss Universe, but I'm going to let Michelle
She's
to tell
still
us
a
more
Miss
about-
Universe.
Yes, look, she's so beautiful.
She is still a Miss Universe.
That is very kind. Well, I'm also a mother and a grandmother, so that's very kind of you, Alan.
Grandmother, oh no.
But I want to thank
Wow.
Angela for nominating me and bringing me to this amazing platform, because I am so inspired. I'm more inspired now than ever before through this platform to actually do the work that I want to do. I just see all these women out there that are, that are pillars of society, that are making this world a better place. So thank you so much.
Where are you from originally?
I'm actually from a country in Africa called Namibia. And I saw yesterday you had someone from South Africa on, a lovely lady.
Yes.
And many people don't know where
Yes.
Namibia is because, it's very unheard of.
No.
But it's right next door to South Africa, in the south of Africa. And when I won Miss Universe in 1992, we had only been independent for 2 years. So it was quite an eye-opener to be out in the world representing my country that nobody could even pronounce. I mean, still people today can't pronounce it, which is, it's understandable. But I had a tremendous time as Miss Universe when I was chosen in 1992. It was an opportunity to obviously represent my country, a new young country, dynamic cultures. And through winning Miss Universe, I was able to establish the Michelle McLean Children Trust. That was 29 years ago. And since then, it was, we raised money for education for kids all these years. I built a school 20 years ago for 1,000 children in middle school. So, we had entrepreneurship programs. I was able to work with Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt when they had their baby in Namibia. They chose Namibia being a very sort of out-of-the-way country so that no one would bug them. so all these years have been so inspiring to have been a former Miss Universe because, as Angela said yesterday, the power of pageantry. Many people think that being a model or a beauty queen is just superficial, but it's amazing what women in this industry and these industries can achieve. So I've been very grateful for that platform all these years.
So where are you living now?
I live in Miami. And
neighbor.
Yes, no, she's in Miami. I told her we need to meet.
Yes, we want to bring you to the Trade Center, take some pictures, and have you be part of our family because you need to inspire a lot more women and people from all over the world that we don't even know how to pronounce their country names.
Well, I would love to come and have a cup of coffee with you and talk about the Michelle McLean University that I established to empower and encourage women. Not only with modeling and pageantry skills, but skills that they can use in their whole life, whether it's in interview presentations, in the work scenario. It's these skills that we learn to be able to present, to be able to speak, to have confidence is so important for our youth today. And I also am able to speak to a lot of women and empower them through the process of, because I've been an empty nester myself. My kids have left home, they're studying.
Wow.
And I felt a little bit wobbly at one stage. So I really resonate with women out there that have been at home for many years and then want to go back into the workplace, to rekindle that desire and to have self-confidence to be able to go out there. So that's another thing that I'm really inspired by. And so not only teaching teens, but also women my age to be able to go out again. It does take a lot of confidence. I'm also able to represent my country in tourism. I've actually got a tourism company, a PR company. So I represent my country, Namibia, as a destination. It does still need a lot of promoting out there.
Yes,
and in tourism, what's so powerful is that if we can revive it, it's not only the economy that we can rebuild, but so many communities depend on tourism, whether it's the human-animal conflict, the poaching that goes on, but more importantly, empowering women in the different communities to start their own businesses. That has been one of my greatest desires to do in life. And that's what we're doing right now. So being able to bring tourists to Namibia to see the country, but also experience what these wonderful entrepreneurial women are able to achieve and how they can sustain their lives and their communities.
That is very important. And I believe you already answered that question, but somebody on the chat was asking, do you work with teens?
Yes, very much so. All my modeling and pageantry courses are from teenage years, from even age 8, because I think we should even start before puberty to really ingrain in young women the importance of self-confidence and how to deal with social media and not to exploit themselves, because that is for life. They are going to be put out there. The way they display themselves is going to be put out there for life. So they need to be careful with that.
That is absolutely true, because everything now stays in Facebook, in social media, Instagram, any account, whatever you do, be cautious. And it's not just for teenagers, but for everybody. I saw several cases where people is looking for jobs but they are rejected because of the things they post in their social accounts. So it's very important to be cautious about the type of things that you want to post on social media.
It's your reputation, your image and your reputation.
Yeah. But another thing with Michelle is that she's involved with all this beauty industry. She has the experience. She's successful on that. We're going to invite her also to be part of the Global Arts Academy as an advisory board member.
Yes.
We have the Academy for Children, and everything that you said is exactly what we are doing with our kids. We are teaching them how to succeed in different areas. We are I will say that we teach different courses related with art, and modeling is one of them, right?
Yes, modeling. We're going to do a lot of things for children to manage their money from an early age. So it's a combination.
Yes. We just launched the Academy last year, but because of the pandemic, we are not active involved with that. But we're going to start doing activities this year. We have been doing some classes online, but officially we're going to launch it, I believe, the middle of this year, right, Al?
Yes, and we already have some global advisors on the board of advisors in Vietnam, England. So we have a great group already that you can be a part of.
Yes, so we're gonna be talking about that after.
Yes.
I would be so honored. That's just my passion to be able to do
Okay,
that.
we're done. We're going to be connected for a long time.
Absolutely. I'm just grateful we can collaborate. I do virtual training as well.
Yes.
I've actually got Miss Barbados, who's entering Miss Universe in 2 months' time,
That's
just after the
amazing.
session. So it's great to see these women grow.
Yes.
But
It
I
is,
wanted
it
to
is.
get back to one point. And there's so many inspirational women and coaches out there that have mentioned this before, but comparisons, the way us women through social media, and we need social media, it's very important for our businesses, but when we compare ourselves to other women because we might not be good enough, or they are, in some way they seem like something we can't aspire to, that can create such a negative thing.
Oh, absolutely. They get depressed by watching other people's stories when they don't know the real story, because what they put on social media is not always the truth. They want
It
to
always looks good, doesn't it? It's always fluffed up.
They put pictures of some great guy, and that's not their husband, but this is my husband. He's a bodybuilder. They just see the husband, and he's got the belly. So.
and the way they Photoshop everything these days, you never know what's real.
I don't believe anything. That's why we have this event, so we can meet the real people.
Well, I love the fact that you've created this platform for real women with real issues doing real wonderful work.
Real stories and real experience. Michelle, thank you so much. Congratulations for the work. This is just the beginning of great things that we're going to be working together. And we're going to see, I believe that we're going to have a meeting in person soon.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
have to.
To Angela. Mwah.
Yes, Angela's great.
We're with her for
Fantastic.
years and years. We're family.
Well, that's
Thank you,
wonderful. That's a
Michelle.
good part of it. Bye, guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. Wow. We're going to try and go back
Yeah,
to
we're going to try to go back with John.
Miss Wright.
Hi, John. Can you hear us now?
Hi, I'm here.
Hi. We can hear you perfect.
I'm still not getting any sound.
Oh, I'm so sorry that you're having these issues. Okay, but anyway, John is one of our recipients, and I believe that John is also being part of our magazine, the Digital
No, I
Magazine.
can only hear on my other device because we're watching. My team is watching on Facebook, but not on my device.
Well, could you please tell your team to introduce yourself, because we can hear you perfectly.
Okay, so there's going to be a feedback delay. So I'll just go ahead and present and then listen for your instructions. I want to thank you for having me on this wonderful platform. I'm so grateful to the Global Trade Chamber and to be among so many wonderful women who are making a difference and an impact in the globe. So I'll just go ahead. Again, my name is Joan Wright Good. I have recently completed a PhD, so I'm now Dr. Joan Wright Good. And I am the CEO and founder of Business Startup and Marketing Solutions. And what we do is that we help action takers to monetize their most impactful ideas. I'm also the founder of JWG Publishing House, where we publish bestsellers and magazines. So my company helps people to brand their businesses, to market themselves. I help them to start their businesses and to get them in the media. So that's what we do. Now, a little bit about me. One of the reasons why I'm grateful to be on this platform is to show the world, or to show other forward-thinking women, that anything is possible. I was a ward of the state. I was in a foster home. I was a high school dropout. I was a teen pregnant girl. I was homeless. I have gone through abusive relationships. So I learned so much from my colleague who went just a little bit earlier, who spoke about relationships and dating and how successful women sometimes suffer in that area, because that was me as well. And I've also suffered divorce. And after having 4 degrees and 3 businesses in 2011, when I remarried and decided to relaunch my career, I had just left law school and thought that I would have gotten a great law career. I could not get any jobs. And so what I did was I took everything that I had learned, I took every experience that I had, I took all of my expertise, and I decided to start my own business, Business Startup and Marketing Solutions, offering all the things that I have done to build other people's empires and to build businesses for men, to build a business for myself and to have a legacy for my children. So this is where we are today, many years after and many figures after. I'm teaching other women to do the same, because I want women to understand that we were not just created to blend in, we were created to use our mishaps to create impact. And so after starting this business in 2007, I wrote this book. This is my first book, From Brokenness to Victory. And a lot of people started asking me, how did you write your book? Did you have help? How did you publish? And I realized that the clue to what a part of my purpose was what people were asking. So that's one of the first points that I want to share today. Sometimes the clue to your purpose is the questions that you're being asked. Sometimes the clue to your purpose is the problem that you solve unaware. And sometimes we don't walk in our purpose because we do things so effortlessly, and we do things at such a great level that we believe that everybody else can do the same thing, but that's not true. So today, what we do as a company is that we travel the globe. And this is why being on this platform is so great. We travel the globe. We teach people how to become bestsellers. We teach people how to publish that book that will create an impact. We teach people how to start businesses and to monetize their ideas to 6 and 7 figures. And that's our purpose in the earth today. So I need to leave at least a few points before I go. Right. And I'll, if you don't mind, as I mentioned, I can't hear. So I'm just looking back and forth. But I want to leave 6 points with those people who are watching today, and especially those who know me and the clients that I coach. One of the things I want to say is revisit an idea that you left on the table that you thought would not be impactful. Revisit an idea. When I did my first book, I had no clue that it would be this impactful and that it would launch further careers. I had to revisit that idea. Number 2 is find something that will change the world, not just you. Find something that will change the world and not just you. Number 3, remember God created you for purpose, on purpose, and with a purpose. Everything serves a purpose. Number 4, serve and you will be served. We have to know that we should serve others, everything that we do. And I'm grateful for this platform that is serving women globally, serving people all over the world. When you serve others, you will be served. Number 5, your story serves no purpose being in your head. This is why if you have the inclination or the ability to publish a book, do so, because what is written about you will outlive you. Number 6, it's not always about you. Give back to somebody. Everything that we do is in an effort to help others. And so the same home the foster home that I was in at the young age of 4 years old going upwards, we have what is called Good Life Global Tour, because our business is also global. And we travel the world. We've gone to the UK, to Canada, to Iceland, to Jamaica, and we have host events to help people to start businesses and publish books. And we take the money that we earn from that and give it back to Maxfield Park Children's Home in the island of Jamaica to help teens who age out of the home and are not able to find jobs or go to college. So we help them to do that. So always give back to others. Number 7, visibility and credibility is very important for growth. If you want your business to grow, you must become visible, but not just visible, become credible. The host said something earlier about the illusion that people post on social media. They post their highlight reels, and sometimes you don't really know what is true and what is not. So you must become credible in your business so that people can trust you, like you, and buy from you. And if you're on here and you're listening to this and you'd like to start a business that you haven't started yet, you'd like some consulting and coaching, follow me on Facebook as Dr. Joan Wright Good. Follow me on Instagram as Joan Wright Good. On LinkedIn and on Twitter, it's Joan Wright Good. We do branding and marketing, so we have to practice what we teach. And if you follow me today is the first of the Good Life sessions. Tonight we start at 6 p.m. with the publishing session, Write, Profit, and Publish. If you want a free ticket to that session, follow me and message me to let me know that you saw me at the Global Trade Chambers Awards and Business Conference, and you'll get a free ticket. If you're not in the business of writing books, you'll also get a free consultation on your business ideas and how you can monetize those. Thank you for having me.
Wow.
Thank you.
No, I keep telling everybody that all the stories so far that I heard are so impressive. I mean, I'm very touched with all of you, John. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope that you keep doing the same work and that you have been doing so far and helping people, which is very important. Like you always say, it's important to serve, to have a passion, and don't give up, right? Keep with your dreams, with your goals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, John.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
I hope that you keep doing
Everybody knows Robbie.
Well, my passion is helping women. In the early 50s, I remember asking a woman, that was when I was in corporate, asking a woman if she would teach me something. And she looked at me and said, I will not teach you or any woman. And I made a pact that day that whatever I learned, I'd spend the rest of my life helping women. So I've been doing that. And then in 2017, I formed my nonprofit, the Global Society for Female Entrepreneurs. And the purpose, it's a 501c3, and our mission is to empower, inspire, mentor, educate, and connect women with other women that they need to meet to help them grow, help them know that they're not alone, that they have people out there that care about them. And we're a global network. We have I'm in Southern California. We have live meetings here, but we also have Zoom meetings, which means that people from all over the globe can become a member. We have members from the Bahamas, Canada, England, and we love all of them. I also recently, in January, wrote a book called It's All About Showing Up and the Powers in the Asking. And it has 46 co-authors.
I think we have a background music right now. I don't know if we can mute that part, Ronan. Thank you. Yeah, we're playing some video right now, Ronan. Could you please stop the video because Robin is on the stage. Give us 1 second, Robbie. Something is. One second, Robbie.
Robbie, are you watching the event on another device? Robbie?
Yes.
Are you watching the event on another device?
Yeah, I like it. Nice music.
But are you watching us on another device?
Watching from where?
Are you watching us somewhere else because that music is in the way?
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm not going on.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Yes.
there you go.
You were it was going on.
Music.
But you were playing the music and we couldn't hear you.
Well, as I said, in January, I published a book called It's All About Showing Up and the Powers in the Asking, with 46 co-authors who are just amazing, telling I'm all about getting women to know the power of showing up, like showing up for this event. It is so amazing that everybody's going to walk away with something that they can input in their business or in their personal life. And that's what these women did in this book. They're all my members. And the stories, like one of the gals is from the Canary Island, that's one of my members. And she shared a story about when she came to the US to get her Oscar, how she was scared, but people were here and they helped her. And by asking, she was able to get everything, that she needed to get where she needed to go. So the power of asking is so powerful. And yet women have a tough time asking. I had a tough time at the beginning because I'm a helper. But was one day, one woman said this to me, Robbie, you get so much pleasure in helping, don't you? I said, oh my gosh, my heart fills. And they said, well, why are you being selfish and not letting us have that same pleasure? So when you think about how when you ask, you're asking people that you think have great talent and you look up to, and so it makes the asking so much easier.
That's amazing. I think you have a great network that you built and you help a lot of people. So we thank you for that.
Well, that's my passion. Sometimes women think they're out there alone and that there's nobody that cares, or somebody tells them that's a dumb idea. In my work, I don't believe there are any dumb ideas. It's all about surrounding yourself with positive people and letting people know what you want to do. We also have a conference coming up May 21st where we have 9 speakers and 9 entertainers, and we do that every year, and I have a radio show called Diva Strategies for Success, where I welcome people to become a guest on my show, and it's all about them. It's not about me. And I think one of the things that I've learned over the years that as we go through life, we need to always bring somebody along with us and raise them higher. And this is my passion. And on International Women's Day, I turned 85. That was my birthday.
Wow, congratulations. You have incredible energy.
And I will continue to do what I'm doing to help women and to let them know that they've got cheerleaders out there with my group. And I love the work that you're doing.
Well, we work together, and you're a great inspiration to all of us. The fact that you have a passion, that's the key. You have passion. And that rubs off on other people, because people that have spoken to us about you just speak so highly of you. But you're making a positive impact, and we appreciate it. We thank you so much. We congratulate you. We're glad you're in everything we're going to do. And we'll stay in touch. We'll keep working together.
That's great. And I wanted to give out our website for Global
Absolutely.
Society. It's www.globalsocietyforfemaleentrepreneurs.org. And we are a 501c3, and we're doing a lot of great work. And our passion is helping women soar to greatness.
Well, and you are. And you are. Thank you. Have a wonderful day, and we will definitely stay in touch.
All right. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent. Bye-bye. You can sign off. Okay, I think we have some great people. Emily, come to the stage. Don, if you can bring up Emily.
Hello.
Hi, we haven't seen you for some time. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
We're doing wonderful. We've had a great event, and we're so happy to have you with us, because you have always been an inspiration and a model for many people, not only the youth, but for adults. So you and your partner are phenomenal, and we want to hear your story.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so honored to be here today. And yeah, it's been a long time since I've been here, so I'm really happy to be back. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
So tell us more about you.
So my name is Emily Wien, and I am 14 years old. I was born and raised in London. However, my parents are Vietnamese, and I have been modeling since 2 years ago, which was 2019, where I have participated at Milan Fashion Week, London Fashion Week, Kids Fashion Festival International, and a lot more events. As well as a model, however, I have acquired many roles since then through my journey. I am currently a kid entrepreneur, designer of Love Collection. I am a teen reporter, an ambassador of Carrick Education and MAVN Charity, and I'm also now Miss Regal World of 2020 to 2021.
And that's only a small portion of what you have done and are continuing to do, because we know you have so many things you accomplished. And we saw a video earlier from what you guys have done, and everybody's so impressed and touched. But we need more people like you, young ladies, that are going to impact the youth, because they're struggling right now with COVID and not being able to be socially active. So your story and your testimony and your success are going to help many, many people around the globe. So we're very happy to have you. What's some of the things that you two have planned for the future?
So for the future, we aspire to plan a Love Collection charity world tour in the future. And this is where we want to travel all around the world, and the funding earned would be donated to charities. We love to help people, so doing good deeds like these, we really hope to spread love and happiness as much as possible. Through this current lockdown, the first lockdown that started in March 2020, which was around for 4 months, I couldn't attend school. So in this time, I had taken my time to participate in many interviews online, such as your last one. and interviews with World Women Conference and Awards, Ladies of All Nations International, Vietnamese journalists, and more. So what we did in this lockdown was we held an online catwalk competition for our models, and we provided certificates for the winners. However, we also did a charity for Vietnamese people who are suffering from floods and the hurricane. A lot of children and people had died under these circumstances. So we raised over £5,000 to help Central Vietnam. Also, Love Collection all started from the 9th of June from my fundraising event. And in this event, we raised money for the non-profit organization Together for Short Lives. And what this charity is about, it's supporting children with life-limiting and life-threatening conditions so they can get as much moments together with their family as possible. This charity event also raised over £5,000 and all funds were sent directly to the charity. The reason we do this is to set out the aim of attracting many audiences of the community and the world to contribute and help people less fortunate than us, because together society could do a lot more for those in need. So in the future, we definitely aspire to do much more charities because we want to get love and positivity throughout society, and we also want to do as much as possible, the amount of privileges we have, to do as much for those who are less privileged and who aren't as fortunate as us today.
Wow, you have so much in the future to explore, and once things open up, you'll be able to travel more and do more events on a global scale. We're really looking forward to doing things with you here in the United States as things open up, because a lot of young people here in the United States are looking for heroes and guidance and mentoring. And you guys are going to be fantastic to help many young people in many nations. So that's fantastic. So keep positive, keep your passion, and look forward all the time. Never look back.
Thank you so much.
And your parents must be very proud of you both. So you have a plan to travel soon somewhere?
So we're waiting a few more, we're waiting for some more time because lockdown recently just ended. So we want to make sure everything's still safe. And during this lockdown, we have been, of course, participating in online events so we can maintain safety yet interactivity. However, we do want to, in person, go to different countries so that we can see everyone in person and we can make much more of a change.
That's fantastic. You go often back to Vietnam?
I've only been once, which which was when I was around 8 years old.
Okay.
So it's been a long time since I visited my country.
So you're looking forward to going back?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to, I think we are going to do many things in the future, and we're looking forward to working with you and letting more people around the world know all the great work that you're doing. So we appreciate you, we thank you, and we're great friends with you and appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay, take care.
You too. Oh,
Thank
I have
you.
a
Bye-bye.
message.
Yes.
So there have been many times in my life where I have failed and I felt the urge to give up. So for instances, I have been rejected at model castings, singing auditions, and a lot more. However, this didn't put me down, but instead it motivated me to work harder. And therefore, that's why my team and I, we launched Love Collection, which has recently achieved awards, been shown in magazines, and currently been invited to travel worldwide. Hence, this is why I wish I could be a person who influences in sharing the message that you can do anything you set your mind to. With hard work and effort, any failures along the way are just part of the road to success. Furthermore, my message to the young youth of today's society is to always have hope and to never give up. When times get hard, push through and you will get through it. Especially during the lockdown and the global pandemic, which has been spreading risk all over the world. This global pandemic has come as a shock, but together we will beat it. Together we will change the world for a better future, and that is what I wish for. So everyone who's watching, please stay strong, have positivity, because hope is being able to see the light through all of the darkness. So thank you so much, Global Trade Chamber, for having me. And I wanted to also thank a lovely lady who's hopefully watching today, a special lady, Caroline Makaka, for always helping us continuously in what me and my team are doing, and for always being there to support us. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Congratulations.
Wow,
on everything.
thank you, Evelyn.
Stay happy.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
And our next recipient is Dilibas Kakoli that is waiting for us. Yes, hello.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Actually, I am representing Kakoli Biswas. She literally had the news come through that she's lost her aunt and cousin in COVID. So she's a bit,
oh my God.
She's a bit in a state of shock, but at the same time, she's really, really grateful for the award. So she asked me, I'm her daughter, if I could represent her and be here today for the love and honor that you have bestowed on her. So she's really, really grateful. But at the same time, I hope you're okay that if I'm representing her, yeah, she just seemed really in a state of shock. So I didn't want to kind of push her. I think COVID has been really hard on so many people, and losing the whole family at the same time. Well, it's mom's aunt and cousin, so both mother and son. She's struggling with it. But you know, a great job, and she just wanted to say a few lines. I know the work that she's doing. My mother, Kakoli Biswas, she is an entrepreneur, a social worker, and she's the founder of Juhu Philanthropic Association. So even though she's not here today, she wanted to extend her gratitude, and she feels really humbled and blessed to be receiving the prestigious 100 Successful Women in Business Award. So thank you both so much. And I just want to kind of share a few words about her story and journey, which I feel is so inspiring, and it's one which is filled with a lot of determination, strength, sacrifice, challenges, but mostly courage. And she was a dreamer with hopes and dreams. But you know, she started her career much later because of her family, and it did not stop her from making a mark in a field in a period where very few women had opportunities. And I think that's what's so unique about her. And from mother to a successful businesswoman, she was a #1 dubbing voice, director, film director, actor, and producer. And her journey has truly been inspiring for every woman who has dreamed. So, you know, please don't ever give up on your dreams, because Kakoli's story absolutely reverberates that. And again, at her time, she was the leading voice and production house and a self-made entrepreneur, where she not only broke the glass ceiling, establishing her credibility in the dubbing and entertainment industry, but she also empowered so many other men and women with self-employment opportunities and helped them break the glass ceiling. So it's just incredible. And she also doing a lot on the social situations, where she's founded JPA. It's a nonprofit organization serving the underprivileged community. And she runs scholarships for needy, brilliant students, donation camps, hospitals, and other social services. And she's also promoting cultural capabilities for the younger generation through music, dance, drama, and covering the gamut of art and culture by promoting the next generation of talent. I'm sorry, I don't know if I've been able to do justice to her, but hopefully this gives an introduction of the amazing work she's doing to make a difference, and also extending her gratitude for allowing her to be part of your amazing, prestigious platform. So, you know, thank you on her behalf.
Wonderful. You're a great representative of your mom. Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I hope things get better soon for everybody.
Yes, for everybody. We just have to be strong.
Yeah, I mean, you know, COVID's been really challenging, but again, a message to everyone: stay strong.
Yes.
And Yeah, stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you, everyone.
Send her our love.
Thank you.
I will. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Wow.
Wow,
COVID.
COVID-19 is taking our lives forever because we're changing everything.
Everything's changed.
Our world now is different.
And it's not going to change quickly, so we have to be patient and be strong, like you said.
Yes, definitely.
So we have to keep moving forward in life.
Well, our next recipient is Uni. Uni, welcome. Hello.
We can't hear you.
You need to unmute the mic.
Oh, sorry, love. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Woo. We can hear you perfectly.
Fantastic. So, hello, world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, magnificent Maria. Amazing Al, all the honorable honorees, all the fantastic and supportive speakers, and your great team at GTC. It is my absolute pleasure and honor to be here today. I am extremely grateful to be sharing an incredible stage and platform that you, Maria, and your team have so kindly and generously created to showcase and celebrate 100 successful women in business from around the world. Thank you, Maria. You are a role model, a true force of nature, and we celebrate your success and we bless your very big heart. I am Ini Usanger, a multi-award winning family violence expert. I am a peace commissioner here in Ireland and the co-founder of Love and Care for People. Love and Care for People is an integrated and holistic service which provides a safe and supportive environment where women and young people, especially those living in hardship, those who are socially excluded, victims of abuse, and those with fewer opportunities can experience the joy, laughter, and safety that should be a part of everyday life. Love and Care for People was born with the support of 7 amazing friends, and there is a story to that. I am also the founder of Youth Rule, a youth-led program that supports young people aged 12 to 18 to build their confidence, self-esteem, and develop entrepreneurial and job skills. Youth Rule has a leadership and business business development program where we give young people the tools they need to be future leaders, entrepreneurs, and to be self-reliant. We have traveled over 20 countries from Europe to Asia to Africa, and we are open to partnerships as we are currently looking to develop a library in a rural community in southern Nigeria. I am also the founder of Crypto Boss Ladies, a place where the dream of financial freedom for women becomes a living reality. Crypto Boss Ladies also provides and promotes the gifts of sisterhood, and we offer a place for true friendship, a listening ear, a shoulder to lean on, and non-judgmental moral support. So here today, I am absolutely honored to be one of the recipients of the 100 Successful Women Award 2021. I would like to tell every woman here today and those who will hear this later that there is absolutely nothing stopping us. We as women are unique, we are beautiful, we are powerful, and even to make this more personal, there is only one you created in the whole wild world. Think about that for a minute. Isn't that powerful? Us as women are conquerors. We are unstoppable, and we can achieve it if we put in the effort. Maria here today is a living example. All the women that have been celebrated since yesterday are living examples. This is a time to shine. So let us continue to shine and pave the way for other women and girls like us. So thank you so very much for putting this incredible and mind-blowing event together, Maria, and for inviting me to be a part of this. Events like this are very much needed now more than ever before due to the various lockdowns and the curfews in our different countries. GTC have been touching the lives of women for many, many years, and we continue to do so. You provide a platform for women to thrive, to connect, to network, and this more than ever before is needed with the current COVID situation. To close, I am truly blessed to have beautiful people in my life that continue to support me. My partner, my children, my team at Love and Care for People, they are a true blessing. It is my honor to share a platform with great women doing amazing things, women changing the general norms, women changing the narrative for other women and girls, women who are touching lives in their communities and even the world. So thank you so very much for having me. I am honored, I am grateful, and I am very, very humbled. Thank you, Maria and Al and team at GTC. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wonderful story, and all the things that you are doing and accomplish are amazing. Thank you so much for thinking about me, and the fact that we are producing this event is really about the teamwork. We work together. We work with everybody that is behind the stage, trying to fix any issue, and also working hard to make this event a reality. Now, because it's a virtual, it doesn't mean that we don't have a lot of logistic and challenges. Actually, I think it's a little bit more than when we used to do in-person events, because now we have to depend on the technology and the internet.
There's a lot of things that we can't control. We have people's computers, internet, children in the background, dogs, everything. It's a whole different world.
But we're making it, and it's happening right now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much again, and congratulations for the award.
Yes.
This is just the beginning of things that we're going to start collaborating each other for this year and the coming years.
Of course, we are open to partnerships, and we are looking forward to working with you in the future. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Take care. Wow.
Amazing. So
Good
this time, after all these wonderful presentations, stories, interviews, and recipients, of course, we're going to take a short break to come back to the second and the final part of the event
for today,
because tomorrow we still have the network.
The fashion show. Now.
We're going to, the fashion show. We have another fashion show, but for now, we're going to take a short break and stay tuned. Don't leave. we're back. Okay, good. I'm just checking that everybody's there. And we're ready, right, Al?
I've been ready since yesterday. I don't know about you. Non-stop, marathon time.
I would like to start calling Dr. Lakeisha. Hey, how are you?
Glad to be here with you guys.
Glad to have you. How are you?
I am doing amazing here with my family here in Virginia within the US of A. We're just
Wow, America's in the house. I love Virginia.
Yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful state. It's
Beautiful
blessed.
state. So happy to have you. Please tell us a little bit about you. 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, everyone, I'm Dr. Lakeisha McKnight. I hail out of Virginia, originally from New Jersey. Just excited to be here amongst you all, to be able to be recognized like this, and grateful for the person who recommended me and nominated me to be here. I am a leadership specialist. I'm a part of the John Maxwell team as a certified speaker, trainer, and coach. I am a wealth mentor, just helping individuals around the world understand what real money is, getting people out of a debt-based system into a system of perpetual wealth. That is really what it's about, and really just thinking about generations ahead. So not just thinking about our present time and where we are, but thinking about how we can impact the lives of families, of nations, of the global world at large. And so I'm extremely excited and grateful for the opportunity to mentor men and women around the world, just opening their eyes to the truth about where we are in the system, the economic systems that we're connected to, and helping to equip more and more women and a few great men all around the world to truly build generational wealth, because a great woman and a great man will leave a legacy, generational wealth for their children and their children's children. That's what it's really all about. And that is what I do with the I Lead company. We build and equip leaders. And so thank you so very much for this opportunity to introduce myself. And again, salute to all amazing women, the queens who are being honored during this conference.
Well, that's exactly what we need right now, is more motivation, inspiration, and education to help us get through COVID, but also to plan for the future. Legacy is the key word for this whole convention. From the start, people have talked about legacy. We're too busy building our little worlds, but we're forgetting about the future generations and the community. So we need to change that if we are to make any positive impact in our lives while we're on the earth.
Absolutely. And when you talk about leadership, leadership is important from the beginning, in the early stage of your life, because it's about also personality. It reflects your personality, the way you are, the way you think. And when we have kids, it's very important to educate them and form them, teach them how to highlight their talents. And by also, I'm saying about leadership, because there are different type of leaders in this world. And it doesn't mean that any type of leadership is okay, but we need to learn about who we are. We need to learn about the type of leaders we are. And based on that, do the training, the education, the proper preparation.
Prepare. This is a tough time. And unless we have coaches like you to help us get through it and be looking beyond where we are today, we're never going to get out of today.
You're right. And that's the reason why, it's all about, helping people to tap into their maximum potential and helping them to receive the education. It starts with knowledge. It starts with education. And when you can connect, with those who know the way and who are going the way, as Dr. John Maxwell talks about, you'll understand the direction to take and have an effective plan. And so grateful for mentors like Dr. Maxwell and
he's awesome.
mentor Dr. Mr. Ty Best for all that they do. So grateful for this opportunity.
And also Dr. Lakeisha was actually nominated by Dr. Fiola.
Oh, she's a great friend. She's an awesome friend of ours.
Yes. She's
We're doing good company.
Yes, indeed. I just love her to pieces, and she's just an amazing woman doing great things and impacting lives.
You definitely need to be part of our book. We're going to be sending you the information. Yes. We want to hear your story, but also techniques and some type of training that people can learn from you. Remember that the book is also about not just motivation, but also training, how we can become a better professional, how we can become a better entrepreneur.
Education.
How can we become a better leader?
Yes, because even at home we're leaders and we're not practicing any good skills to lead at home.
Yes. Everything starts from home.
Yes, so you have a great program that's going to help many, many people. So we're going to contact you again because we do have a monthly magazine that we publish, and we do have articles in there to help people around the globe to be better.
Exactly.
So a lot of things.
A lot of things are coming. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations again for the recognition.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wow. Leadership.
Leadership is important.
Very strong.
It's important. And also you mentioned something that about preparation, and we should share also the information about what the chamber can do for all entrepreneurs related with the digital marketing, because we're living in a digital marketing era right now.
World. So we've been working on this project for years. That's how to become a digital organization, because as a Chamber of Commerce, we're no longer local. We can't just do business in our own backyards. So for several years, we've been talking and developing programs to make the chamber a fully digital Chamber of Commerce. So we can actually help people connect across town, across the nation, or across the world through all of our tools, our digital tools, whether it's a state-of-the-art website, landing page, shopping for people to buy your products or services, whether it's virtual offices, whether it's conferences that we do, webinars. We're going to have a TV show. We have a digital magazine. I mean, we're totally digital, and we've started before COVID, but now it's very, very.
Yep. I'm talking about the digital magazine. We are launching the March and April edition next week. We're going to be sharing all the information regarding the magazine this week. Well, the next week. We are on Saturday, right?
No, time's flying.
Next week. And that's going to be a fabulous edition, because we're going to put everything related with this convention, plus other articles from experts, our contributors, also members of the chamber. So we're super excited about the magazine that is going to be published next week.
Yeah, we're on several issues now. Distribution is global, over 50,000 subscribers, and then it gets posted on all of our social media. So you have two ways to use the magazine. You can learn from it, or you can teach through it.
I like it.
It's a double-purpose magazine.
You're right.
Because we have experts that are going to teach you, and you have the experts, to teach other people. So this is a dual-purpose magazine.
So if you are an expert in your industry and you like to write articles, you like to do presentations, you can send us an email, and we can learn more about you at tradecenter@globaltradechamber.com. Once again, the email is tradecenter@globaltradechamber.com. Perhaps our team can put the email address on the screen. If you are an expert and you like to write articles, let us know, and let's see how we can work together for our magazine. And finally, before we introduce our next recipient, I also want to mention the new service that we have, which is the social media management and the website designs. We actually have a team that can design a website for you, can build a e-commerce platform for you, and they can also do all the social media management, because now with all the technology, the digital era, the virtual world that we're living in, you need to know how to do the social media, but sometimes you don't have enough time to do it. So you need to delegate responsibilities, which is the key to succeed as an entrepreneur. Delegate. And if you want to delegate for somebody to manage your social media, we can help you with that. Let us know. It's the same email, tradecenter@globaltradechamber.com.
But also you can go to the website, globaltradechamber.com, and find out about all of our great services and ways that you can help people with your expertise, knowledge, and experience, because everybody's looking for help. I don't care what business you're in. There's no way you can know everything about your business. It's impossible. If you're a lawyer, you may not know anything about accounting, so you might have to look for that help. So everything that you do is no way that one person can do it. So we have all the resources and experts on a global scale. We have them in Spanish, we have them in English, we have them in Hindu, Bangladesh is involved.
We have different languages.
Oh, we have everything now. Filipino, we have several team members that are Filipino. So you are going to benefit from everything that we've been building for 13 years.
13. 1 3. And with us, I want to welcome Subena. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the conference, convention, and event.
Thank you so much. It's such an honor to be a part of such an inspiring community. I'm so thankful for this award.
You are amazing. Tell us about RigFab Pty.
Okay, so I'm a owner and director of an emerging construction and engineering company in South Africa. And my journey into this male-dominated world has not been easy at all. But I feel like as a young female, I've been making my way to great strides. And as the director, I have this vision of creating a strong, sustainable platform to help other women find and achieve success in the field, and as well as sharpen their skills. And every year, I take on at least 6 females and train them in their respective fields, and help them be the best that they can be, and put them on site and just give them that confidence. And it's been so rewarding watching them grow from strength to strength. And I know in recent statistics, over 200,000 women in my country have lost their jobs due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And I really want my company to be part of providing innovative strategy to power the resilience of these women and give them a sense of hope and achievement. And as I rise, I want to lift them with me in the true South African spirit of Ubuntu, which translates to I am because you are. So I've really been enjoying creating that space for women in the engineering and construction field.
I am because you are? Is that what you said?
Yes, sorry, I think I cut off there.
That's okay. I just wanted to repeat it because that's so profound. That is amazing. I'm gonna use another
He's
verse.
writing out all the keywords today because we're learning. We're learning a lot from you.
Yeah, because of you are. That is phenomenal. 2-word sentence. That is fantastic because you are empowered by the people around you.
Yes,
That
very
is
much.
so important. But it works both ways. You are because of what I am. So if you have that attitude, you're going to be both helping people more and be more open, but you're also going to be open to learn and take from others. That's outstanding.
Exactly.
I love it. She made my afternoon.
Subena, what is one of the biggest challenges that you have in your life?
I encounter a lot of men that do not take me seriously. It's like that. As a woman, it's very hard to be heard. If you have an idea, it's often dismissed until another man comes up with it. I don't know if the construction industry is like this around the world, but I know in my experience, that's what it's been. And when men come to you with their art of war, you just need to teach them that women have this tenderness that can change the world. Because I find if you handle it with that tenderness and that grace, they retreat, not retreat, but they kind of submit to what you're saying and they listen to you. So that's one of the biggest things I've learned in my journey.
Well, in general, the construction industry is
male dominated. In the United States,
tough industry
definitely.
for women. Yes.
Yes, in the United States is very dominated by men, and when we meet the few women that we have met, they are strong and they're determined, and that's how they survived in this male-dominated industry.
Well, one of our featured speakers today is in the construction industry.
Yes, she's actually founded the Black Women in Construction in the United States, an organization for women in construction.
That's awesome.
So you're going to listen to her later today, but this is exactly what we need to hear, that no matter what industry you're in,
or in one country.
Or one country, because it's global. The male domination is just not only one country, it's everywhere. So you are an inspiration, a model, and great for other women to hear you.
Thank you so much.
Vina, thank you so much for being part of this event, the convention, the network. And we invite you also to join us tomorrow for the networking event, which is going to be at 11 a.m. our time, South Florida time. This event is going to be an internal event that we're going to be doing through Zoom. And links we're going to be sharing with you after the event today. However, perhaps our team can also put on the screen, and you can just sign in and join us tomorrow. Thank you so much, and congratulations again for the award.
Well deserved.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Okay, wow. Another wonderful woman in construction. I love it.
Wow.
I love it. Okay, next.
Before we go with Dr. Renu, that she was scheduled to speak in the morning, I would like to come to the stage Anne McNeil, talking about construction.
Oh, she is something else. She's awesome.
There you are.
My friend is back. We can't get enough of Anne McNeil.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I love your look.
Oh, she's awesome. It's a fashion statement. I love your look. I was going to wear red today, just my tie though. Savannah was just on, and she is the owner of a construction company in India, which is totally dominated by men. So we talked about you because I'm happy to see that other people are following your footsteps.
Well, I'm excited, and I was listening to Dr. McKnight also, and Penola, and it's really the circulation of one spirit. And I really do believe that every Global Trade Chamber member and attendee at this conference can have a dream come true, as we've talked, by doing three things. Focusing on the books you read, the people you meet, and the spirit of service. And both of your presenters have already demonstrated that their business and their life is focusing on the business and the spirit of service. And I remember when I first became a little interested in this whole idea of having a dream, because I contend that you must have a dream in order to have a dream come true.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought about the fact that I'd never had one and no one had ever asked me. So when I picked up a copy of Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill in 1979 at 9 p.m., and I shared with you previously, December 31st, 1979, when I picked up the book and began to read it, the book began to read me. You see, the author asked me 4 questions, but he gave me 6 keys to riches. And I want to encourage your listeners, if they're interested in getting a copy of those 6 keys, you can text the word ANN, A-N-N, at 55678. You can text the word ANN, that's my name, of course, at 55678. But as I began to read that book, the author asked me, and this is what I'd like to share with your listeners today, as we think about serving and giving and having a dream in order to have a dream come true. How much money do you want? You see, in order to give and serve, especially money, it's not all about the money, but it helps. You must know how much of it do you want. And so for me, I'd never been asked that question before. So the first question is, how much money do you want? The second question is, by what means, what kind of product or service are you going to render in return for the money? The third thing is about what date do you want that money by? By what date? And the fourth question he asked me, Napoleon Hill said, Ann McNeil, literally, I took it personally. He said, Ann McNeil, what is your plan? How are you going to make the money? How much of it do you want? By doing what? By when? And so I share that with your listeners because everybody has a dream, but seldom do we have a dream come true. If we're not focusing on how much money do you want, what are you going to do in return for the money, by what date do you want that money by, and where is your plan of action? And the fifth step he gave me in the book, in the beginning of the book, the very beginning of Think and Grow Rich, he said, write an affirmation statement. Write an affirmation statement. You can call it a prayer, whatever you want to call it, and then recite it twice a day, once upon arising in the morning, and then once before retiring at night. By doing that, you are talking to your subconscious mind, your self-talk, and you are convincing yourself mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and also financially. You're telling the universe, this I know that I have the ability to achieve the object of my definite purpose in life. Therefore, I demand of myself persistent, continuous action toward its attainment. And I here and now promise to render such action. These are the words directly from the book entitled Your Self-Confidence. So I just wanted to just come on just for a few minutes and share with your listeners that you, every single one of your members and listeners for the Global Trade Chamber, men or women alike, you must have a dream to have a dream come true. My name is Ann McNeil, and I am the master wealth builder, helping you to build a stronger and better business and life. And using these 6 keys, I now have 5 businesses. First Black female contractor in the state of Florida, operating over 45 years at the level that we do. Secondly, I'm the president and owner of MCO Consulting, where we consult for Fortune 500 construction and engineering firms, helping them to do outreach, monitoring, and compliance. And we have a team of people that do that. And thirdly, I speak to share all over the world, globally, to help encourage, inspire, and uplift people to have a dream come true. And then fourth, I'm the founder of the National Association of Black Women in Construction. And right now we're operating in 16 cities and a couple of countries. And then finally, the founder of the International Mastermind Association, based on the book Think and Grow Rich, helping mastermind groups understand how, and I wrote the book, it's right here behind me, How to Start and Run a Successful Mastermind Group, but understanding how to start and have an effective mastermind group. And then finally, of course, I'm Ione McNeil's mother, and Malachi Monroe's grandma, and that's who I am. And I just wanted to come on and share with your audience, and just remember, you must have a dream to have a dream come true. Thank you.
Wow.
Bravo.
Love it.
We're hearing from a true leader, innovator, a trendsetter, because Ann has succeeded where few women have in the male-dominated construction industry.
Yep.
Even I have a hard time dealing with some of the men in construction. So
well, actually, I was listening to your previous presenter, and I would love to connect with her offline.
Oh, you will.
I don't have that problem anymore. Nah.
Now they're afraid of you. I love it. That's why we're fans of you for a long time, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's not just the construction, is that you have taken what you have learned, your experiences, your challenges, and taken that into coaching, mentoring, and helping people to succeed. Not just
and that's why I shared that you must have a dream to have a dream come true. And this is why I bring people of like minds and like spirits together, because and that's exactly what you're doing with the chamber. And I want to give you both of your roses and your kudos, because you're doing a phenomenal job by globally bringing the world of business and entrepreneurs together. So thank you both for what you do too. Thank you.
Thank you so much for supporting the chamber, supporting the women in business.
There for us. I love it.
And as also, which is important to announce, that Ann McNeil is going to be featured on the book. So we have to learn much more from her.
Well, yeah, she thought you were global before. Wait till they start reading about you all over the world. You're already global. We have 70 countries participating.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, you do a phenomenal job. And Al, I've told you for years, I followed you maybe 20 or 30 years now, maybe?
You're not that old. What's wrong with you?
We're growing better as we age. That's all.
I think they had MySpace back then. We can do great things always if we stick together. Like you say, like-minded people will impact the world. And we are
but also like-minded and like-spirited.
Exactly. And
yes, we need to have a balance. We go back with that part that the balance is important in your life, and obviously to be surrounded around people like you, successful, that always achieve their goals no matter what, perseverance, which is important.
Passionate. I mean, you
Passion.
can't get too much more passionate than Anne McNeil.
No, I always remember that she said that she doesn't sleep too much.
No.
So I think that's one of the keys
No.
to succeed, right?
3
Sleep just as
o'clock.
you are.
I'm sending messages in the morning, 3 o'clock.
But
So-
I do go to bed early though, so let's make sure.
Oh, listen that part. You need to
I have to try that. I'm going to try that.
Yeah,
We love you, Anne.
Thank you so very much. And then everyone can reach me at annmcneil.com. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. Have a great day.
Tomorrow we have networking at 11.
Yes, we'll be here tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh,
Awesome.
fantastic.
Thank
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Great friend. Great friend. The next lady. Thank you so much. Awesome. She's great. She's always a dynamo. Wow.
Wow, and now we have actually the next lady, our favorite lady from the county. Is Paola there?
She was there. Is that Paula Isaac, the world famous lady from Broward County government?
Talking about international.
Can you hear us? We have a bad connection. I think there's a bad internet there.
Yeah, we can see you, Paola, but we cannot hear you. I think you need to unmute. Yeah, in the meantime, we fixed that with Paola. Let's play one more time the video. That was beautiful, Ronan. Okay. In the meantime, I guess we're going to just take a short break.
Basically, I am contesting election from Portsmouth, United Kingdom. That is for the local council election. And that is keeping me really very, very busy.
Wow.
Well, we're so happy that she made it, right?
Yeah, we're happy you took the time to be with us.
I'm also very happy to see you all.
So you're in the United Kingdom now?
Right, yeah.
And they're still in lockdown?
Sorry? Yeah, it's lockdown is, yeah, there is a lockdown. And we are expecting little bit ease from the lockdown on 29th of this month. So little bit we will be free.
Good. Well, we're happy to see you. You look wonderful. And we're happy to honor you and to have you on our team here, our family.
Thank you. And how are you all doing?
We're no more lockdown. We just have to be careful, but we are out of lockdown. So we're okay. Slowly trying to get back to normal.
Great.
Dr. Reno, tell us about your experience, your background. We want to learn more about you.
Yes.
That's fantastic. I'm Dr. Renu Raj, and I am a medical doctor and a lawyer and a mediator and a professional motivational speaker. And I am just running my own company in the name of Radhanks International Legal Consultancy and Mediation Services, We are into international legal consultancy, and for the international accredited mediator, Radhanks is one of the very first company which has launched the legal tourism. This is the integrated legal care platform and very unique system in legal platform. This is the legal tourism is one of the very, very new concept and first time ever launched by Radhanks in legal world. Legal tourism is taking care of the clients from each and every part of the world. Around the world, you don't have to go to the case place where you have got dispute. Radhanks team is there to take care of your all the paperwork, your safety, security from the airport to the court. And mediation we are doing for the civil, commercial, family, and workplace mediation. I have got a very beautiful long journey to come till here. I'm 50 plus year old, 51 year old lady, and I have seen the life from very basic, from very scratch, and I have come to this place at my own with my hard work. Only the key issues which are very much important in my life is concern, committed, and confident. And be crystal clear in the life. Nothing will lose you, and you cannot lose from anyone. You will always be on the top. This is the discipline of my work ethic. I believe that one should always feel confident, never look back, never see that where you were failed, but always remember why were you failed. Because if you forget why were you failed, that will definitely lead you to wrong way. But if you forget fail, forgetting is no problem, and try to improve yourself. Be human, always believe in humanity, love each other, take care of yourself, respect yourself, and that is the unique concept of life.
I love it. I love it. That's fantastic. You're amazing. You're a lawyer, a doctor, you're a speaker. I mean, do you ever sleep?
No, I feel like people, those who are wasting their life in sleeping in the bed and eating on the dining table, wasting time on the dining table is not my cup of tea. I feel that you should not waste your time on dining table for munching and like giving time to dining table. No. Take care of your progress. Look into for your progress. Sleep as much as your body need, not your mind need. Because if you are lustful of sleep, rest, and eating, then forget about the success. I sleep 4.5 hours in 24 hours. In my whole life, I have never slept more than 4 hours.
Wow.
And I believe that if you are early riser, sun is never to welcome you. You are the one who has to welcome the sun. And once who welcome the sun, they are the early riser and the successful person.
I love your message. I love your personality. You have passion. I love that about you. What a wonderful woman. So we're very honored to recognize your hard work, your touching lives, and your inspiration. So we really appreciate you.
Thank you. During the lockdown, I was never knowing that who is calling from which part of the world. People, they just knew my name through and through, and they asked me for help. I never bothered and I never put on the record.
That is fantastic.
And what is amazing is that she took the time to be here with us because she's in an election.
Oh, it's amazing.
She was part of that process, so she couldn't just, leave.
And she's happy all the time. I love her personality.
Thank you so much, Dr. Renu. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Have a good day.
We're going to try one more time with Paola. Hopefully this time
beautiful.
We're going to be able to hear about Paola. Can you hear us?
Bring back Paula.
That's the part I was telling you about technology, that sometimes, technology is not your friend.
Paula Paula's gone, I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, so she's reconnecting. Can you hear us, Paola?
Wow, that's crazy. So much going on here. Let's see, what do we have next? Who's the team at the bottom?
Okay, yeah, we lost Paola.
Okay.
And thank you so much, Dr. Reno. We really appreciate
Yes.
your participation and taking the time to be here with us. And congratulations for the award. I believe it's well deserved.
Yes, deserved. Thank you. Dr. Reno, bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, you can log off now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now a presentation. You can talk more about her because I know that you
Let's
know
bring Candy
Candy
G.
for years.
Yeah, I know Candy G for years. I'm a fan. Oh, she's got a hat. I love it. Hi, Candy.
Hello.
Hi, Al. I live on a ranch, okay?
Yes, I know.
I love it.
I love it. So Candy G has been a great motivator, inspirator, leader, amazing woman here in Florida, but now she's reaching out to other markets. She has recently moved to a ranch with horses and other animals. So we are so proud of all your accomplishments and how you're taking your time and your experience to touch other lives. And that's what we're all about. You're a friend of mine for years in my heart.
Years.
We've been in touch for a long time. But it's all about maintaining relationships, and we grow together, and we always reconnect, always.
Which is great. Which is a great thing. Which is absolutely a great thing.
So tell our audience about you a little bit. Introduce yourself.
Okay, well, I'm an author, speaker, trainer, coach. I have been inside the corporate arena. I have brought companies back from bankruptcy. I have a program I wrote based on 40 years of study. I am about this thing called manifesting and creating the things that you want. And along the way, you know, we hear things all the time that thoughts are things and what you think is what you get. And I was very frustrated early on because people would say this, but they wouldn't talk about how it really happens. So what I did is I went looking for the missing piece. I've studied quantum physics, neuroscience, there's so many religions, and I found that thing called the missing piece. And every aspect of my life I've manifested. And one of my great dreams was to have a horse ranch. And I have 65 acres right now. I have 18 horses. I've got several babies on the way coming next year. And we've got grass-fed Black Angus cattle that are truly, truly grass-fed, non-GMO. And in addition to that, I happen to be sitting in my office right now on my property, but it's also a hangar because I don't know if you can see, but behind me, there is an airplane. And yes, I have a runway on my property. And I'm telling you this not to say, okay, great, you're so lucky. What I'm telling you is that I am the most ordinary person, but I figured out how we can begin to manifest the things that we truly, truly, truly want. So that airplane that you see behind me, I helped build it and helped fly it home 3,300 miles because we built it in Yakima, Washington. And so I also, in addition to that, inside my hangar right here, I have a beautiful training room, and I also teach I'm an equine assisted therapist, which means I use my horses to help train people. And so there's a lot that I have going on, but, and so, what's that?
Amazing. You're amazing.
Well, it's just when you can get to a place in your life where you realize you can manifest the things that you want. And at first, what I found out is I'd manifest things that I want because I wanted a horse ranch. But then I realized there's another piece beyond that. And what I want to manifest and what I want to be a part of is making a difference in the lives of others. I think that's a place that we all get to at some point. I think that there's a place innately in here that we are meant to serve. One of the reasons I'm here with you today is because I want people to understand that the master manifester is your subconscious mind. if you're not aware of the thoughts that's going on in your subconscious mind, you may think that you're trying to create something, but your subconscious mind can keep you from getting there. When you say, well, if it's subconscious or non-conscious, how am I supposed to know what's going on in my subconscious mind? And I teach programs to help people get there and to help them understand. But one of the most important things that you can do is keep a journal close by all the time. And when you find yourself thinking about something negative, not positive, not productive, just write it down, put it in your journal so you can start to keep track of those thoughts that are holding you back. And then there are things that you can do to help change those thoughts. I'll give you a little bit of statistics. Statistics are 13% of the 3 pounds of gray matter that lives in your head, called your brain, is conscious thinking. That makes 87% non-conscious thinking. What happens is, it's been said that it's your non-conscious mind that really is the master creator. If anybody's ever read the book Think and Grow Rich, Napoleon Hill will tell you it is your subconscious thinking that really controls things. So it's very important to you. For example, one human brain is more powerful than 1,000 of the world's supercomputers. Think about that for a second. Think about where you're sitting right now, or even think about where I'm sitting here in my office, in my hangar, with the airplanes, huge space. What would 1,000 computers look like? Would it be stacked up to the ceiling? Would it fill the hangar? Would it go out into the hallway? But the point is your brain is as powerful as 1,000 supercomputers combined. Now let's say that those 1,000 computers that you can see stacked up everywhere, they're going to run your life. But I'm going to tell you that you can't have any filters or spyware or anything on those computers at all, and they're running your life. What would you tell me? Well, most people would tell me I'm crazy. I can't do that. I have to have filters. But that's what we do every day, especially when we spend time on social media reading negative stuff, especially when we watch the news. That's why I was on the radio for 10 years doing a show called Nothing But Good News. I published a magazine called Nothing But News, because when you focus on the good stuff, good things happen. The more you focus on things that are negative, the more negative things you're going to show up. And oftentimes we do it without even thinking, because it's subconscious, non-conscious thinking. I had a friend the other day where a horse had to be taken to the clinic. And she blurted out, she said, every horse I have always has some kind of health problem. Well, guess what? That's subconscious mind talking to her, and that's her telling herself, and the creative aspect of our universe, that every horse she ever has is going to have some kind of a health issue. And so what she needs to be thinking is, all of my horses are happy and healthy and whole. It's seeing what you want in your life inside your mind's eye as if it has already come to pass, with all of the sensory vividness of reality. You see, not only are your thoughts creative, but the way that you think and feel is creative. I'll give you an example. Have you ever had a time when you were thinking about somebody that you really cared about in a positive and productive way? Like, oh, I really miss talking to this person, and you had good emotion around this person. And the next thing you know, the next thing that you know is the phone rings, and that person's on the phone, and you go, wow, I was just thinking about you. Science actually tells us that when we are in a positive emotion, we are emitting DNA that causes things to happen and to manifest and to appear. And so it's so important that we find a way to stay in positive, productive emotion. And does that mean that bad things won't happen? No, things will happen. They happen to all of us. But the best thing that you can do, if something shows up that isn't something you want to happen, then find a way to be neutral about it. Okay, this situation showed up. Maybe I'm not happy about it, but I'm not going to dip into, oh, woe is me. Why did this happen? oh my. And that's how a lot of people keep themselves from creating the things that you want. You know, I'm going to be launching a new YouTube channel, and there'll be a lot of videos and a lot of things on there that will help you learn how to work with these concepts so that you can stay focused on the things that you want. It's absolutely so important. I been a speaker for 25 years. I've traveled nationally and internationally. Les Brown is a grand friend and a mentor. And we were hired together as a speaking team to go speak to a group of sales folks in England. Well, while we were on stage, there were 1,000 people in the audience. And I asked, how many people had heard of the book Think and Grow Rich? Well, I had 700 hands in the air. Well, of those 700 hands that were in the air, I said, well, how many of you have actually gone and bought the book? Now I have 300 in the air. For you people that have bought the book, how many of you have actually read it? Now I have 60 hands in the air. Well, of you people that have read it, how many of you have taken the time to apply the principles to make the changes that you want in your life? Out of 1,000 people, I had 2 hands in the air. So what I discovered is most people think they're into self-development, but what they're into is shelf development. They'll buy a book, okay, here's a copy of mine, and they put it on the shelf, and then they don't open it. And if they do open it, they don't apply the principles so that the things can work for you. This world that we live in is strangely and wildly accommodating. And if you can stay focused on the things that you want and not drift off and focus on the things that you don't want, which is what most folks do, you can begin to create anything that you want. I've built 4 successful businesses. I've helped my husband revamp his business. We've started the ranch. I built an airplane, and I'm continuing to aspire to incredible goals. I'm never going to stop building. But what I want to do right now is I want to make sure that I can deliver information to you that'll make a real difference. Some of the things that you'll be able to find on my YouTube channel, and we're expecting to launch it next week, is there's something I do every week called Conversations from the Carriage, because I drive carriage horses. I do go fast in a carriage. Wow. And I do a 3 to 5 minute TED Talk every week with a friend on a carriage talking about some life issues. And so we're going to be doing some more fun things from the carriage. So
good.
Wow, amazing.
That's all? Nothing else?
I have so much. I don't know. Do you have any questions for me?
Oh, no, we're just looking forward to sharing a lot of our great accomplishments and touching lives with a lot of your insight, your research, your success stories. People need to hear positive things right now. They're going through a lot.
And I'm very much about systems, Al. I'm very much about systems. And so, like I said, on my YouTube channel, I'll start putting some things out where people can follow and utilize some of these systems, because it's so important that we feed the master creator, our subconscious mind, things that are positive and productive. Those things that we focus on, we attract. So if you're focusing on things that aren't good, you'll find more things that aren't good coming into your life. It's it's simple, but it takes effort to begin to change things.
And you're not speaking from the silence. You're speaking from somebody that's done everything to get to where you are. So the most
exactly. I've been on my own since I was 17. Wow. And I had no one to mentor me into adulthood. And I started studying folks that were successful, not so much that I would step out and be a speaker, but I had a little 4-month baby at my side. I was by myself. I had no family to turn to, and I was bound and determined to create the life that we wanted. And I actually, the story's been told, it's been called From Peanut Butter to Private Jets. I was down to my last jar of peanut butter, and I remember the day I opened up and took that jar of peanut butter out of the refrigerator, and I looked at it and I said, I promised myself, I made a decision, and making decisions are very important. I made a decision that I would never be a victim to life circumstance. I would always be victorious. And I took all of these things that I had been studying and I applied them, and it just works. It absolutely just works. So you can look forward to seeing lots of videos and lots of things where you can begin to put some of these systems into place.
Yes, we're thrilled to have you be part of our family now and share through all of our mediums all of the things that you've done and you're going to do, because we're now going to be working together for a long time. There's so much we can do and we'll do together. So we appreciate you tremendously. This is only the beginning of great things. I told Maria a lot about you. I told her we have to go see the ranch.
Yes, he said that.
We have to go meet. We have to,
and do conversations from the carriage with me.
Oh, we'd love it. We'd love it. We are happy to reconnect with you. A friendship keeps going, and it's only going to be for the good of other people.
That's awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Happy
Congratulations.
Day. Enjoy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, awesome.
Imagine.
Tell you about KG. She's amazing.
She's amazing. And we have another amazing lady waiting for us. That's Tina. Tina, are you there?
Miss Tina Lewis.
There you go, Tina. Hello.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Oh, fully bilingual.
Gloria a Dios. No tenga envidia, señor. No tenga envidia.
Oh, I want to speak Spanish like you.
Sí. Oh my gosh, gloria a Dios. Yo estoy muy contenta, muy, ¿cómo dice? Excitement, la palabra para excitement.
You're like Albert with the trip.
Yeah.
He translates.
¿Qué es la palabra? ¿Qué es la palabra? Sí,
La palabra.
Emocionado. Emocionada.
How are you?
I am increíble. I'm incredible. I am over the moon right now, you guys. It's an exciting time for women, and I love, the trade commerce for simply acknowledging all of these women from around the world during Women's Her Story Month. I mean, how about that?
Doesn't get any better than that.
Nada, nunca.
And it's because of people like you that we do this.
Gracias, te aprecio mucho. Te aprecio mucho.
We're going to invite you for the convention that
Spanish.
we're
We're going to do one in Spanish for women.
Yes, por favor. Por
Okay,
favor, me gusta español, pero necesito mucha práctica, porque soy una doctora, todos mis pacientes hablan español. Cuando tenía 15 años, mi primer trabajo, y todos los americanos me dicen, enseña inglés, es América. Yo sé, no, está bien, por favor, enséñame español. Me gusta mucho, yo prefiero español. El futuro, la comida, pozole, tamales y todo.
Awesome,
El gente del corazón es muy grande.
Well, we have to speak English because this audience is English speaking.
Wow. Hey, no, it's mi culpa. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, everybody. I am Tina D. Lewis, and I was actually speaking Spanish and just enjoying this moment. I just want to thank you so much for being here in such a time as this. You guys, this is 2021. This is March. This is known internationally as Women's Her Story Month. It's Women's History, but of course, I said Her Story Month, you guys. Just imagine, I mean, did you know that the majority of successful businesses are ran by women? Did you know that the average woman makes under $100,000 more, like $50,000 to $70,000?
Amazing.
Did you know that the majority of women are the backbone and the financial bearers of their families? Now, what if, now I know I'm talking to a lot of successful women here, and I applaud you on behalf of the Globe Trade Chamber. You guys, listen, their mission is impeccable. I believe in alignment before assignment, and that's the main reason why I align with this chamber. And did you know that they're simply, and their goal is to create a strategic alliances amongst chambers around the globe to bring us resources, program, and activities that will grow and expand our businesses. You guys, if you are not a member of the chamber, I highly encourage you to do so immediately, like right now, click that button and become a member. But could you just, I mean, what if What if there was no one around, that there was no one that could help you simply pay your bills, pay your mortgage, that your kids was in need? Do you have multiple streams of income? If nothing else, the pandemic, right? It was global. The pandemic taught us that multiple streams of income is no longer a luxury. Ladies, it is a necessity. And so I just simply want to help you create that multiple streams of income. So in the event of a pandemic, an emergency, that you will be able to make money while you sleep. Because if you don't make money while you sleep, you're going to have to live to work until you die. My name is Tina D. Lewis. I am a 3-time international best-selling author. I'm a philanthropist, and I am a sales and marketing guru, expert, that is. And I am known as the bottom line strategist, but affectionately known to my clients and to the world as the bottom line queen. I am simply here to increase your profits, generate or grow your revenue. And that's where the chamber comes in, or multiply your bottom line. And I know you're saying, well, how are we going to do that, Tina? Tina D. Lewis, how are we going to do that? Are you going to tell me in English or are you going to tell me in Spanish? Well, I can actually tell you in both, but I'm going to tell you in English. So I want you to get a pen. And I want you to write down 3 ways. I'm going to teach you 3 ways on how to build passive residual income, right? That money that you just wake up and you hear cha-ching on your phone. You have a deposit in your Square, your PayPal, or your bank account. So get your pen. You ready? Number 1, e-commerce. What? Yes, e-commerce. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to have e-commerce. I'm really speaking to the ladies, but there are some men that are listening to this, I know, because I invited them, and they are the men that love us and support us. And so the first one is e-commerce. I want you to have an e-commerce store, and I'm going to show you exactly how to do that, whether you want your own platform or you want to go on popular platforms like Shopify or something of that nature. And this is a platform, ladies, that you do not have to warehouse product or inventory in your garage, in your living room. It's called drop shipping. There's companies that have the products that you buy already that you can actually sell, from contact lenses to glasses, to dresses, to shoes, to nutritional products, and so much more. So much so, you guys, I want to share with you that I have a fitness brand. It's a fitness, yoga, and leisure wear line, and it's called Hottie Body, HOTTIBODI. And our motto is simple. It's where everybody is a hottie, and we have size 0 to size 5X. Why? Because we're an all-inclusive brand, making sure that women in their fitness journey and their goals can look and feel good. And I'm not going to go into how it's designed and how it's made. I'm just going to tell you that you're going to look really good in it. And it enhances and diminishes the areas like your lower abdomen, our buttocks, etc. But the bottom line is you're going to look like a hottie, because it's Hottie Body, and everybody is a hottie. So I want to help you do 1, e-commerce. Number 2, e-commerce is great, right? It's something that when people are awake in the States, but sleep, in the UK, in Spain, in Australia, in Africa, all of these places, people can still buy while you are asleep, meaning it's a company, it's a platform that you do not have to be engaged in. And that's the deal. We're only one person. And ladies, I know we're super women because we just are. And we want to do it all because we can. But why do you have to? We have to learn to leverage these platforms. So number 1 is e-commerce. Number 2, how many of you are authors or speakers? How many of you are authors or speakers? Now, I know there's a plethora of us, and if you're not one yet, but you aspire to be, then make sure you go ahead and you contact me at info at Tina, TINAD, Lewis, LEWIS.com, info at TinaDLewis.com, or you can find me on all things social at Tina D. Lewis. And I know you're saying, well, why is she giving us this? And there's no slides or anything. You know why, you guys? Because I am traveling the world. Yes, traveling the world. I promise I'm COVID compliant. But right now I am sitting in the lobby of a Marriott hotel. And I just made an obligation because I'm committed to the commitment of being here for the Global Trade Chamber. I mean, why not? They are here for us. They are celebrating 100 successful women. And on behalf of myself, royalty coaching, as well as the bottom line strategist. You guys, I want to say congratulations to each and every woman that is accepting an award today. And those of you that are going to be here next year, because I like forward thinking. I am a visionary and I can see you here next year accepting your award. So number one was e-commerce. And number two, you guys, number two is to become an author or a speaker. And let me tell you, there's a lot of authors and speakers, but I want you to make money doing it. There's a reason why it's called best-selling author, best-selling author. Do you guys know that there's a lot of authors that have a book and they may just use it as a business card, they may use it as leverage, but I want to help you make money with your product, and that is your book. When we talk about speaking, that's exactly what we're doing right now. Whether you're accepting an award, whether you're talking to your employees, your clients, your prospects, you are doing speaking. And so I want to make sure that you leverage those two things, right? So number one was e-commerce. Number two is to help you become an author or a speaker. And once again, you guys, go send me an email, put speaker, put author, just put Tina, we need to talk. Or you can just simply go to chatwithtinadlewis.com. Chat, C-H-A-T, like talk, right? Chat with Tina, T-I-N-A, middle initial D, Lewis.com, right? Now that's the second one. And the last and final one that I want to leave you with, I mean, I have over 50 ways to make some passive residual income, because I truly want you ladies. We are nurturers. We birth ideas. There's so many and we want to do them all, but I'm going to encourage you to just slow down, take a step back, and just do one at a time. Let's maximize and dominate one vertical, and then we can go ahead and do those other ones, because it's going to take this same skill set. It's going to take that consistency, that determination, that bulldog tenacity that we all have on the inside of us. And so the last and final one that I simply want to share with you guys is something like real estate, something like, you know, just that residual income, selling insurance, things of that nature. There are so many things, you guys, and I would love to share it with you. My background is actually medicine. I graduated from USC Keck School of Medicine here in Southern California. I am a PA, that is a physician assistant. I worked in the emergency medicine. I worked in stroke rehabilitation, OBGYN, pediatrics, and all of the different realms of medicine. But you know what, ladies? I found out that I was chronically unemployable and that I was restricted to simply only helping those that was in that geographical location. And I knew that I was made for more, that I wanted to impact the world. And in order for me to do that, I simply began to help people increase their business. I have this vision, I have this gift that allows me to look into what you're already doing, and seeing other ways that you can generate income from your passion or from your business. And that's why they call me the bottom line strategist. I will strategize exactly what it takes to increase your profit, your revenue, and multiply your bottom line. Tina D. Lewis, the bottom line queen, and I am ecstatic. I am literally over the moon, just simply accepting this award and talking to you on behalf of the Global Trade Commerce. You guys, I am in Indiana right now, and if I have to leave you with anything, these are some things that I will leave you with. Number one is do it scared. Do it scared. I know it's scary to just jump out in faith. You guys, I am from the belief that you should jump off the cliff and grow your wings on the way down. I know that's a little over the top, but I'm here to tell you that anything worth doing is about launching and jumping into that thing. And yes, I know there's a risk. But I want you to know that on the other side of that risk, there is a reward. There's a reward for that risk. I've taken many of them, you guys, many of them, meaning I knew in my know that I wanted to become successful. I knew that I wanted to take care of people. And so I went to medical school, but you guys know what? As a teenage mom, being pregnant at 18, having my daughter at 19, I had no idea how that was gonna happen. I just knew that I had to do two things. One, take care of my daughter, and two, I had to find a way to do it by any means necessary. And so while I was in school, I worked part-time jobs just to make ends meet. But I kept my eyes on the vision, on the bigger picture, on that panoramic view. And because of that, you guys, I made a lot of sacrifices. But here's what I found, that if you do not sacrifice for what you want, soon what you want become the sacrifice. If you don't sacrifice for what you want, soon what you want becomes that sacrifice. And I know you want something. I know there's something in you, because we're all born with a gift. We all have it. And it is up to you to birth that thing, because the world is waiting on its delivery. Now, you can have it prematurely. You can, miss your due dates. But I'm here to tell you that I want you to go out and make it happen. I want you to borrow my belief. And you can't hear me? Let's see, how come?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. We need to move on to the next ladies, because we have
absolutely. Okay, awesome. I want you to.
That was wonderful. Everything you said.
So if you guys do not believe in yourself, I want you to borrow my belief in you. My name is Tina D. Lewis. Like I said before, I am ecstatic. I'm over the moon to be here with these two beautiful people on behalf of the Global Trade Commerce. You guys, please reach out to me, info@tinadlewis.com, or simply chat. Let's have a phone call. Chat with tinadlewis.com. It is my absolute pleasure and my honor to be here today, you guys, with you guys. So thank you guys
congratulations.
So much. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you for having me. Adios. Besos y abrazos.
Llegamos en Indiana pronto.
Ciao.
And talking about Spanish, I have a lady that I want to introduce. She has been waiting and backstage. I hope she speaks English.
I hope so too.
No, I hope she speaks Spanish, because some ladies don't speak Spanish. No, English. Oh, I got confused already. See, because of Tina.
Bring her on.
Hi, Marcy.
Hello, everybody. Of course, I speak Spanish. Soy colombiana. ¿Cómo no voy a hablar español?
Oh, I was thinking, I'm not sure if she speaks Spanish.
She's the best.
Yes, thank you. Thank you to the Global Trade Chamber of Commerce, to you guys, Maria and Al. Thank you for having me. Thank you for the opportunity, and thank you to Robbie for nominating me for this great award. I am honored, humbled, and very excited to be here among this group of amazing women. I have been listening, and boy, I am a little self-conscious now. I'm like, I didn't know I had to prepare so much.
No. We just would love to learn a little bit about you and let people know.
Oh, I lost audio. I lost sound. Can you guys hear me?
No. Oh, you lost the sound? Can you hear us now?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. I cannot hear. I cannot hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Earphones.
I can't. My earphones are good. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. We haven't had problems with sound. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Well, again, my name is Marcy Decato. I am calling from California. Our business is in Riverside, but I live in a small town called Homeland, California, near Menifee. I co-own a business called Creative Solutions Marketing and Printing with my beautiful business partner, Gigi Banks. We have been in business together for 4 years, but I have been in the industry forever. If I tell you, you're going to say, Marcy, you look too young to have so many years.
That's true.
I've been in the industry for, in business for over 20 years, but I came to America 32 years ago. I graduated in advertising, and when I came here, I studied marketing and business administration and computer graphics. So I combined all these skills and knowledge into what now we call Creative Solutions Marketing and Printing. My partner is an expert in printing and apparel and promotional items. So we created these services where we market our customers. We make sure that they are memorable, that they look professional, that they stand out of the bunch, So we do branding, printing, marketing consultation. And among my many hats that I wear, I am a philanthropist. I serve the community through Suraptomus International. I've been in Suraptomus for 17 years, and I love it. I have a great passion for it to help the women in our communities and throughout the world. I'm also an author. I with Robbie Matter, which you just recently, a few hours ago, you interviewed. It's all about us. That's the book that she put together, and I'm a co-author. And my chapter is My Angels on Earth Have Given Me Magical, Authentic Connections. So if you want to learn more about me, who I am at a personal level, buy the book, read about all of us. You know, all the chapters are amazing, very inspirational, very real, and you will learn a lot about these ladies and about who we are and how we have gotten where we are in our lives. I also am a speaker through Global Society of Female Entrepreneurs, GSFE. They have given me the opportunity to speak throughout all Southern California. I love to educate women in marketing and public speaking. Funny enough, you know, it used to be one of my biggest panics was to speak to public and do what I'm doing right now with you guys. I went to Toastmasters for like 16, 17 years or something like that. And I became comfortable. I'm not going to tell you I'm an expert, but I'm comfortable and I can coach and evaluate and help people overpass that panic, that terrified feeling that some people have when they stand in front of an audience. So those are the things that I bring to the table. I am honored and humble again to be here with you guys. Thank you. I didn't really prepare a big speech, a big presentation. I just wanted to thank you for what you offered to all of these women and all these people around you. Now I am a big fan. I already subscribed to your channel. I will be in contact with more that you have to offer. Of course, I'm a marketer, so I love what you do and I'm all for it. Thank you. Back to you guys. I cannot hear what you're saying, Maria. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Hello, but I can't hear. Can you hear me? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and talk about me. I'm grateful to be here. Thank you so much, Maria. I got the chance actually to visit Maria last year in the office. We took some beautiful pictures, so it's good to see you again. I'm so glad that you highlight women because we are needed, much needed to be highlighted. And this month is, of course, Women's Month. We're almost at the end of Women's Month. So thank you so much and congratulations to everyone out there who has been highlighted here with the 100 Successful Women here, Global International. Listen, my name is Tanisha Simpkins. I am a radio host and also I am a publicist. some of the things that I love to do and very passionate about. As a radio host, I've been doing radio probably for the last 10 years on the actual air itself. And also just doing my podcast called My Perfectly Flawed Life. Yes, talking about real life situations as a life coach and a relationship coach, which is much needed, especially right now with everything that we're going through. So that's one of the things that I do when it comes to media as well. Thank you. When it comes to media as well, I am right now in the process of doing a TV series, something that many people didn't know about. It's been a year so far with some great co-people who are producing it, such as a David Wright, who's in the community of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We're almost at the very end, so soon we should be seeing it on television. I'm excited about it. So that's one of the reasons why I'm here in the Atlanta area right now. I've been here since November working on that. You can't hear me. Okay. I don't know why I can't be heard. Okay, you can't hear me.
Can you hear me now?
Hear me?
Can you hear me now?
And that would be no.
Yes.
Every time I use Restream, it normally works well. I'm not quite sure today.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Going on.
Okay, I don't think Tanisha can hear me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Type in the chat if you can hear me or not.
Yes, we can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay, awesome, because someone said they couldn't hear me. Thank you. I apologize.
Yeah, for some reason we're having some technology.
We're doing great when it comes to filming. As a film director, that will be something that's under my belt. I'm super excited about that because it's not just one project, but I have 3 projects that I'm working on. One is called Ain't That Grand, which you guys will see soon. The other would be a relationship reality show. And the third is something that I'm working on privately. So I'm very excited about those things. And not only that, here in Atlanta, I have partnered with someone who's familiar with the South Florida area. His name is Frank Cornelius Jr. He has his production Dream Vision, which we are working on a radio station here in Atlanta. So that's super exciting as well. So right now for me is I am woman, guys. I know this is Woman Month, so I am declaring that I am woman because I have a lot of things on my plate. But when you know that you can balance things and balance life, it can become very easy. So in the balance of all of it, I'm working a 9 to 5, something that I hadn't done in years. So in between all of that, there's a 9 to 5, there's those projects, and there's other things that I'm working on as well as, please enable your camera. Other things that I'm working on as well, such as.
Yeah, Tanisha, go ahead. We can hear you. Yes. Yeah, we can hear you. That's perfect.
Sorry, this is happening.
Okay.
Let's see, Kim. Let's try this.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break, and we have more ladies coming to the stage, more recipients, more presentations, and more surprises. Because remember that we are gonna do some raffles today. We have the Bahamas Paradise, which is one of our sponsors. We're gonna be doing a cruise for 2. Yep. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
guess you're not having fun.
Hello, hello, we are back. Every time we are back, I catch up with a cell phone.
It's not easy being me. Good afternoon, world. Who's next?
Next is an amazing lady, successful. I was so impressed with her story, her background, her experience, and her business career. So I want to welcome Mia Smith. Hi, Mia.
Hello, how are you doing?
We meet you in person. Wow.
Yes. Finally. Yay. I'm so excited.
Look at this young lady. My goodness.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful, young, and successful.
Thank you.
The whole package. Lucky guy out there.
Thank you so much. You're making me cry. You're so sweet to me. Thank you.
Oh, you're amazing. We spend a lot of time during the year to select women that we recognize on a global scale. And because we've been in business for a few years, we have a good feeling when somebody is really making an impact and the community has a good heart. Because it's not about your success, it's what your legacy is going to be, Mia. And look at it, she's amazing.
You can't make me cry. I have to speak after you talk.
So we're very involved in success in business. That's our main function, is to help people succeed in business. The only way they can do that is to learn from people that have done it. People that came out sometimes from horrible situations. The last lady said she came from peanut butter to jets.
Yes.
So she was on her last bottle of peanut butter with her little daughter. And she said, I'm going to change my life. And now she has jets, horses, but she came out of horrible situations. And we see this all over the world.
Yes.
So finding somebody in our backyard here in the United States that's young, entrepreneurial, and I'm sure you've gone through a few challenges to get to where you are.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Well, I first want to say thank you both so much for honoring me. I also want to thank Sonia White for nominating me. And I'm just so grateful, and I'm just so honored and humbled, because this is an opportunity that is truly an opportunity of a lifetime. And I don't take it lightly, the honor. I don't take it lightly to be a recipient of this prestigious award. And I just want to say thank you so much for all of the work that you both are doing, what you're doing for ladies all around the world, the impact that you are making. It is really touching our heart, and it is really changing lives. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I also want to commend
Mia for being here and taking the time to be part of this network, to be part of this convention. And I know that you have a wonderful presentation. Before we start with the presentation, I want you to share your story so people can get familiar with who you are.
Okay. Well, I'm a McDonald's owner-operator right now. And also what I do is I'm the co-founder of the Smith Foundation. And my background, as far as my degree being in accounting and African studies, I practiced being a certified public accountant with Deloitte & Touche. Also was a program director in radio. I do real estate investments, because what we do is we renovate, we renovate, or we will like buy properties in lower income areas and actually reestablish that area and allow first-time home buyers to come buy homes, or anybody to buy homes, but just to lift up the areas and the communities to really make a difference. I'm also the president and secretary of the Black McDonald's Owner Association in Indiana. Also got recognized as Woman of the Year by the United States Congress. Also got a proclamation where they declared a day to officially be named after me. And I've been on magazines, the author of 3 books, and coming up now I'll be in the 4th one, because I'll be in the one that we're having with you. And I love it. I'm thanking you so much for that honor to be in the 100 Successful Women that will be on Amazon. So thank you for that. And I just absolutely love what I do. And a lot of people ask me about my McDonald's story. And what I want to share is if there is anybody that is out there and you've just been wondering, are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? Are you in the will of God? Will the things that you want to happen in your life happen? Will you be able to do and be everything? Can you all still see me?
Looking at your beautiful pictures, your slides.
Beautiful pictures. We can see you, we can hear you, and we can see the pictures.
Okay, you can still see me? Okay, because I can't see my screen and I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry.
No,
Okay.
we were playing your pictures of your accomplishments. Beautiful pictures.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll keep talking because I think something has hit my computer and because I can't see you all, but I'll just continue to talk, but I can still hear you and everything.
Okay, we can see you. We can see you.
To see me? Okay. If you're out there, you're just wondering if you're walking in your purpose and if what you want for life is going to actually happen, I just want to encourage you by my story, because when I first became a McDonald's owner, the first thing they want to know is they want to know if you have financial assets and if you have financial wherewithal and if you have good credit and if you understand business and understand people and know how to develop people and just be an astute knowledge of the business. And so they really want to know if you're going to really be successful and if you're really going to give it your all. And so they tell you that it may take about 24 months, but it could take up to 5 years, just any amount of time. It really just depends on you. And I'm the type of person that anything that I do, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to give it everything I've got. I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to go to sleep late. I'm going to study. I'm going to communicate with mentors. I'm going to talk to people that have already been doing it so I can kind of beat different steps that could be a fall down. I want to try to prevent those. So by me doing this, I ended up finishing the program in 12 months, and I got the award of the top 1% performers, which is the Ray Kroc Award. So I knew that surely, since I had exceeded all expectations, that I would immediately be approved. But guess what? I wasn't. And all I could think is, well, God, what is it that you have for me? What is it that you want me to do? Because I know right now I'm an owner operator, but even at that time, there was nothing that I didn't know then that I know now. And so all I kept thinking and asking God is I put in the work. I've done everything you've asked me to do. I'm trusting and standing on your word. What is it that you want for me to do? And so they had one excuse after another or one reason, either, oh, we didn't know you were in the program, or the paperwork didn't get to us when the old representatives switched offices, or they got promoted and moved to a different place. I moved 13 times.
Wow.
Originally from Houston. I moved 13 times before I ended up becoming an owner operator. And I know that it's some things that we go after and it'll cross your mind and you'll be thinking, is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Because it's so many times that make you feel like you want to just throw the towel in and just quit, because not only you're wondering, are you wasting your time, you're even wondering, is that even for me? And the scripture that kept coming to my mind was in James, and it just kept saying, God is letting us know you're going to have trials. It's going to be hard. It's going to kick your butt. You're going to be thinking you want to just stay down. But I'm telling you, just continue to stand up. If you stand the test of time, you will get the victory. And that's all I kept hearing. And I kept just standing on that word. And it was like 4 years later, and I was still thinking, like, is this what he really wants me to do? Once I got approved, I was like, thank you, Jesus. And then all the different awards that I mentioned about getting the Trailblazer Award, getting Woman of the Year, getting a day named after me, being recognized by Congress. And within 5 years, I went from 1 restaurant to having 7 restaurants. And all of that was phenomenally amazing. And I know that all of that happened because I didn't give up, I didn't quit, and I just stood on God's word. I love my story because I wouldn't change it, because I earned so many stripes in the process of going through that storm. Because people look at me now and are like, wow, that is amazing that you're an owner operator, but nobody ever really tells them the struggle behind the scene. And I just want to let people know that that struggle is for your benefit, because the things that I learned in the process of struggling, whether it was about people, whether it was about finances, whether it was about having that thick skin, it has made me the owner operator that I am today. My people, I know I'm in the burger. I know we sell burgers, but we're in the people business. And I know that my team will run through brick walls for me because of my love for them, because they know that I'm here and I'm never going to leave. They know that I have their back no matter what happens, no matter what they go through, because I know that God blessed me so that I could be a blessing to so many other people. And so that's the servant spirit and the servant leadership mentality that I use when I operate my business every single day. Now that the light has shined for me to be something that God is using, I'm able to give hope, to inspire, to empower, and uplift so many people in my restaurants around the world as I publicly speak. And I'm just so grateful and just so honored. And I know that now I'm in a position financially where I can, have the things that I actually want. But the thing that touches my heart the most is the fact that I'm the co-founder of the Smith Foundation. And that's a foundation where my father founded it. And him and I, we go and we give out scholarships to children that are in underprivileged areas, in low-income areas that don't have the opportunity to pay for college. We give out school supplies to elementaries. We have toy drives for children that are in homes where their parents may either be on drugs or be incarcerated or be in low income, and they can't do anything for them, or they can't bring the school supply. We do all the toys. We do all of that. And just this past couple of years, we gave out $108,000 in scholarships. And the thing that I love so much is when you hear testimonies from the children, and they say things like, we were going through those scholarships and we were filling them out and filling them out. And we continued to get no's. And when we got that yes from the Smith Foundation, it brought tears to my eyes because I felt like my life mattered. Them getting a yes from us made them feel like their life mattered. I wouldn't change any struggle I ever went through to be able to be a blessing to that one person. Then when you get students that are getting out of high school and they say stuff like, well, now when I get out of high school, I don't have any support, so I don't know what's going to happen with my life. And then they get the scholarship. And then I talked to one of the students last week. He's about to finish his program and now go into a successful career simply because he got the scholarship from us. Words can't even express how passionate I am about the serving that I do, because I know that that's my purpose. And I just want to encourage people to just think within themselves, what is it that you can do for somebody else? Because that's where you'll really be walking in your purpose. That's where you will really find true happiness, because the happiness that we want, it doesn't come from outside of us. We know we love our spouses and our children and our family members. We love them dearly, but that's not where our happiness comes from. Our happiness comes from inside of us. The gifts that God placed inside of us, if we could just have the courage to use them, just have the courage to step out on faith and be everything that God called us to be, so that when we live each and every single day, we're living for the benefit of something or somebody outside of us. That's when we're going to truly be happy. And I just want to encourage people to just never give up. Stand on God's word and believe in yourself, because that dream that God put inside of you, he gave it to you. He gave you every single thing it is that you need to make it happen. He said that he's going to have good plans for you, to prosper you, not to harm you, but to give you a hope and a future. He says that he's going to bless you in ways that eyes have never seen, ears have never heard, and the mind cannot fathom, simply because you trust him and you believe in him. And that is what has happened for me. And I just want to encourage you to just believe in that and just know that God has so many great things in store for you, and just to step out on faith and do what it is that's in your heart. Because trust me, trust his word. There is no one that can beat you being you. Go out and do it and be a dreamer. And if you think you can get your dream accomplished by yourself, you're not dreaming big enough, because God has so much more in store for you. But I just want to encourage and empower and inspire so many ladies or men that are on here just to go out and just conquer the world. Just have the courage. And don't you ever, ever, ever give up, because God says if you don't give up, you're going to get exactly what you were going after. So just stand the test of time so that you can be a blessing to others, because you had the courage to keep your head up held high and to keep on getting up every single time you fell down. But I just want to inspire you and just bring you life. Thank you.
Oh my God. I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry, but I'm trying to hold myself.
Maria's inspired.
Oh, say that.
She is. She's very emotional too, because our purpose in life is to leave a legacy.
Yes.
And we're not doing it. A lot of people failing. They're making all the money and they're keeping all the money. They die with nothing and nobody, and they don't get it.
They don't get it. And you said a key word. You said a key word. You said, and they die, and they haven't left anything for anybody. Whatever we invest in ourselves, it's gonna die with us. But whatever we invest in others has a chance to live forever. Forever.
Well,
But
what
like you
Maria said was,
I'm trying to speak.
Maria said, give and God will provide. Is when Maria said, give and God will provide.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So servant leader, that is the bottom basic way to succeed in life is to serve. You serve, and everything comes after. Your money is a byproduct of doing great things for other people.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It has nothing to do with you doing a good job or bad job. It's the seeds that you're planting.
Yes.
With the people around you, in the community, in the world, is what's going to bless you. You're not going to be from your efforts alone. That doesn't last.
Exactly. It doesn't last. It doesn't last, and it's not fulfilling. But you'll really be fulfilled and be walking in purpose, and you'll feel it in your spirit because it'll be just in your heart. You know, you're absolutely right. Yes.
I'm very touched by your words.
My goodness, I love her.
I'm definitely very touched by your powerful words.
Yes.
I wish that everybody can think like that, and you know, the world will be different. You know, we need more people that is kind and serve the community, love each other, and don't be negative. I believe that right now we're living in an era that everything is so difficult that we are stressed every day. We don't really have time to think about as a human that we should love each other and help each other so we can build much more together. Mia, thank you so much.
Amazing.
We feel super proud of having you here with us and being an award recipient. You really deserve this. It's a great honor for us to have you here.
And we have great things together because you are the type of person that needs to be around our global network and be inspired and motivated. So congratulations on your accomplishments and on the award that's well deserved.
And Mia, of course, is also featured in the book.
Oh,
so we're hearing the whole story.
That's it. I'm going to start.
You're still crying. Oh my God, I'm still crying too. Thank you so much. Oh, and I also want to congratulate all of the other ladies for just being so phenomenal and inspirational. Thank you so much for your honor and honoring me. And it's just truly, truly a blessing. Thank you.
So,
thank you. God bless you both.
We'll talk soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow, amazing.
That's what a way to.
After that, I really need a break.
Yeah, I'm telling you, what a way to end the day.
And I have a message from here, if you can read it. Well, perhaps, Donald, you can put on the screen. It says, in every adversity, there is a growth of self and the strength in that amazingly what inspires and carries him forward for, okay, there you go. Now I can read better. That's an amazing story. And look at the message. Mia really touched several people's life today with that powerful message.
Impact people because owning 7 McDonald's is amazing for a young woman. But her attitude is not how many McDonald's I can own, is how many people I can help from my success with McDonald's. So amazing story. Excellent. Next, we're going to take a short break because we're coming almost to the end of the event. The second day of the event. We have more ladies that I want you to meet. I want you to hear their stories because they are just amazing. So we'll be right back in a few minutes. Thank you. Short break. Videos.
Yeah, and when I pull up to the scene, I wonder what the hell is the cost. And yet I know you've never seen nothing like this before. Yeah, but this is different. Yeah, I deserve to find some self-comfort. So find a way to and our hearts burn with the heat of 1,000 suns. Yeah, and we cry out loud 'cause we just want attention. Alright, and we feel alive from a fake medium. Yeah, I won't accept this life the fate is given. So find a way to get lost. So find a way to get lost. Just find a way to get lost. Yeah, we'll find a way to get lost. So find a way to
that you can make a video.
Welcome, welcome, everyone. We had a short break. There's a lot going on. All the amazing, wonderful ladies. And we're just winding down from 2 nonstop days. We're going to have the amazing, wonderful Dana waiting. Hi, Dana. We want to bring you on stage. Dana. Let's see if we can bring you on stage. Oh.
Hi. How are you all doing? How are you keeping?
We're doing a lot of Coca-Cola.
Yes. It has been a beautiful time just listening to all of the speakers, all of the awardees. And I must say, Alan, Maria, you all are doing a fantastic job. I mean, like, it's International Women's Month. And as we know, we're celebrating women and we believe in collaboration and all of this. But over the years, women have had such a huge struggle in getting themselves recognized and, you know, just having this beautiful platform celebrating and awarding women is just really, really incredible. So to the GTC team, Alan, Maria, 100 successful women, congratulations to you all for congratulating and giving us awards. I really appreciate it, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. I feel like so inspired just by being here this evening.
What a personality. You are amazing.
I know, but she's also amazing as a host because I was
I
on the
know.
meeting for Luani organization.
I was
they actually
watching.
host a 10-day convention, right?
10-day.
Well, yes, it was 10 days and it was beautiful. Professor Caroline Makaka, I know she has been in, in the background today and stuff, but really
Yes.
shout out to her as well. She's been doing incredible work. I'm so happy to be part of the team as one of Luani's global ambassadors. And of course, just bringing that message home. Women deserve to be celebrated. We deserve to uplift each other. We deserve to have a platform to help bring about change and create change wherever we go. So thank you so much for having me today. And I know it's a wrap up. So tell me if I'm over speaking because I
No,
really
no. On the contrary, I'm sure that people wants to know more about Dana, don't you think?
Yeah, because Dana was a great hostess. I watched part of the 10-day marathon, and you're just amazing. Really, really amazing. To keep up that energy.
We need to learn from you.
I know. You're going to be our coach on how to speak on these events. You're a fantastic lady.
Thank you so much. So a bit about me. I am Dana. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I always like to big up my home country, Trinidad and Tobago, because that's where I'm from, even though I live in the UK now several years. I've moved here for love. People would not take that, just go across the Atlantic Ocean, but I did it for love, all right?
Amazing. So, and you're still in love.
So that is what it's all about. It is all about love. So
Yes.
Just a bit about myself. I'm an author. I am a motivational speaker and life coach. And my husband and I, when we met many years ago, several years ago, we've started, just with this idea that we really want to bring people to experience the things that we've experienced in our own lives. So things like, how to build confidence, how to really create an environment of resilience, how to have time management, be productive, and we were both very passionate about the same thing. So we've decided to start Mindset Mastery. That is the basis of how we came about with Mindset Mastery to really help bring about that change. So we are working with the corporate world. So we're inside of companies at the moment, but we're also working with groups and with individuals as well. So we provide professional training services for individuals, which we're very interested in. And I believe that's the aspect of, 100 successful women in business. So that's the business angle of what we do as a couple and as business partners. And we're very excited about that. But on a soft side, we have traveled to many countries, within the last few years, 34 countries within the last few years. And we visited Egypt. And we realized my heart really went out to some of the girls I saw selling things late at night and to the kids there. And it broke my heart because here am I on a vacation taking poses at the pyramid, and then there are kids who are not in school, who are getting married at the age of 12 and they are not in school. They deserve to have care. And that's where my heart really came on in the idea of doing a humanitarian foundation. So I have officially launched Global Uplift Humanitarian Foundation. And the reason behind it is to help other small, let's say, grassroots charities. So there are a lot of charities out here, well we know about UNAID and, the big charities, but then there are grassroots charities who are really helping out. They're building schools, like right with Ladies of All Nations International. They've been doing work all over Africa, India, Asia, all over the world, really. And it was my delight to help partner in and donate books. That's one of the things, you know, just getting stationaries out to underprivileged kids, doing care packages for women. Even in my hometown, I've been involved in getting on board with other charities. There are other local charities to help fund charities that are doing work to help support communities, because there has been, like, you know, this understanding, where is the money going into the charities when we give money? What about the small charities who are really taking care of the needs of the local people? And my heart really go out to the local communities and to grassroots charities in particular. And my husband and I were decided that we want to sponsor small charities, whether it's through monetary sponsorship, whether it's through books and stationaries, and scholarships as well to kids. But that is the heart and the mission of what we're doing. So I'm very, very excited about that for this upcoming month, for International Women's Month. I've donated a box of my books. As you can see, my book is right at the back there, like big and bold, all of there. Power from Pain. And it is for women in particular. That's why I'm displaying it in the background. It's for women who are going through domestic abuse. It's something that I have experienced. 1 in 3 women worldwide have experienced domestic abuse, and it's really providing practical steps as well as affirmations written in the form of a memoir. So I have decided to donate some of my books to women in Africa who are going through domestic violence as my appreciation for International Women's Month. Apart from that, my husband and I, we're very, very passionate with, you know, just taking our passion with coaching and doing what we're doing, consulting, business consulting. And we're also putting that into charities that we work for, particularly Ladies of All Nations International, where we've started relationship talks. So I'm not sure if you guys, you know, if you know about it, but we've been running relationship talks successfully for the last 6 months or so. And it has been a really incredible journey, listening to the stories of all couples. It is just, you know, we've created it to inspire love, happipiness, and hope, because we realize that we have a lot of people with a lot of passion pursuing all the fields, but in the process, they may or may not lose their families. And we want to really emphasize that while we're pursuing our passion, that we keep family involved and finding strategies to keep our marriage or our long-term relationship together. So we've started that, and it has been really, really beautiful. We are launching a new book, the name of it is Lasting Love, A Couple's Guide to Everyday Adventure. So we pre-launched it on Valentine's Day, and we're really looking forward to launching it in fall and giving it, you know, putting it out there for couples, whoever interested. So I know that I have spoken a lot, but before I would just like to say, just a reminder to our ladies out there in particular who are listening to me, continue, you know, you have a passion. A lot of times, like, I've started speaking when I was 6 years old, and I really love speaking. I got into television.
We couldn't tell.
But Dana,
thank you for telling us.
I remember Dana when we had the interview some months ago.
Yes.
And she was actually sharing her story with us about the domestic violence. And that's something that, we need to also talk more about, because a lot of people just stay quiet about that.
No, especially now in COVID, people stuck in the house and the husbands take out everything on their wives. What is that?
No, and in the business.
None of that. None of that.
Yeah, it is really, really serious. But you know what? We have another session that's going to be up on April 14th. It's free of charge. Anyone who wants to listen, it's going to be on Facebook Live as well. We have a page on Facebook. If you just want everyday dailies, you can just jump in the group. It is really fine, and it's completely up to you. So I just want to tell you, do whatever you want to do in this life, but in all that you do, remember purpose. Remember whatever you do, the purpose behind what you're doing. That is the most important thing. If you have a purpose, do it passionately. That is one thing that my mother said to me as a young child. If you're doing it, do it excellently. So I'm going to try to become better and do it better. If I fail, I'm going to get back up. I'm going to try again. I have to push. I have to prepare. I have to plan. And I have to really push. And it is really echoing exactly what a lot of our business women said today. There were so many disappointments in life, but they just keep pushing and pressing through it all. And the last point is patronage. Guys, I mean, I believe it was both of you, Al and Maria, you said servant leader. And that really, really stick with me. It is so true. We have to pay patronage to others in all that we do. It is not just about making the money. It is about patronage and giving back to humanity, because that is what it's all about at the end of the day. It's about what we do for humanity that counts the most.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that is so true. And we're going to go to London and meet with that.
Yes, we want to have this event.
That's for sure.
In London next year.
Absolutely. I'm really,
we actually get to hug you guys. Huggies.
But that time we're going to be able to give hugs again.
Yeah, but I don't care. I'm going to hug everywhere. I'm a hugging guy. So I'm having withdrawals, hugging withdrawals.
Nenia, thank you so much. Congratulations for the award.
Yes, for everything.
I really appreciate it. It's such an honor. Thank you both to you, Alan, Maria, and to one successful women.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
We actually never had the chance to meet or talk to her husband, right?
No.
But I saw pictures with a wonderful couple, and then Dr. Macaca also
speaks highly of them as a couple.
They had an activity for Valentine's Month, and they were actually doing something there.
Nobody invited me, but that's okay. You women stick together. We have a heart too.
It's a couple activity.
Oh, it's a couple? So I have to bring a couple? Can bring my wife or my girlfriend or both? Oh,
well, maybe your wife.
She's gonna start counseling me now. I'm gonna be a case study for them.
He is, right? He is. Let's welcome our next recipient. She's another wonderful lady, and I want to introduce Nakira. Are you there?
I am. Hello. Yes. Thank you so much for having me. Yes.
Look at all the awards.
Oh man, this is just a few. But look, all the glory belongs to God. Right. No, all the glory belongs to God. Thank you guys so much for having me. This is such an honor. I was honored, and it was unexpected to receive the nomination. And then you all have been amazing with following up and celebrating the women. So thank you for having me.
Tell us about you. You're just amazing.
Well, thank you. So yes, I am the proud CEO and founder of Jesus Coffee and Prayer Christian Publishing House, the #1 Christian publishing house in the land. And I specifically help women of faith to birth their best-selling books. We've been truly blessed, especially during the pandemic. Again, the glory belongs to God, where many businesses had to close. again, all the glory belongs to him. My business has been able to double, triple the impact and the clientele, and to birth books. Between last year and now, we've been able to help close to 100 women become best-selling authors or international best-selling authors, because we do a lot of collaborative projects. And it's really about them overcoming and then being able to drop the excuses so that they can play their royal position. And a part of playing your royal position, because I call all my ladies queens because they're queens, so they know me as queen. But that's how I greet them too, right? It's not about me being on some high horse. It's about pulling other women up along with me. Each one teach one. If I rise, then I shouldn't be rising alone. And the women who know me know that is what I'm completely about. I love to see them win. I love to see them succeed. And I truly am honored that I get to do that through the best-selling book platform by helping them to launch and get it out of their head, get it on paper, and get it out to the globe. We've had readers from Poland, Scotland, from the UK, Canada, so really all over the globe, and of course from East Coast to West Coast. Outside of the books, I also help the women with their media, their marketing, their PR. So helping them to be able to get that visibility, the authority, the credibility that they need for their business to grow. So that's very important. I think sometimes folks will think I'm a small business, so that means, I don't deal with marketing or media or PR. Like I tell them, when I go to my banker, don't even say small business. Like I told my banker, I said, nope, don't say that. I'm a future Fortune 500 company, right?
Good.
Like, let's get that right,
Yes.
because what you speak is what you're going to have, what you're going to be able to manifest. So it's so important that the women just drop the excuses and do whatever it is that God has placed on the inside of them. It has to come out, because what you don't want, and I think we've all learned over the last year, as unfortunately people have passed away, lots of loved ones, millions of people are no longer here that we thought would be here. And what that says is time is of the essence. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. So if you have a book, if you have a business, if it's to go back to school, whatever it is, you need to do it now, because tomorrow is not promised. And you're a part of building somebody else's legacy. And so I take that with an obligation. I take that very seriously. And I love being able to help my queens be able to do that. In addition to hopping on behind me is a program I had 2 weeks ago. It was the Women Win I'm Speaking Summit. We had women from all over who spoke, about their purpose and their vision. And it was such a blessing. We were able to be featured at the billboards and at the Grammys a couple of weeks ago, which was amazing. So getting them that visibility so that they can soar. I want them to win, and I want them to win big. And so I'm blessed to be able to do that. And I guess that's what landed me here. So I'm excited.
Wow, that's amazing. And what you said is so important. Al tells me that every day. What you say is what is going to happen. So you program your mind to be negative or to be positive. And still learning, because usually, I try to be positive, but I'm realistic. And he always tells me, be positive, because that's what your mind speaks. That's what is going to happen.
It's you prophetize your future by speaking either good or bad, negative or positive.
Whatever you say is what's going to take place. And as a matter of fact, I forget who it was, so I don't want to even mess up and say who it was, but it was somebody prolific. But essentially, your mind doesn't know the difference between the past, the present, and the future. So in our mind, we're saying, I'm not a millionaire yet, or I don't have the book out yet, or I'm not the supervisor, or I don't have my degree yet. But if you begin to speak it as if it is so, it's crazy how your mind psychologically will begin to kick your hiney into gear, and you'll begin to do the thing. You'll begin to take action steps towards achieving those goals, and you will run laps around the person that just sits there, stays stagnant, and doesn't do anything. So even like, for example, with my authors, I'll tell them, it can be overwhelming to write a book. You're thinking about your whole life. You're thinking, should I tell about this part? Should I tell about this portion, or what have you? But my thing is just start. If you start off with 500 words a day or 100 words a day, or on the weekends or nights, you can bit by bit get that book out. And so my team really does a great job of helping women to be able to pull all of that together so they can birth that book and bless them.
Attitude is key to the success. So we're very proud of you. We're very proud to recognize you because you're amazing.
Yeah, for the ones that missed that part, we are interviewing today Nakita Davis, that besides she's receiving an award as a successful woman in business. And one of the things that she said also is about procrastination. I think that is something that I feel guilty because every day I have so many projects, but I don't feel that I don't have enough time to do it. So I keep postponing my projects because I have other priorities. But what you said is so important. Stop procrastinating, stop postponing things, organize your time. You know, at night, you don't need to sleep 12 hours, right? You can sleep just 5 and start producing all your projects because like you said, we only live once. And after that, we can die tomorrow with no goals, no things that we wanted to accomplish before, right?
Exactly. And I'll say this part, just as I know we're wrapping up, my whole thing is it is your obligation. It is your duty. I know that some women will think, and men too, right? But will think, oh, well, if I don't get it done, then I just don't get it done, right? But that's not true. What you do or don't do impacts the next generation. There is somebody right now that's looking up to both of you all. And no matter what you think, I don't have, I'm not there, I'm behind, they're looking to you as an example of what they can achieve. Same thing for me and same thing for the women that I work with. So for me to sit down on the vision, to sit down on the goal or the dream that I know God has given me is not only disappointing to me, but it's disappointing to the next young lady who may be looking up to me. So it truly is an obligation that you move forward in your dream, in your vision, and you make it happen because you can do it. Get yourself with the right people. I tell people this all the time. I'll say this really quickly. I have a concept called the Queen concept. The Q stands for quit making excuses. The U is for understanding your assignment because you got to know what you're in it for. What's your why? The first E is to enlist your supporting cast. Who's with you, right? Who's rocking with you? Who's really rocking with you? And not just because you on here winning an award for being the top business person, right? The people that are really with you in the crunch time, right? And then in addition to that, the second E is to establish that winning team. How do you establish them? You give them clear instructions. Tell them how they can support you as you're going back to school, as you're getting the promotion, as you're starting the business or writing the book. You've got to tell them how they can assist you, but in return, make sure you let them know how you can be of assistance to them because this is mutualistic. This is not a parasitic relationship. And then the N in Queen stands for now. And I tell my queens all the time, if not now, then when? If not you, then who? You were created for a time such as this. So I absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, live by those 5 principles of Queen. Quit making excuses, understand your assignment, enlist your supporting cast, establish your winning team, and do it now. And when I do those things, magic happens, right? It is ordained by God and it is blessed, and he continues to bless me, Jesus Coffee and Prayer, my business, and the women who are affiliated. So I say anybody can use that concept. Think of your life. What's the excuse? What's holding you back? Apply those 5 simple principles. And I assure you, if you do it, there's no way that you won't win because you will have the right support system. You will crush the self-limiting beliefs and you will begin to move forward to executing on your goals. So that's what we do. Anybody want to follow, support? I'm at Jesus Coffee and Prayer on Facebook, Jesus Coffee and Prayer on Instagram. You can go to my website, www.jesuscoffeeandprayer.com. And I'll say, if you're in, I know this is international, but if you're in the US and you want to partner with me, my team has events that we host, global events, books, projects, anthologies that are coming out very, very soon. If you will text Women Win, so Women Win together, to 470-730-7424, then myself or someone from my team will contact you within the next 24 hours and let you know what we've got going on and how you can connect. If you're global, because this is a global event, you can email me at info@jesuscoffeeandprayer.com. Jesus Coffee and Prayer. That's all spelled out.com. So info@JesusCoffeeandPrayer.com. In the subject line, put 100 successful women in business. And I know that you saw this message from here, and I will personally connect with you. Let's get you on the path to greater, because time is of the essence and the world needs your voice. I would love to help you in that. Thank you so much, guys. You're amazing.
Thank you so much.
You're amazing. We're motivated, inspired, and grateful to have you with us.
Thank you so much. God bless you all. And congrats to all the beautiful women. I want to connect with you all. So let's make sure we reach out. Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow. Remember,
networking tomorrow.
Networking event.
Okay, yes. Okay, perfect.
Florida.
Okay, perfect. I'll make sure I tune in so we can all connect. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Have a happy day. Bye-bye.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Wow.
And Miss Robbie was there also making a comment. Thank you so much. She's saying that this was a great event. And, you know, you're a great lady, and we're so proud to have you this year on the convention and also as an award recipient.
Yes.
But talking about networking now, I think that you are the expert here to talk on what techniques we should implement in networking to meet new people, to build business, to build relationship.
To meet other women that are successful around the globe.
Well, women and men.
Men too.
Yes.
I thought it was just about women. Well, the world has changed, and we have changed as a chamber, and we're helping people across the world do the most important thing for the future: build relationships. You are nowhere, and you're going nowhere fast unless you're building relationships. You're no longer a local business or local organization. You are a global organization just because of COVID. It has forced us to go into global mode. No matter what you put online, no matter where you're connecting to people across the globe, and people are watching you and seeing all of your information because of the digital world, anywhere in the world. So connections are key right now for you to grow your business. So how do you do that? You network. I mean, nothing's changed from the physical networking that we did all of our business lives. Go to events, go to networking, go to chambers, go to conventions across the world or across the street. The whole idea has been to build relationships through networking. That means you go to an event. Remember, you used to bring a pocket full of business cards, and then you would exchange business cards. Hopefully you brought them back, and then you followed up. But that's not how we do business right now. We may go back to that, but right now we're not. So how do you do networking? You connect. You connect. So one of the main tools that we use to connect, obviously, is social media. There are a number of local organizations, even the chambers are now doing networking online. Like we're doing a networking tomorrow. So what we want to do is we want to encourage you to have a plan to network, because everything's time. You don't have all the time in the world, so you have to be prepared and have a plan on how to network online. Same as you did in person. You can't just go somewhere and try to meet 100 people in an hour. It's not realistic. So you have to be very focused and have a purpose on what you're going to do. So first, you become familiar with some of the networking platforms that are out there, and now they're global, right?
Yes.
We have my favorite, and I think the most important networking platform on the planet right now is LinkedIn. Why do I know that? Because I've been using LinkedIn almost...
How many connections you have?
I have over 27,000 connections worldwide. That has taken me years to build. And I've did it the same way while I was building my personal database from all the events that we went to and the conventions that we produced and other people's conventions. At the same time, I was building my LinkedIn network, because I knew that it was impossible for me to go visit all these people in person. So I started connecting to people on LinkedIn. I obviously have a Facebook, and I don't know what's out there right now. There's some local ones that I work with, But the main one that has been the most effective, a lot of the people that I have met when I traveled to other countries, when we used to go to do missions, conferences in other countries, a lot of the appointments and relationships that we had were from LinkedIn.
Mm-hmm.
So when we went to Medellin, Colombia, I had reached out to people in Medellin through LinkedIn, and then we had meetings in Medellin, Colombia from our LinkedIn network. So I didn't have to go there knocking on doors trying to see who would talk to us. And that's been the same everywhere we've gone in Guatemala and other countries.
And that's something that is important to highlight and emphasize. The fact that you are building these connections, these global connections in LinkedIn, just to use just to name a platform right now, is the fact that you are not building relationship because you want friends or you want to just, you don't have time. You have time to play and you are just inviting everybody. What you do a search first of potential people that you want to meet because you want to build and increase the platform, the network, right?
The network.
So it's important to meet or to connect with the right person, with the right
industries,
connection.
the right type of people in those industries. I have had times that I had to find certain people in certain companies because I had a specific need for that person. So I did reach out to them, and some have many times responded. And whether it's a question, an issue I had, a problem I had to solve, the people through my network enabled me to reach people like, for example, we had a problem with QuickBooks for the office. And it took me like 3 months to try and get the problem fixed. I mean, from, $7 billion company, QuickBooks, Intuit, all that. So from my experience with LinkedIn, I was able to find the president and CEO of Intuit that owns QuickBooks. And I actually sent him a personalized message complaining that my QuickBooks did not work. Within 24 hours, he himself responded with a message apologizing. And within the next day, I had the vice president of customer service calling me at my house and fixed the problem within 48 hours. That it took me 3 months through the normal channels. So you have to be very purposeful when you do networking, but also you have to be very careful how you approach people, that you are not going to piss them off, because people don't want to be annoyed. But if you have a real good reason for connecting to them, that is something important or of value or something they want to know. I reached the president recently of Infinity Automobiles in Japan.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I found the president of Infinity Motors in Japan, and I brought up a praise report about the cars. And he actually responded and thanked me for giving him a positive report about automobiles from Infinity and an positive experience. I mean, these people, can you imagine how busy they are? He runs Infinity Motors globally out of Japan, and he took the time to respond to a positive post. But that opens the door to future communication with people like this. A lot of presidents of chambers, a lot of people around the globe, if you approach them with something that either it's positive or as a mutual benefit. But most people, when they try to approach somebody, what do? They try to sell something immediately.
I was going to say that. Yeah, exactly. The first thing you want to do is start selling your product, your service. But I think the first step is to build a relationship, because people is going to buy things from you if they trust you.
Yes.
And if that is the first mistake that several entrepreneurs make, thinking that the first thing you need to do is to sell. I think we need to build relationships.
We do.
And after that, we're going to sell. And not only that, we're going to keep the customer happy because they're going to build a relationship with us too. And that's a long-term relationship.
Yeah, the thing that I learned many years ago when I started in business is people will buy from people they like and trust. You're not going to be liked. Nobody's going to trust you on the first contact. It's not possible. It's unrealistic. All you're doing is burning relationships and bridges. Build a relationship. Dating. The first time you go out with somebody, you want to impress them, you want to earn their trust, and then maybe a year later, you might propose to them. But if you take them out the first day and say, do you want to marry me? You're going to end up with a slap. Are you crazy? Everything in life is about relationships today. Relationships based on trust. That is the foundation for any type of relationship. What are they based on?
Trust.
Trust. Because if you're building trust with somebody and you earn their trust, it's not easy. Because people have been burned so many times by so many people, they're very defensive. So you have to work your way into building their trust and proving that you really care about them in a mutual beneficial relationship with them. So if you want to succeed in life, the only way is to build long-term relationships based on trust with people that are like-minded. If you really don't have anything to offer somebody, or they really have no benefit for you, don't waste your time building a relationship with them. It's a waste for them and for you. You build this network of people, and then you have absolutely no reason to be connected to them. Be purposeful. So don't build relationships just to have 5,000 people on Facebook. What the heck is that? What a waste of time and energy.
Yeah, that is true, because if you have, several followers, but when you see the likes, you don't really have too many likes. Probably that's a meaning that you don't have the right followers. It's important to find the right connections, to build the right network, and little by little. I know that it takes time, especially with social media now, but it's going to be worth it. And that is something that we're learning also as a chamber. We're building our network in social media, but we know that everybody that is following our pages are really connections, members, subscribers that want to learn more about different services and also events, projects that we provide for all our members. So that is very important. And I believe that we have one of our last recipients for the day. She's there. Yes, Zion is here. Yep.
Look at all the messages from our viewers. This is phenomenal. We're so honored to serve everybody out here.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. It must be good evening for you, but it's good morning.
Almost.
It's good morning for you, right? It's 6 a.m. or 7?
6.
A nice video for you.
Wow,
Oh,
look
thank
at the
you.
picture. Beautiful, Zion. They're showcasing you.
Thank you.
So I love your
There
jacket.
you
Look
go.
at that
Yeah, I love
yellow.
your jacket.
Oh, it's spring. So yesterday and today it's raining all weekend. So I feel like I want to be bright. I miss my sunshine. So I
Yes.
put on bright yellow jacket
Good.
this
It
morning.
works. It works. It looks beautiful.
Beautiful.
So tell us a little bit about you.
So hello, you can call me Zena. So my name is Zena Zhang. That's how I go by. And I'm very honored and privileged to be chosen as a recipient of an award for 100 Successful Women in Business.
Oh, we lost Zion. Oh, we're going to reconnect soon. Remember that she's from Korea. Yeah, so we probably lost connection, but we're going to get back to her. In the meantime, let's see. Rona, you think that we can have Zion back? Anyway, I love all the comments on the chat, and remember that this is being reproduced in several channels. We have YouTube. We are also in Facebook. Zoom is going to be in Instagram and LinkedIn, so more people is going to be able to make more comments and participate also through the chat. Remember that tomorrow we have the networking event. I was giving us some tips on how to build relationships and build a network. Remember that tomorrow the event is at 11 a.m. Eastern time, our time, South Florida time. And I hope that everybody can be part of this networking. We're going to be doing the meeting through Zoom.
Yes.
I know that everybody is familiar with that platform now, but I promise that the platform that we're using now, which is called Restream, is very popular, and a lot of people is using this platform as well. So we just need to get used to the technology and open our mind for more and new platforms that are in the market.
We have to, because there's a lot of competition to Zoom now. So unless you're open to new platforms, you may miss out on some great events.
Yeah, I remember that Zoom, some time ago, it was very new in the market.
Yes.
And not everybody was using Zoom. It was a meeting.com.
GoToMeeting.
GoToMeeting. That was a popular platform back in that time. And then Zoom took over, and now I think they are number one, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
But we can find a lot of platforms out there, and you're always going to fit something that works for you, of course. I think that we definitely lost Zion. We're going to try again in a little bit. Could you please continue with the networking part, because it was very interesting.
Yeah, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to equip you, because if you don't have the right tools to succeed, you're going to be left behind. The world has changed, and you need to change, adapt, or invent. And the main thing that you need to focus on, like somebody said yesterday, is clients. You have nothing if you don't have clients. It's that simple. I don't care what you sell. I don't care what company you have. Even if you work for somebody, your company will not succeed unless there's clients and new clients all the time. So your focus has to be on growing your client base. The steps to growing your client base are not just going out and finding clients.
I'm going to write my notes.
Okay.
I'm going to learn today.
And then you can share them with me. So we have to have a plan. Zion's back.
Okay, finish that part and then we can
So
go
we're
back
going
to
to help you for years to come, because we have been speaking on networking and building relationships for 13 years at least, in many places, but also at universities, helping people understand the value and the importance of building relationships as a way to acquire prospects and clients. So we will continue this after Zion. Hi, Zion, you're back. We're back. We're still with you.
Hello.
Did you have lightning over there or something?
So I guess that we got disconnected.
Welcome to the world.
Good to see you again.
Okay, let's go back to you. Let's know about you.
Okay. So this time, let's hope that I get a good connection. Hello, hi everyone. My name is Jenna Zhang, and I'm very honored and privileged to be chosen as a recipient for 100 Successful Women in Business, hosted by Global Trade Chamber in USA. I'm a Korean Canadian who currently lives in Seoul, South Korea. As an advocate of women in entrepreneurship and leadership, I'm a CEO of my own company named Eva Global Holdings. Eva Global Holdings is a company specializing in communication and consulting, business consulting in the field of public diplomacy, trade, finance, and investment in international business.
Oh no, it was so interesting. I think we lost her again.
I think we have a connection problem with the internet.
Well, you never know what is going to happen with anything.
No.
The other day I was with my kids at this place, David and Buster's. You know, they have a huge system to play all these video games. And the thing is that the power went off.
Amazing.
Imagine that big place. Everybody was there playing the video games, all the kids there, and
It's
the
like
lights were
an indoor
off
amusement park.
for 15 minutes.
And the kids are all over the place. Oh my goodness, that's scary.
That's scary because actually kids started screaming like, Mama, Dad. So that was very scary for 15 minutes. So you never know when it's going to happen something. So you just need to be patient.
Patient and flexible. But we have to
like
adapt. Patient and flexible. Because if you don't adapt, you're done. So there's a lot of exciting things coming up this year with the Global Trade Chamber, with 100 successful women, a lot of activities, events, and you need to be a part of it if you'd like to connect, grow, and expand to new markets and learn. Because if you're not expanding your mind and learning, you're stuck. So it's going to be a very exciting year for us coming back from COVID, and we want all of you to be a part of it. We're going to take you to places that you never dreamt before.
Absolutely. I don't know if Izion is going to come back. Okay, well, at this point, we don't know if she's coming back or not, but I want to take the opportunity to congratulate again all the amazing ladies.
And Zion.
And Zion, of course, she's a part of the amazing ladies that joined our convention yesterday, today, and we're gonna do the third day tomorrow.
And it's not
which is the last part and the last day of our convention. Yeah, we're waiting for the other. We're gonna try one more time with her. Hopefully this time we're not gonna get disconnected.
Just gonna have her do a 2 second.
Yeah, no, we lost her again.
She keeps losing.
Definitely it's the internet.
The internet. But the good news is that we're going to be around for many years. Like we've been here for 13 years helping companies. And this is our 5th year for the women.
The
event.
5th edition.
5th edition is, we've been working with women for a long time, but this is the 5th edition of the 100 Successful Women Awards. And it's the biggest we had as far as participation. We have over 70 countries participated this year, which is phenomenal.
Remember that the 100 Successful Women in Business was created with the idea to build a global platform for women to be able to connect and build relationships. This is just the beginning of our project. We have big ideas that we want to implement this year for the Women Network. And also the Successful Women in Business is a roadshow.
Yes, we've done it in several cities, and hopefully we'll start traveling again because that's...
Our last event was in Tampa. That was another successful event. We scheduled some other presentations in Texas, Washington, and what was the other place?
We were working with India. We're trying to do an event in India for women.
Yes, and next year we schedule already London.
Yeah,
hopefully all this is going to happen. Thank you so much again for being part of this networking event, this convention, and for being patient also with the technology. As a way to close the day and close the event for today, I want to mention a few key words that we really, well, in my case, I learned, and I believe that we should always try to apply this every day as a rule for us. That is going to help us somehow to succeed. But when I'm talking about success, is not just a success in terms of making money, success on becoming a famous professional or speaker or whatever is your sector. I believe that success is also about finding peace and happiness. And what all the stories that I heard so far, they have one thing in common. That's passion. And I'm becoming to learn the importance of having passion of what you do, to have passion every day, wake up every morning and feel happy. And believe me that is something, is a step that you need to take. Nobody can teach you because that has to be something that comes from your heart. Have the passion, have also that peace in your mind every day, and happiness. Be happy regardless the circumstances that you're going through. Try to take always the situation in the best possible way.
Yes.
That's something that I learned. Persistency. Another key word that these amazing ladies mentioned, persistency.
Don't give up.
Don't give up. Keep trying until you make it, until you can achieve your goal. And behind persistency is consistency. Be consistent with your project, be consistent with your goals, be consistent with your dream, and you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. It's persistency and consistency. Because if you keep trying different dreams, probably that is one of the problems. You need to first accomplish one thing before you start the other one. Discipline. I learned during this convention, discipline is a key.
It's a key.
You need to discipline yourself. You need to have a schedule for everything.
Yes.
And we're applying that every day, right, Al?
Yeah, every day we get more organized because we are learning from
all
the day
these
before.
amazing professionals.
Yeah.
Organization is important, even for your private life, for your family. You need to be disciplined. You need to have discipline and everything in schedule. Have your agenda. Now we manage everything electronical. So we put the agenda on the phone or the tablet, the computer, whatever is the best tool for you. Be organized on that. Discipline is important, and discipline is actually the sister or brother of the agenda, right? Because you need to have your agenda.
If you don't
and
use it,
organization.
having an agenda that you don't open is it's not good.
But you cannot work all day. You cannot work every day.
Balance.
You need to have a balance. And that's another key word that we learn.
Yes.
Balance.
Absolutely balance.
Patience.
Well, working with you, I have a lot of patience.
And I'm trying to have a balance, right, Al?
Yes, just kidding. So it's not easy. Life is full of challenges, but those challenges can be turned into opportunities.
Patience is important. Sometimes you don't want to hear what other people wants to say. You just want to talk. But I think it's better to listen, and then you can make comments. So it's very important. Be patient. Flexibility. You need to be flexible and adapt to situations.
We have to right now. It's horrible. You have to adapt.
Adapt, especially with situations that are out of our hands, like the pandemic.
Yes.
The only thing we can really do is to adapt and just wish for the best. Anything else that you would like to say? Because I think that those are the key words that really touch my heart through all the presentations and interviews. And of course, the passion is number one for me, that I believe that is the one key that you need to have to start everything.
You need to have a dream, because it all starts with your dream, your vision. And then we have to have, our purpose is to leave a legacy. So whatever we do it with a long-term purpose, that you want to leave a legacy for the people that come after you, the people around you. So don't just build your empire, build other people's empires. Your children, your grandchildren, all the people around you, and your staff, your team, your customers. So you should have your legacy as a priority too.
Yep. So basically we're closing this month, the International Women's Month, celebrating, empowering, and encouraging everybody to work together, to help each other. And this convention was about that, recognizing successful women, learning more about successful women, and empower everybody that has been watching the presentation through this two-day convention. As a last day, we have tomorrow is an internal networking event, but you are more than welcome to attend. You need to register. We have been sharing the link. Otherwise, that will be all. Thank you so much again, and we see you next year. Hopefully it's going to be in person, but also we're going to be doing a live transmission.
And a lot of other activities between now and then. So you're invited, stay with us, go to our websites. We thank all our partners, all our supporters, especially Loani and amazing Dr. Kellen Makaka, that's been a friend and a partner with us for several years, her ladies, her team. So we're surrounded by amazing, amazing leaders, and they really help us accomplish great things.
And all
Angela
our
Posilico.
sponsors, all our
she's always
sponsors,
there.
Angela Posilico,
Posilico,
Memorial
that's one of the great
Hospital,
friends, yeah.
Anna Jimenez University, Copa
Yes.
Airlines, we have Hollywood Collision,
Yep.
Atomy, just to name a few,
Yep.
Lux Management.
So a lot of companies that are here supporting us.
Bahamas Paradise.
Oh yeah, cruise lines, and we just don't stop. So the idea is that you grow with us and you learn from us and we learn from you and we do great things in the future. We thank you, we appreciate you, and congratulations to all the amazing women that were here and the ones that were not here also.
Thank you so much and see you next time. Ronan, perhaps we can, I forgot about the videos. We have been working so hard on the videos. We're gonna ask Ronan to play all the videos so far of the recipients, the speakers, everything, all the videos. Thank you so much.
Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Lazada extended birthday sale.
I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. I told you once, baby, I told you once what I know. You got to let it go. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. Cause I gave my time to you, I gave my love to you, I gave it up for you, I tried for you. I didn't have to do it, what am I gonna do? Why don't you understand? All that I wanted back was your loving, baby. I hate you. You don't need to complicate it. Say you love it when you're hating, and I can see it on your face. And no, I just can't take it. No, I just can't take it. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. And I can see it. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. And I can see it.
Working with videos can be frustrating. Luckily, UniConverter makes things simpler. With over 1,000 conversion formats, it can just about convert anything.
Anything?
Yeah.